That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's done it! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But am I here? I don't know. My whole screen just glitched out. I tabbed out to go look at Discord, and then like I came back, and like my screen was split into 7. So, yeah. All right, we're here. I hope we've gone back to one screen. I hate Streamlabs. You ever want to stream? You ever think about streaming? And I'll go and like to yourself, yeah, I'm gonna be a streamer. Don't ever use Streamlabs. Honestly. The only way I'm ever going to say nice things about Streamlabs is if they start paying me, because it's that bad. Anyway, welcome. VFL 142. Hey? What a cards. Hey, we did the UFN yesterday. My voice is still a little bit raspy, so we got commentary help coming on today. 2 UFC cards in a row. It takes a tone. It takes a big toll on the old vocal cords. But probably the biggest fight of UFC 5 within VFL so far. This title, Dirty Dave against Dexpremacy, the best of 3 for all 3 belts, bantamweight, flyweight, and then a randomized wheel spin weight at the end if there is a decider required. It is a big one between the 2 Hall of Famers, the 2 Americans. Who wins, Kentucky or New York? The North or the South, eh? One of those. Again, Dirty Dave will go in tonight pretty stoic. I think he's quiet, he's reserved, he's not done any of the talking, as Dexpremacy, on the other hand, has said yesterday that he thinks he walks through Dave, doesn't see this one as a challenge anymore because of the level that he's reached. But will Dirty Dave have some surprises for him? You've got Bast Inferno against Veteran Grizz for the featherweight title, Jokers against Free Walk for the welterweight title, Tom UFC against Problem 23 for the PlayStation title, vacant after the removal of Wavy Pappy and AKA Dave. One having a forest fire issue and being evacuated, the other one just not wanting to sign up to cards or reply. And then, of course, Morgs versus Mikey 2. The non-title fight's just as spicy. Ali ADP against Keza for the first time. Mark Jeff versus Gear Up Slink 2. That one, a #1 contenders match for the flyweight strap. Dio the Demon against Com45. Showtime against Don Cotton 2. Jack Hanna against Kieran Crow 2. And OG Mud against Kiss George, the return for him. A lot of rematches on the card tonight. Mark Jeff Slink, Showtime, Don Cotton, Jack Hanna, Kieran Crow, Morgs, Mikey, Dave, Dexpremacy. It's a night of revenge in the air, potentially. Non-title fights covered the prelim card as well. Aaron X makes his return against Evo Panda, making his first ever debut matchup in the bantamweight division. Oni J against Clue in the PlayStation division. That one, again, a #1 contenders matchup. Matty against Theo B. 2. Demonic versus Kemyor. CJ against Trixie. Reese versus Alex Poos. Alexi Poos. I don't know. He poos himself. You tell me. Silver Salt against J.O. Salmon. Lewis Bex against Samson. Rainey against Stoic. The return of Stoic as well. A great asset to have back in the welterweight division. Konzi against Quantic A. Neve versus Falcon. Hakimi versus Ross C. Adam Toy against Kanto. Michael against Burvey. Inverted Overlap against Trey Robertson. Jax against CVNR. TP Feng against Jay Shermer. And Gaston against Bots. The overall card for 142 looks stacked from top to bottom. It is set to be one of the biggest nights in the UFC league. We're going to have a free weight champion for the first time after tonight. Dexpremacy says when he wins, he will want to go to PlayStation to complete the set and make it 4. That would absolutely be unfathomable, but he believes it is absolutely achievable. Will Dave want to do the same? We'll have to wait and see. For tonight, though, let's get this one underway. Let's get this one going. Gaston DK and Bots, the first matchup tonight. 0-1 Gaston, hailing from Denmark, goes against the 0-2 Bots, hailing from the United Kingdom. Both of these two are winless in the 205 division. Only one of them tonight can come out with their first victory. Bots has had some close matchups. He's been a lethal striker on the feet. It's when this fight hits the ground, he starts to find some gaps in his game. For Gaston, it's just sticking to the game plan. He's a great wrestler, but for the last couple of fights in the light heavyweight division, the heavyweight division, he's had this obsession with wanting to box. No idea why, when he's got one of the best wrestling bases in that light heavyweight division. Will he stick to a game plan tonight, or will he decide to just go and freestyle with his opponent and see if he can outbox him? I wonder what it will be. 0-1 against 0-2, number 19 versus number 20 in that light heavyweight division. We're up and over to it ASAP. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. Khalil Roundtree for Bots. And it's looking like it's going to be Anthony Rumble Johnson for the day. And no, it's Dominic Reyes for Bots. Look at that. So coming out with length. He's picking between Dominic Reyes and Roundtree. Roundtree, of course, suspended for steroids in real life. That's always fun, isn't it? That's always good. Thank you as well to Big Cole for the follow as well. Appreciate that one. See if the game volume is good. We should be all right. Okay, you let me know if the game volume is a little bit quiet or not. Here we go. Opening fight of VFL 142. The Great Dane Gaston, former heavyweight contender in the white with Rumble Johnson. Bots, of course, in the blue with Roundtree. Roundtree has power. Rumble Johnson has power. Of course, the difference could be in the wrestling, which we know Gaston has a great base in. But again, are we going to see that at some point or not? He was almost asking at one point in the heavyweight division to go up to light heavyweight. He wanted to test himself. And we said to ourselves on the kind of the staff board, in terms of the people that decided the weight changes, it seemed like a reasonable request. He was showing great jumps in his knowledge in the wrestling. Since he's moved to light heavyweight, apart from that exhibition against Konzi, he's not wrestled once, which is a shame because that's absolutely where his strength lies. And look at this already, the leg cracked from Khalil Roundtree onto Rumble Johnson, and still in this fight, a minute and 30 seconds in, despite the health event, not a single takedown. Gaston wanting to kickbox, wanting to strike, and that is going to be maybe where Bots likes to see this fight. Remain on the feet, work those kind of leg kicks. I mean, this is the thing, Bots using those to his advantage. You can see he's learned. Yesterday, remember, Bots was the guy that got absolutely torched by leg kicks. So he's using that part of Khalil Roundtree's game tonight, wanting to damage the legs of Gaston and see if he can do a similar game plan to which his opponent did against him, which is always nice to see. You pick up pieces, sprinkles from fights that you lose, and then you go from there. again, you know, this is the thing as well, is Gaston is not a leg kicker either, so he's not going to look to sit there and maybe target the legs like Khalil Roundtree will. However, Gaston does have a good read of defense, but that left leg is looking chewed up already. I will say that. More leg kicks coming forward. And this is what I like as well from Butts. He's mixing up the leg kicks. He's not just going for dry leg kicks like we see in the heavyweight division. He's working off a jab. Oh, it's a big right hook, though, from Rumble Johnson. And that could be a big, big warning shot as he initiates the takedown. Yeah, Butts not the grappler out of the two, saying tonight, I will take you to the ground instead. So forcing Gaston into his wrestling. And look at this already, 2 denies already. You have 3 denies now. You have to wonder why Gaston is so against going to the ground unless he's taken there himself. I don't get it. I can't grasp it. I've always said consistently, go back through all the recent streams, if Gaston just wrestled and wrestled consistently, he'd be champion in this division. He'd be champion in the heavyweight division. Absolutely no problem. It's just when he steers off course and just decides, I'm going to box. We know his boxing is not quite there yet. We know it. But his wrestling absolutely is. Another great deny there from Gaston. He just looks to keep him here and not even do too much. This is the thing, he's not even trying to move Gaston. I mean, there's 26 seconds left, but he can flip him. He can get him into a dominant position. It just seems like Gaston is so against doing any sort of wrestling. He's sat here. He's just getting denies off. He's not even wanting to operate out of the offensive areas of the ground game. It's just... it's so bewildering. It's almost frustrating to watch for Gaston because he could have got a deny off, the second deny off with a minute to go, flip Roundtree, and then immediately get him into top mount and start pounding away. It's just like he's so against it. He doesn't want to do it. I have no idea why. I've got no idea why. Round 1 in the books, and you've got to be honest, it's a very equal round. The leg crack on Rumble Johnson, the stun on Khalil Roundtree. It's a difficult one to call. Maybe you give that one just slightly to Khalil Roundtree because he's... oh, wow, you don't give that one to Khalil Roundtree. A head kick absolutely launched and drops here. Butts, and this could be all she wrote here. A big elbow drops in, 1 strike away. And yeah, Butts was nearly looking up at the bright lights from an ambulance bed. One again where he just mistimed it and eats a huge head kick. Now Gaston raining away with more and more big strikes here from this posture up. That's another big elbow, clatters into the dome of Yeah Butts. He's got to find a way to now get Gaston off of him. Now Gaston looking to enact on that wrestling. A big deny there from the Great Dane. Little taps to the noggin here. Tries to go over to backside. That one there is denied. Posture up is there. Rains down some body shots here. Big strikes in. And there's that flipping rotation. Really nice from Butts, who absolutely needed it. But look at that. Gaston denies the up transition and goes right into stack guard. A dangerous position when you're compromised. But again, Butts just surviving that one to tell the tale. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left of round number 2. It's clear as day. This fight has flipped on its head. It was a great start by Butts, but now Gaston very much finding that power of Rumble Johnson, getting that kind of wrestling base going in there as well. We got that beautiful kind of damage from the half guard posture up. Nearly won the fight twice in this round from half guard posture up as well. Just needs to work off the straights a little bit more, I'd say, as well. I think if you're Khalil Roundtree, you're naturally the smaller man. You're going to need to try and bait Gaston into throwing heavy shots and then catch him on a counter. We said that on the feet, this is where Butts would want to be. He's now going to be a little bit protecting of that cut. But he's also got to watch those big shots from Rumble. Big shots flying forward again. Yeah, Butts is heavy stunned, heavy rocked. Walks backwards again. More and more big shots coming forward. From Gaston, takes the shot of the takedown, and that's a great power takedown into side control. He goes, trying to get the flip here. Is Butts, and gets it. Uses the cage to expertise and gets right back to his feet. No chance of more ground and pound for Gaston DK. 1-2 though down the center. He's got Butts again behind those black lines. That's exactly what Gaston will want to do. Just forcefully put Roundtree against the cage and just try and find something in terms of maybe a faked jab into head kick, or even just a left hook will do it. Knocks and drops Roundtree again. Head kick, he sways into it, and it's an absolutely devastating knockout for Gaston. It is a ill-timed sway from Butts, and he sways right into the head kick. An absolute lethal shotgun impact to the dome. It's so impactful that the screen's gone black. Could you imagine the arena has exploded? Gaston DK catches him with an absolutely lethal head kick. And so far, with the timing of it, of course, the timing of it, catches him on that sway. Will get knockout of the night shouts to begin with. But a lot of fights tonight. Difficult to hang on to knockout of the night in such an early stage of the card. So there you go. Thank you so much as well for Cellalot for the gifted sub to that boy CJ. Again, another good start from Bots. But this is the thing: a strong starter is Bots, but just finds out, I think, again, the kind of the dexterity of the division. I think there's so many well-rounded people in this division. Listen, it's the first time that Bot Serbian, whatever you want to call him, has come back into the octagon. 0-3 now. We're coming up to July. I think to get his confidence up, you move him into the heavyweight division. I think there's definitely winnable fights in that heavyweight division. The stylistic matchups that suit him more in the heavyweight division. I think that's going to be the move for him. But Gaston off the mark. Congratulations to him. His first win at 205. And finally, we get to see some of that Danish wrestling that we've wanted to see for so long. Up next, we go to TP Feng and Jay Sherma. TP Feng, of course, 0-1-1. A rare draw for TP Feng. Jay Sherma 0-4 after that bloodbath against the Welshman Charjay yesterday. Looking for their first win, either of them. TP Feng was the lunatic that said after his spell in the middleweight division, put me into lightweight. Let me see what it feels like. So far, he's winless. I did tell him it was going to be a big jump in difficulty. Tonight, he has another tough challenge ahead of him. Do not look at Jay Sherma's 0-4 record and think this guy is anything beyond good. I mean, his knockout power has been incredible in the welterweight division. Go back and look at his fights with Jeff Neal. Go back and look at his fights with Nick Diaz and Nate Diaz. Again, very, very elusive striker. Very, very, very kind of calm striker as well. He can turn the dial up to 100 miles an hour, or he can strike you at such a slow pace. It's adjustable. That's what I like as Sherma's best attribute. He's adjustable in terms of his striking. For Feng, he's balanced. He can strike. He can wrestle. But it's going to be about surviving the first round with limited damage. I think if you're Feng tonight, you go into round 2, stamina intact, no real cuts, no real damage. You've got a good chance of winning the fight. I think Sherma's going to come out and swarm him. It's about TP Feng being able to hold the fort, being able to maybe make sure that he doesn't take too much damage too quickly. If he does, he could be in trouble. And it's going to be Renato Moicano tonight against Paddy Pimblett. So interesting for TP Feng to go with Moicano. I mean, we do know he's got a little bit of that grappling background. Again, with Jay Sherma, no real grappling background. He's an all-out brawler. We saw yesterday he used Eddie Alvarez against Charjay, didn't he? So it's interesting. It's interesting. Thank you as well, Billy Tees, for the raid as well. 4 a.m. for you. Jesus, you're in Australia, New Zealand? I have no idea. Well, if you're here for some late-night fights here in the UK, it's only 7 p.m. We're going to be live for the next 5-6 hours. Got a hell of a lot of fights for you. A big one tonight to 2 Americans at the main event spot in around 5 hours from now. Dirty Dave and Dexpremacy, 3 titles on the line there. The bantamweight divisional title, the flyweight divisional title, and the BMF title. Of course, the prelim cards filled with some great talent as well, so strap in. And if we're your evening entertainment to get you off to sleep, then I can turn my mic to ASMR mode. Would you like commentary like this? And Moicano with an uppercut. Absolutely rocking the bowl cut Paddy Pimblett back into orbits. Body shot there, fantastic. Not going to do that the entire card. I'll save that for when we do the golf tournament. The golf tournament is coming, by the way. The golf tournament, the PGA Tour tournament, is on its way. I promised that it would happen. We've nearly got the sponsorship agreement set for it. It'll be a 4-hour golf tournament. 4 hours of golf and whispering. Unbelievable. Moicano, anyway, listen, in the yellow with Jay Sherma. With TP Feng, excuse me. 0 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Jay Sherma in red with Paddy Pimblett. 0-4. It's, again, I don't know if this is just Jay Sherma having fun with the picks. I don't know if Jay Sherma has already lost his head in this lightweight division after yesterday's matchup with Charjay, because it's such a non-Jay Sherma pick. Doesn't strike me as a guy that wants to grapple, even though he's grappling tonight. Maybe he said to himself after yesterday's result against Charjay, he needs to embrace the jiu-jitsu, the wrestling. Maybe that's where he was going wrong, just trying to win fights by knocking the heads off of his opponent. Tries to get the armbar in. TP Feng denies that one brilliantly. And now, again, it's top control from Jay Sherma. This is a rite of passage for Sherma, though. I'd say this. We've seen him in such great fights. Even yesterday, there were shouts of him versus Charjay to be the fight of the night because of how crazy it was. But I think Sherman now is starting to realize in this 155 division with all the names that are in there, you can't just be one-dimensional. You can't just sit there and want to kickbox your opponent into Kingdom Come. You've got to have a mix of attributes. You see the lightweight champion, Lee 66, came in yesterday, known for his kickboxing, wrestled Driscoll into the ground with Makachev. You have to be a jack of all trades. You cannot come in, expect to win the 155 strap, just being a master of one discipline, and maybe that's why the Paddy Pimblett pick comes out today. So far, listen, I'll tell you this much though, TP Feng being pushed on by Paddy Pimblett. The good news for TP Feng though is that unlike usual with the picks that Jay Sherman goes with, Paddy Pimblett does not have that relevant required power to cut you open, to damage you early. You can even see if my eyes, which are broken, hence why I have 4 of them, the stamina is lower in Sherman's case than it is TP Feng's. So you have to just think, if you're TP Feng, absorb the pressure, work the body shots, get a couple more of those leg kicks in, those body hooks in, and just really try and zap Paddy Pimblett's stamina. Look at that though, right at the end of the round. And it's a flurry, a combination from the Scouser that bloodies up Renato Moicano and gets the first stun of the fight. Maybe that just gives Jay Sherman the round. 10-9 to Sherman for me. I think that does secure it indeed. Well, respect at least from both of them. They're a big fan of one another. 23 significant strikes to 13 yet. Jay Sherman, a pressure fighter. Absolutely. TP Feng's got to kind of absorb it. Again, yeah, and I can't be too kind of critical of TP Feng. You know, when people say to themselves, I want to move up the divisions, I want to kind of go and test myself in a weight class. We know light heavyweight to middleweight is the first big jump. In the skill-based weight class system, that's the first big jump. You go from light heavyweight to middleweight. TP Feng was succeeding at middleweight. The next natural step for me was to put him into welterweight. You wanted to bypass that and go straight to lightweight. And again, you got to think you're skipping 2 weight classes. It's a big jump. It is a big jump for someone like TP Feng to feel. He's got to try and sink or swim. The worst case scenario is you do sink, go into welterweight. Of course, we know people like Gabe 2098, the current light heavyweight champion, is absolutely chomping at the bit to get into this lightweight division. Look at that, rocks the body, and look at this neon belly. We said about the stamina of Paddy Pimblett, and this could be all she wrote here. It's all over. Renato Moicano, TP Feng out of nowhere, it seems, gets the finish in round number 2. Paddy Pimblett gasses out in round 1. About 40% of the stamina bar gone. Jay Sherman eats a big body rocking. Once that neon belly animation comes in, you have to feel like that's going to be the beginning of the end. TP Feng gets his first win at lightweight, a 1-win, 1-draw, 1-loss record. But Jay Sherman now across 2 stints in this lightweight division, 0-5. And again, listen, I like Sherman, but I'm going to be critical. I don't know what the hell you were thinking going with such a stupid pick. Paddy Pimblett is not the pick for you unless you're going to grapple the entire time, Sherman. You focus on forward movement, pressure, boxing, power. You ain't going to get any of that done with Paddy Pimblett. You got it done ever so slightly in round 1 when you got the stun. But you got to think, if you pick anyone else, if you pick a McGregor, if you pick someone that's got power in their hands compared to Paddy Pimblett, you probably get 2, 3, 4 stuns in that first round. I mean, we saw a little bit of grappling. But again, Paddy Pimblett, jiu-jitsu guy, ground guy. You want to use Paddy Pimblett, you got to grapple, wrestle, and minimize your time on the feet. TP Feng ate it, sponged it, conserved his stamina well, gets the knockout in round number 2. Fair play to him. Again, I don't know. Only you know what you were thinking with that Paddy Pimblett pick. But again, that's just not you, Sherman. That's just not you. That's just not a you pick. That is not a you pick. I don't know. I don't know what to say other than that. Up next, though, we go over to Jax and CVNR. Jax tonight coming in with a 3-9 record. CVNR 1-1. Jax coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. CVNR coming off of a loss yesterday in the UFN. Of course, only one of these two tonight can get back on track with a victory. You go 4-9 if you're Jax, then of course you will shoot yourselves up into the top 10. You'll overtake Sylvanat, being the top 7 of this amateur division. Of course, if you're CVN, You go 2-1 tonight, you'll move up a couple spots just about into the top 13. It will depend on other results here and there, but that one very much so is a big step, especially if you think, if he wins 2 fights in a row, 3-1, he'll be up there in the kind of top 10 again. So again, I like this division for CVN. I thought he had a decent fight yesterday, but again, the levels were just too difficult for him when it came to Holy Trav. Let's go and see if he can make things right tonight, though. Jax, of course, a veteran. He's had 12 fights in this division, his 13th tonight in UFC 5 compared to CVN, who is entering his 3rd. 4-star picks, as always. We'll see exactly what happens here. Rasta's here as well. Jesus, G. Willikers, Batman. It's early for you, Rasta. You're up, though. This is like watching a UFC card in the States normally, if it was on UK time, Abu Dhabi time. There you go. There you go. Good to see you, though, Rasta. Hope you're well, brother. Hope you're well. We're here for the next 5 hours, man. So you got to dip out and come back. We will be here. We will be. Tai Tuivasa for Jax. Okay. So what do we know about Tai Tuivasa? Low-key, very fast for the division. A lot of power. But terrible ground game and awful body health. If you are Volkov and you're seeing Tai Tuivasa, you're licking your big Russian lips and you're saying to yourself, all right, I'm just going to kickbox you, teep you, body strike you from distance. CVNR in the red trunks for Volkov. Jax in the green with Tai Tuivasa. A veteran of this division is Jax across UFC 4 and UFC 5. CVNR, the young gun, the enigma in this division that still needs to show us that he has got the capabilities to go for the belt. A difficult loss yesterday, as I said, to Holy Trav, but he's not let that deter him. He's come in tonight and said, I will get that win back ASAP. Big thing, obviously, to sit here and ask yourselves is, will the speed of Tai Tuivasa be the difference maker? He's the shorter man. So obviously, as we've always discussed on here, when you're the shorter of the two, when you don't have that reach advantage, you have to keep the fight very sticky. By sticky, you've got to stay in the pocket and just do that. You've got to box him in the pocket, make it uncomfortable. You cannot allow that degree of separation to occur from Volkov to Tuivasa, because then you can just see these big shots to the body come in, and it's a big right hand there that clips Volkov and stuns him early. Big elbows now coming in as Jax continues just to stick to him. And that's the thing as well. If CVNR can just avoid the big strikes, pull back body shot. That's the big thing, is he wants to get body punches to the ground. Oh my goodness me, it's a big flying knee though. And it's all over in one. Game, set, match. The power of Tai Tuivasa comes out to play again. Jax with a victory. It seemed a little bit anticlimactic. Felt like Volkov could have gone on a little bit more, but he gets it done in one. Speed and power of Tai Tuivasa are his key assets. Have to say, it was the game plan was sort of correct, but it was sort of incorrect. You saw he was going for body kicks. He was going for kicks to the body of Tai Tuivasa. That opens up such a long counter window. He kept getting that hook off. If you go back and check, throw the body kick, it takes about 6 years to land. Tai Tuivasa every time. Lead hook right to the dome. Stun Volkov. You can't be body kicking. When you want to go for body shots against someone that's lower in height, but so much quicker, speedier, you got to go for body hooks. You got to go for body punches rather than body kicks. CVN out of there in one round. Jax will be saying to himself, I'm happy I took the fight. 4-9 for him. Back to winning ways. And so far tonight, fellas, it is a red corner sweep. Nothing but red corner victories so far for the first 3 fights. Up next, I'm going to go over to Inverted Overlap and Trey Robertson. This one, of course, was pre-recorded. Trey Robertson, in true Trey Robertson fashion, got booked in a fight and then said, oh, actually, I forgot I've got football at 7, so I'll have to pre-record. Cheers, Trey. Awesome. Brilliant. You forgot you had football. Awesome. Hate my life. Inverted Overlap, of course, comes in tonight. 5-3 record. Trey Robertson, 4-1 record. 2 fights in a row. Wins for him. Inverted Overlap, only 3 wins in his last 5, needs a big win to go kind of forward and up again in that middleweight division. Have to say, this fight was going to be on the main card. The only reason I was putting it on the prelim card is because Trey usually needs his fights early. The fact that he was at football at 7 probably would have meant he would have made the main card at 10. But again, getting Trey Robertson to react to doing a fight, getting Trey Robertson to be here and know what his schedule is like looking at the sun and asking for it to just not burn your eyes out of your face. That's exactly what it's like with Trey Robertson. So we're going to go over. I've not watched any of the VODs whatsoever. I haven't got a single clue who wins, what happens. So we'll watch to get... Jesus Christ, we're immediately in. Is this the fight? I imagine this is the fight. Okay. Well, let's quickly analyze what we got here. Machida. And is this... Oh, my God. You picked Chris Curtis. You picked this moaning bitch in real life. I'd imagine Machida is Trey. I imagine Curtis is Dan, as an inverted overlap. We'll find out together. Here we go, though. Let's see. Machida. So, yeah, Machida for Trey Robertson in the yellow. And Chris Curtis, the first ever Chris Curtis pick in blue for Trey Robertson. Trey Robertson getting an early stun off. We know all about Trey Robertson in the past. Great speed in his hands. So many body knockouts. He's got the most body rock KOs in lightweight history in UFC 4. He was a consistent body snatcher back about a year ago when he was at his prime last summer. However, now in that middleweight division, he's got to go up against another handyman in Dan Simpson, who was a once-upon-a-time title contender, nearly had that middleweight strap wrapped around his waist. However, Law Balls had other ideas on that fateful evening. You see immediately here, though, Trey Robertson just trying to get those leg kicks off. Rocks the shots to the body as well. You got to think as well. For Trey Robertson and Machida, you've got that jumping crane kick, that jumping teep kick. I love that in terms of executing it. We've seen it used to perfection before. Of course, though, with Chris Curtis, what do we know about him? Not too much, other than the fact in real life he just complains and moans every time he loses. He looks like he's fast enough, though. I had this picture in my mind that Chris Curtis would be taller than Machida. I had no idea why, but so far inverted overlap in the blue, looking like he's enjoying his time in there so far. He's got to always be wary of Trey, though. Trey Robertson can knock you out in an instant. It's such a spark plug type fighter is Trey, especially when those front kicks get going as well. The thing with Trey Robertson, though, as well, is that he doesn't really focus on UFC. 1 minute, he's focused on FIFA. The next minute, he's focused on Madden. The next minute, he's focused on UFC. It really, you never know what kind of performance you're going to get from Trey because of that kind of mixed kind of palette of stuff that he's going on. He's made the playoffs in the VFL NFL League, so congratulations to him. He will be in that reserve league playoff picture come next week. Will he be raising his arm tonight in the octagon as a winner once again in the middleweight division? He's got Chris Curtis, inverted overlap cut open though. Look at this. Big overhand and big shots now coming forward. And Sir Yam Yam, inverted overlap, very much just raining the strikes in. And Trey Robertson being pushed backwards here. Chris Curtis continues to stalk and keep Machida behind that black line. Doesn't want him to get any sort of forward movement, any sort of forward ground going. Ducks underneath there again. Trey Robertson just can't find that consistency in the strike pattern. Just seems like he's moving backwards way too much. Hesitant of Chris Curtis's power. Doesn't seem like he wants to be in the pocket whatsoever. Who can blame him after the stun he took early on in the fight? More little jab hooks in there. Another big one. Oh, it's a big elbow though. And just like that, Trey Robertson right back into the fight. Ducks the head kick and it's all over. Inverted overlap avoids the head kick from Machida. And Chris Curtis gets the victory in an absolute epic knockout. Probably one of Yam Yam's best so far. Action replay of it since we're on a recorded VOD. Just avoids the head kick and gets that lethal hook right onto Trey Robertson's dome here. We thought Trey Robertson was going to come back into that one because of the elbow. He backs off brilliantly, tries to go for the head kick, ducks it, and it is so instantaneous. That is one of Yam Yam's best to date. Absolutely guaranteed it is. That's going to probably take knockout of the night for me so far. I can't even lie. That's probably going to take it for me. It was just the speed of the little pullback. Excellent. Loved every minute of that one. So, which but Curtis, I know who that is. Star there. Another red corner victory, by the way. Another red corner victory. And that's a big, big victory as well. To think that Trey Robertson last summer was the lightweight champion. Now Yam Yam has a recorded victory over him. Inverted overlap, whatever you want to call him. Dan, 6-3, who will go to now. He's pressing on again for a knock at the door of the middleweight championship of the world, especially since he's just ended Trey Robertson's 2-fight win streak. Realistically, guys like Nolan, guys like Adam Toy, guys like Kanto will all be very thankful of that result. That only boosts their position in the division more so. Up next, though, we're going to go over to the heavyweight division once more. Michael and Burvey. Gotta Lisp has not been seen in quite some time. He took some time off to reflect and ponder on the wounds of that heavyweight title loss. Remember, he is a former champion of this division. Last time we saw Michael, VFL 139 3 weeks ago when he lost to XPG Synergy. Looking back at it now, not a bad loss at all. How impressive has Synergy been in the last 3, 4, 5 weeks as he gets prepared to move into that middleweight division? I've been impressed by him. Michael shouldn't take himself too harshly on that. 7-6 though is Michael tonight. He comes in against Burvey 3-1. Both of these two coming off of losses. Burvey given another top contender, because again, you can't really look at the XPG Synergy loss as something that should derail you. This is a guy, as I've just said, is going to be jumping not into the light heavyweight division, but into the middleweight division. That's how impressive he's been. This division is open for business as far as I'm concerned. And again tonight, two of the most recent impressive strikers in Michael and Burvey will get an opportunity to right the wrongs of their last loss. You win this fight, there's a very, very large possibility that you could be next against Jacob in, of course, the July card to get the heavyweight title shot. Unless, of course, Jacob loses on those unstreamed bouts. If he does, then it just rattles the division open even more so. Let's go over to it and find out then who wins the 7-6 former champion Got a Lisp, or the 3-1 talented striker and decent enough ground game denialist in Burvey. Let's go over and see. Burvey, of course, is fighting against the grain. 4 fights, 4 red cards, 4 red corner victories, though, is the play so far. Burvey is up and live for us. Soren, greetings, you Slovakian gentlemen. Saints, fantastic. I've been given a letter from Blaze as to what I need to do in Madden. Fancy trying something new? I've missed Jeff Neal. I mean, there's new Sherma, and then there's just a complete... That's like saying, you know what? We have pasta every Thursday at home. We're having pasta night every Thursday. And then you rock up on Thursday and say, we're going to have rotten fish for dinner. That's what we're going to have. That's what you've just done. That's the only analogy I can give to you. It is a complete 180 moment. But again, you'll learn from it, I suppose. Here we go, though. The heavyweight division 7-6 former champion Michael against, of course, the 3-1 Burvey. Again, both of these two should not reflect on their last loss. Both of them, their last loss coming to XPG Synergy. Michael lost to Synergy in a title fight. Burvey lost to Synergy in a title fight yesterday. They are both now looking forward and looking to be the guy in the heavyweight title picture come July next week. Weird, by the way. As you get older, the year goes quicker. We're already in July. We're nearly at July of 2024. We're halfway through 2024. I want to die. Can the year please slow down? I don't like it. A submission attempt already as the guillotine is locked in here. And Burvey may well be in a slight bit of discomfort though. Never mind, it's Michael that gets the sub onto him. Burvey tonight saying, I'm going to literally sit here and grapple fuck you into oblivion. Have to like it. The heavyweight division keeps on evolving. Go back to a year, 2 years ago. You wouldn't see submissions being attempted in the heavyweight division. It is a great, great leap in terms of quality that we've seen. Michael, of course, will say that he's got the better stand-up. But, of course, Michael is so FIFA-orientated as well. You don't know how much time, practice he's been putting into the game. You don't. He'll fancy himself on the feet as a talented striker. But Burvey, listen, you can already see, if he's confident enough to go for a guillotine in the first round, maybe that fight against Synergy yesterday kind of pushed him to be more kind of well-rounded. So Tybora is a great pick for the grappling, a great pick for just kind of smothering your opponent. I do like him in this regard to kind of get the fight to the ground and just kind of frustrate Michael. Michael with Volkov in the red, same game plan we talked about before. You've got to back up. You've got to keep yourself far away from Tybora and just work those body shots. Just like Tybora is doing to him. Look at Tybora already dropping Michael's stamina by around about 20%. That's a large chunk gone. And we're only going towards the final minute and 30 of round number 1. Good little uppercut there from Michael, though, through the block of Tybora. That's what he needs to be doing a little bit more of. And he's got to be wary of these kind of heavy strikes. As you see, Volkov is trying to go for leg kick, jab combinations. And it's just allowing that opening, that window opening of Michael getting uppercutted there. So he's just got to be a little bit more wary. And he's got to start protecting the body because his stamina is free falling. If you're in Burvey's corner, all you're saying is just keep rocking shots to the midsection. That's the other thing as well. If Michael anticipates the shots to the body, it's just going to take one timed uppercut to perfection. And Burvey can see himself flash KO'd. The cut open now on Burvey after another big uppercut swings on in. And now Burvey getting a little bit nervous. You can see they're trying to go for the 2 takedowns in a row. Body kick right into the uppercut once again. Continues to leave that gap open, does Burvey. I do like the round, though, for Tybura in the black and silver. The submission will absolutely guarantee it. But also, that stamina situation is not great. Aided, of course, by the guillotine choke that come in. Of course, as you know, or if you don't know, if you're a UFC beginner, when you get that guillotine choke, and when you get a choke which focuses on something around the neck, then, of course, the stamina starts to deplete quicker, at a quicker rate. If you get something like a joint submission, if, for example, you crank the arm, you crank the leg, then it drops the arm health, it drops the leg health. So again, if you want to go for stamina depletion, then you want to go for those chokes. And of course, Tybura only needs one more submission this fight to get the job done. Michael, though, is doing a good job in teeing away. The thing that he's got to just be careful of now is understanding that he can't throw too many punches in a row this round because his stamina is dropping more and more. At max here, I'd be advising him just to throw a simple 1-2 combination. Keep on working that head health because that bland orange color is going to go darker and darker and darker. The doctor will then come in, and that's when you really put Burvey on notice. That's when you make Burvey a little bit panicked and a little bit scared to go forward with that pressure that he's bringing in the beginning here of round number 2. Great takedown, though, a great entry point, and now immediately into the arm, the Kimura, excuse me, but Michael ends up avoiding that one. Look at that, a big deny there. Burvey tries to keep Michael locked in, and he does, and this could be all she wrote here. Michael's in big trouble. The guillotine's in, and this could be all she wrote. Burvey denies him, and it's game, set, and match. Burvey with a wonderful submission from Tybura tonight. Again, the jury is still out on Burvey's striking, I will say that, but tonight, his best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu performance to date. 4-1 in this division. I said yesterday he was going to have a bright future in this division. Synergy as a loss is not a bad loss to take. For Michael, how much of it is ring rust? How much is it not being prepared for a wrestler? How much is it not wanting to learn the wrestling? This is the thing for Michael. He's been heavyweight champ before, but as he's seeing the next kind of group coming up underneath him, the likes of Burvey, the likes of Holy Trav, they are so well-rounded. Burvey will be next for a title shot again come July. 4-1 record, is only lost to Synergy. Difficult to deny him. And should all things go swimmingly for him, it looks like it will be Jacob and Burvey in the July card. Disappointing for Michael, but has to get back on the horse and go again. A 7-7 record now. How much longer can he go without really sitting down and dedicating himself? He's got a great teacher as well. He plays FIFA with Gaston every season. It takes one afternoon of them being bored for Michael to say, Gaston, teach me some of the basics. Michael doesn't need to be a Dirty Dave, a Webbo on the ground and heavyweight to get wins. He just needs the basics, and he is going to be high flying through that division. His boxing and his timing is good enough. Trust me on that. A round 2 submission for Burvey, and of course the opening submission of the night, which means that it will take that early slot for submission of the night. The first one of the card, and of course the first blue corner victory of this evening. Up next, I'm going to go over to Adam Toy and Z Kanto. Adam Toy 4-3 coming into this one tonight. Of course, 2 fights, 2 wins in a row, 3 in his last 5. Kanto is also on one hell of a streak. 3 wins, 1 loss after his victory yesterday. If he wins today and goes to 4-1, he'll have the biggest win streak in the division. That may well be enough for him to raise his hand and say, I want the next title shot against Morgs. Who wins? Does Adam Toy make it a 3-fight win streak and end the 3-fight win streak of Kanto? Or does Kanto make it 4 in a row? We are up and over to it. A kickboxer against a balanced fighter, number 10 versus number 11 in this middleweight division. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Kanto live for us. And again, you talk about people that have grown into the division. Kanto absolutely is one of them. Has looked sensational in the last couple of fights, hasn't he? But needs to do it again today against the top contender in this middleweight division in Adam Toy. We wait for it and we hopefully get the game going soon. Well, Jake, you message me and then delete the message. That's fine. Free for pullouts. Thank you very much. Kruger, be ready if you can tonight in case one of the 2 PS guys no show for the belt. I'm just getting safety nets ready. You never know. You never truly know. Target McLovin for 143. It depends. McLovin is also saying to me that he's on a break. He told me that, I think, after the last fight against Rush. So I don't know if he'll be back next week, 2 weeks. One of those, isn't it? One of those. How do I get a UFC tag? Are you an alt, first of all? That's the big question. 7th of September 2021. Oh, you're part of XPG. That's fine. Let me get you a tag. We've got time anyway. We're waiting. Of course, we're in perfect time. Again, we're, what is that? 15 minutes early, so I'm not going to be too much of a hard ass in terms of sitting here and being like, yeah, you know, be on time. Because, again, we're 15 minutes early. MK Topper. MK Topper. There you go. You've got UFC tags. All yours. All yours. All right. Just waiting on him to join. Is he 100% here, is he? Is he 100% here?
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
You are 100% here. Yeah. I mean, he thumbs up, so I'd hope he is. Oh, okay, we're there. Perfect. Never mind. Good luck. There you go. Again, after yesterday, I've got to be careful. I have to be careful. Thank you as well so much, Silver Salt and Rainy. Thank you so much for the subs. Fellas, we're nearing a hype train. Anyone want to put a sub in the pot? ! Prime. Sub for free. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. Get a free sub. Don't miss any of the fights. Thank you as well to Block Latino for the follow as well. Appreciate you. It's getting dark here in the UK early again because we've had so much heat the last 2 days. Today it's gotten cooler. The thunderstorms are coming. It's getting darker outside. If I need to run out of the room to close the windows in my actual main bedroom halfway through, you know it means that we've got some gale force winds coming. So, yeah. Jesus Christ. What are we doing? It's just knock 'em, rock 'em, sock 'em robots, man. We're just sitting and swinging. Jesus Christ. Max Holloway somewhere in the world just having an absolute tug to this fight. They are just going at each other. Adam Toys, Machida, and Kanto's Robbie Lawler. There's no backing up in this one. They're just dropping each other left and right. Robbie Lawler has got so much CTE. He thinks he's in a McDonald's parking lot. He doesn't know where he is. Big shots there. He thinks he's fighting the Honey Puff monster, doesn't he? Big head kick there. Machida backing away. Taking the first backward step as Robbie Lawler has that forward pressure. Great head movement, though, from Adam Toy. Avoids all of that one. Goes for that absolute jumping switch kick there. Fantastic. But ducks the head kick. Rocks the body of Bobby Lawler. Bobby Lawler, Robbie Lawler, who cares? They're all the same person. He's got 16 personalities. He's been hitting the head so much. Big shots coming forward. Another big body strike there from Machida. Goes low. Goes with the uppercut. Big left hand coming. These two don't want to do anything but just swing and bang tonight. This could be a fight of the night already early on the prelims. The two middleweights with streaks on the line are fighting like they're winless, like they're hobos, like they need money for electricity. That's what they're fighting like. You love to see it. Pure action, drama, and knockout ability. Big shots again as Machida now sliced open. Goes back to the body. Continues just to go forward as Robbie Lawler. He's got that speed about him, but he's got hands made out of bricks. He's got a chin made out of asphalt. Knocks Machida. Adam Toy takes a tumble as Robbie Lawler stresses Machida out. Tries to maybe put him on the back foot quickly. Adam Toy showed great head movement. Now it's Kanto showing great head movement. A chance at the middleweight title awaits the man that wins this one. And you can't even say they wouldn't deserve it. What an absolute spectacle. A head kick. The 1-2 head kick as Kanto charges forward again. Big shot. Drew blocks the flying knee, though. He's trying to go for that highlight reel finish. Another body shot there from Machida. No sign of either of these two saying we're taking this one to the ground. Big knee to the body. Big left hand from Lawler against the cage. Z Kanto with top mount. This could be all she wrote. Kanto, will he go 4 in a row? Yes, he does. Middleweight glory awaiting him. And that is a clear message sent to Morgs. This is the guy that's got knockout potential in this division. Yet another round 1 finish for Z Kanto, the biggest win streak in the division, the most violent man in the division. He brought the funk to Lyoto Machida, to Adam Toy instantly. And in the middleweight division, that incredible strong start, that fast start to just go for knockouts in the first 30 seconds can rumble people in the middleweight division. People that aren't ready for a fast-paced fight can get rocked and dropped and socked early. That is exactly what happened to Adam Toy tonight. For Kanto, though, what an opportunity he now has. The middleweight title is next for him. Fight of the night so far, absolutely. Only lasted a couple of seconds, but Jesus Christ, it was a great round, wasn't it? Put that one in the history books for a middleweight classic. Kanto 4-1 And I tell you, he has found his feet in this division massively. You go back and you look at the history of it. Joined the league, did Kanto. No one knew how good or bad he was because he had those privacy settings on Xbox. No one could see what his game days were, his play time was on UFC 4. He was put into that featherweight division just as guesswork. Lost to Vape by round 1 sub. Then, okay, we said he doesn't look ready for featherweight. Let's put him into lightweight. Went against Zhao. Lost to Zhao in round number 2. Then went into middleweight, lost to the American Razor Riley inside 1 round. We were like, is he going to do it? Is he not? Let's keep him in there and see. He then went on this 4-fight win streak. He beat Tron. He beat Aiden. He beat Leddy yesterday. And now he's just beaten Adam Toy, the biggest win on his belt yet. A big, 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 big moment for him. 4-1. Will move above RNG Melon, roughly outside the top 5. But inside this top 5, no one with a streak like him. It has to be Kanto next. He should be preparing very much so for a shot at the middleweight title. Congratulations to him. Up next, then, let's go over to Hakimi and Ross C. Hakimi, 7-8 in this division. Ross C, 5-9. Hakimi on a 2-fight win streak, chasing the neutrality of his record. Wants to go 8-8 tonight. Ross C, 1 win in his last 5. He is hoping for some sort of consistent form tonight. If he can go 6-9, it will be 2 wins in a row. It won't move him up in this division, but it will very much put him in contention for a fight against either Ethan or even Michael, who lost earlier on. Of course, for Hakimi, big question is how much ring rust is there? Again, another guy that we have not seen now for 5 weeks. This is the fight that he had to take. It was his mandatory. He has not fought since that victory against Sweaty Bananas back at VFL 137. How long ago was that? The 23rd of May. It had to be today. It's effectively just about a month since his last fight. He knows if he didn't fight, he'd have to retire. He was ready and willing to go. He was even going to get a title shot a couple of weeks back, but he was ill, had to pull out the fight because he was sick. So, again, you know, it's one of those. You missed the opportunity because of that. Let's see if Ross C, though, who's been more active, who's been more there, prepared, kind of ready for this fight, if he can do it or not. Because, again, it's a big fight for him, too, tonight. So let's go over and check. Hakimi is live for us. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Right in the UK tornado, I am, honestly. Honestly, you wouldn't believe it's the, you can probably see it in the camera, Dan. It goes from bright to dark, from bright to dark. The storm is absolutely coming. That's fine. Don't worry, Quantic, I got you covered. I'll keep you covered. We got the PlayStation title fight backup here if we need it as well. Alexei Oleinik, Jesus Christ, Bailey's suing violently in his room somewhere in Newcastle. We ain't seen Alexei Oleinik in some time, have we? Holy bloody hell. Well, let's see. Let's see. Get the volume up to 30. That'll do. Here we go. Alexei Oleinik against Anthony Lionheart. No, I've looked like Anthony Lionheart Smith. It's Sergey Spivak, excuse me. It's the Russian Anthony Lionheart Smith, isn't it? Sergey Spivak, I like the pick for Hakimi. Hakimi has very much kind of got good handwork in this division. We know he, as a boxer, he's fantastic, but this is where I want to see him use Spivak on the ground exchanges. How much has Hakimi learned in these ground exchanges is the big question for me. Seems like it's a lot. Seems like maybe he's taking that 3-4 weeks to try and get maybe his ground game absolutely juiced to the gills. Big shots here coming off already. Alexei Oleinik doesn't seem to know what's hit him. Ross C immediately in a little bit of trouble here. And this is the thing as well for Alexei Oleinik. You're so one-dimensional from Ross. You know, just like Bailey knew back in the day in this heavyweight division, you absolutely cannot strike with Alexei Oleinik. If you get this fight on its feet, if you're Hakimi, you absolutely win. You have to keep this fight boring, grounded, and submission-based if you are the man in white trunks today. You are not going to have any joy upstairs whatsoever. Again, just ask Bailey how weak Alexei Oleinik's hands are. He'll tell you, you get hit harder by a fucking a children's pillow than Alexei Oleinik. Absolutely do. But again, for Hakimi, he needs to show as well that he can survive these exchanges, that he can survive this grappling on the ground. And of course, if he can, then it will put him in a position where, you know, he would beat a top-end grappler. Because again, Ross C, although his record is negative, you have to keep in mind, he came into this division with no UFC experience whatsoever, never played before, came into this division in UFC 5, was a purebred boxer. And I have to tell you, the development of the Alexei Oleinik pick of Ross C in particular is absolutely just phenomenal. I would never in 1,000 years would be thinking that I'd be seeing Rossi deny half the stuff that I'm seeing him deny here tonight. So fair credit to him. Fair credit to his camp. Clearly, he's been taking the UFC practice seriously as big ground and pounds here comes from Alexei Oleinik. Again, though, if you're Oleinik, you don't even want to get into those Khabib-like ground and pound positions. You want to be thinking about submissions, submissions, submissions. Even in top mount, he's got no real power. Hakimi denying him there. Now Ross, being denied again, trying to go for the armbar. That's not good. Rossi locked into an armbar here by Hakimi. Hakimi waited and waited and waited. And he may well extend the arm here of Rossi. Yes, he does. The first submission of the night goes the way of the man on bottom in Hakimi. One submission down. He's going to probably need about 2 more to go. And it's an immediate arm triangle. It's legal. He did deny him. And it's completely able now to get this one sunk in. Rossi panicked a little bit there. But immediately, though, gets out. The transition v transition speed. Oleinik was never losing that one. This round going to come to its conclusion. Round 1, it's a Spivak round after the submission comes off. A great grapple show between 2 heavyweights, though. Again, just shows you how well developed some of these higher end heavyweights have become with their jiu-jitsu. I love it. I love to see it. Limited striking, so some people will call it boring and terrible. But again, you have to remember these 2 came into UFC 5 knowing not a single bit of ground game. Just pure boxers that were coming on to play UFC with no real sort of rhythm, understanding, or anything. Just wanted to punch people. Now look at them. I can't be any more amazed by what I'm seeing from the pair of them tonight. Great, great, great showing of improvement from the pair of them. Big knees to the midsection, flies on in a clinch there. First we go for that flying armbar. We saw that once or twice yesterday, didn't we? Clinches up again, whips him over into tie clinch. Big knees coming off here from Hakimi. Tries to go with the left and right, big straight down the middle. There's that heap right back to him, and now trying to clinch up again. And this is the thing that I like from Hakimi, is he's just smothering Rossi. He's getting in nice and tight in the pocket. He's just trying to maybe use that brute force strength of Spivak to get as much damage off as possible. He knows that Alexei Oleinik and Rossi doesn't have any sort of knockout power. He doesn't have to be fearful of the pocket whatsoever. That's the big benefit of going with someone like Alexei Oleinik. And then whips him into tie clinch again. Going to take the back here. And now going to try and backpack him. Yes, he does. And takes him down into a rear naked choke. Rossi's got to be careful here. The rear naked choke. Is it locked in? No, it's not. Dominant position right back for Rossi. Another attempted armbar, though, by Hakimi. Denied. Gets back up. Rossi not liking what he's seeing down there. The top end of the heavyweight division. Very much in full show tonight. There's a real part of me that wants to give this... Oh, big uppercut, though, from Alexei Oleinik. Where's that come from? Oh, God. Jesus. Big hook again. And I think that's probably stunned Hakimi as well. Just virtually and physically. I don't know where that stun of the uppercut came from. Did not feel like that was in the pipe whatsoever. Shifts his hip away. Now goes over into full guard. Tries to maybe get the kickoff half guard gained. That one there is denied. Arm triangle faked into full mount. Excellent from Hakimi. Half guard is there though. Not able to keep the position. It's going to be it's a great reversal. Right into a dominant position again for Rossi. Absolutely brilliant so far. These two just neutralizing and countering one another. Goes over into full guard. Crosses over to half guards. Got to make use of those little rabbit punches. Great deny there. More little taps. Posture up is there. Rossi gets right back to his feet. Body strike there comes on in as well. Hakimi just continuing to march forward, but they went for a strike at the same time. It left Oleinik open. The chin exposed. Right back to striking. These two go for the final 15 seconds of round number 2. Body kick there, swings on in. Goes low, goes high. Round 2 over. Who do you give that one to? No submissions in that one. But 19 strikes, 1 stud. You probably got to say it's 1-1. Significant strikes in favor of Rossi. I think it's fair to say a 1-1 fight going into the third. The submission will seal up the first for Spivak. The significant strikes and stun will seal up number 2 for Ross C. A very, very back and forth fight, a very equal fight so far on the prelims tonight. A lot of respect between the two as well. And again, it's just, we're watching a heavyweight. This is a heavyweight fight. This is a heavyweight fight of two negative heavyweight fighters. I mean, you just have to sit there and just be wowed by it. It's what the whole league was made for, man. To make people want to get better. To see them go for... Go and watch Hakimi's first fight. Go watch Ross C's first fight. Never in 1,000 years would I have thought that we'd be seeing this level of grappling from the pair of them. Fair play, man. Fair play. Sprawl here again. That one there is denied. Beautiful. By Ross. Now he's got to be careful. Of course, look at that stamina differential as well. Hakimi has to be wary of that. I think if Hakimi wants to go to the ground consistently, he's going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage because he has that less stamina charged bars. So, oh no, well, maybe Rossi getting a little bit panicked here, getting a little bit spooked. Needs to just ride that submission wave, that stamina wave. A big deny there. And he's now going to get that free transition out. Great understanding of the stamina bar. Pulls him in though. Oh, that was close. Rossi has got to be careful. He's almost kind of panic transitioning because he sees his stamina. I know exactly what he's doing. He's seeing his stamina bar flash and he's getting very, very, very spooked by it. A takedown there. Turning takedown lands for Rossi. Again, stamina in his favor. A big deny there. Just getting in one submission may well win the round for either of these two. May well win the fight for either of these two. Little rabbit punches there. Tries to maybe cross over into top mount. Does so. Goes to the left-hand side. Absolutely nothing. Crosses over. That one is denied. Tries to go for the Kimura. Look at that, though. Reverses through into an armbar. You are... Oh, my God. If it was a fucking submission, it'd be submission of the night. Who are you and what have you done to Ross C? Oh, my God. It's fucking fat. For a heavyweight fight, fellas. What am I seeing? What am I seeing? I'm blown away. I love it, man. Reverses the Kimura into an armbar and gets the submission off. That may be enough for Ross C to win this fight. It may well be. I tell you. Now it's... Oh, look at this. Gets him into the armbar again. It's a submission reversal. Ross C extends the arm. Ross C gets the tap. Alexei Oleinik with the victory. And bravo to both of them. No lie whatsoever. Both of those two are going to be lucky to be in heavyweight come next week. I'm sorry. Like, that there is the biggest improvement I've seen from both of those two in a long time. Those two aren't going to be heavyweights next week. Forget about it. Absolutely chalk it up. I've seen worse grappling in welterweight than I did there. You two should be very happy with yourselves. I can't lie. Hell of a performance. That's going to give Ross C performance of the night. Absolutely. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. That was a heavyweight fight between two negative heavyweights. Whoever your camp is, Ross, and whoever your camp is, Hakimi, fuck me. They've done a wonderful job. Jesus God. Keep me in heavyweight. Don't move until I win this belt. Not how it works. I'm not going to let you wait, bully. You're very clearly too good for heavyweight. So are you, Ross. Expect a move. Jesus Christ. You got to think, Wade, as well. Because the way that this goes, Wade, is that this is all skill-based. So this division, this heavyweight division, are for like people that never loaded up UFC before and just want to get on and fight for the pure sake of fighting. No experience. I'm blown away. I'm blown away by what I've just seen. Hakimi's a fucking boxer. I mean, he got tapped out, but does that look like a boxer to you? Ross C, a boxer. Does that look like a boxer to you? Nah. It may be harsh. Maybe you want to go for the belt. But the fact that you went away for 3 weeks, Hakimi, and came back looking like that, impressive. The fact that Ross went on a 4-fight losing streak, won, and then put in that performance, you two ain't heavyweights no more. Sorry. Maybe it upsets you that you won't go to get to go for the easy belt, so to speak, but you are not heavyweights. Oh, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. That is the biggest... You know what it reminds me of? Soren, if Blaze is here, remember. The old heads remember. It was like when... What's his face? Tell me the name, it's going to bother me. Remember when that guy went away for like 4 weeks and we joked that he was in the mountains with Raj Al Ghul practicing? He was in welterweight and then he came back and then he got put into featherweight because he looked so good. And he ended up being in bantamweight fly. Then he retired and we ain't seen him in like a year. Who the fuck am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? Brother, who am I thinking of? It's going to really bother me. It was a guy that was in welterweight. He went away for like 3-4 weeks. He came back, looked incredible. Not Johnny Arco, no. Looked incredible. He was English, looked incredible. And he got put into like featherweight, and then he was eventually in bantamweight flyweight. Oh, God, it's going to fucking bother me so much. Ross, I would give you a shot at the title if we have one more week of June, but it's impossible. No, I have to look at... no, not Fish. I'm going to go and look for it. I know Vape fought him. I'm sorry if we're delaying the card because of this, but I'm the kind of person that it's going to really piss me off the entire... I'll be laying there at 6 a.m. pissed off if I don't find out. I know Vape fought him ages ago. Where is he? I'm gonna kick myself when I see it. I am. It was on UFC 4. So... No. Rue. It was fucking Rue. Remember when Rue was in welterweight? Then he took like a 4-week break, came back, and looked like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Remember that? That was it. It was Rue. It reminds me, that's the level of improvement that we saw from Rue, which was nuts. So fair play, you two. I am fucking thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed. Up next, though, Neve against none other than Falcon. Falcon, you want to talk about being thoroughly impressed? Then again, you got another great showcase coming for you. Falcon is being kind of earmarked as the next big hope of the 145 division. It's the division that is on the cusp of being the sweaty nerd division. So that's how good Falcon is. It's the level below that. Of course, Falcon was a once upon a time welterweight, was a bit topsy-turvy with his record of welterweight, came back, went into lightweight, looked phenomenal, came back then again, and now is in the featherweight division, looking phenomenal once more. 2-0 record for Falcon. Today, though, he takes on Neve, 3-5, 2 wins in his last 5. Neve is a great combination artist. Keep in mind, if this fight stays on the feet and it stays compact, stays close quarters, Neve will absolutely have a chance in this fight. Falcon, though, balanced. That is an understatement. Fantastic boxing, fantastic wrestling, fantastic distance control. Can easily assess the danger when it comes in, back away. He isn't gung-ho. If the fight starts quickly, if he goes against the Bass Inferno who likes to start the fight quickly, he would immediately walk backwards. He is not afraid to kind of take his time and take his space. That's going to be the key thing that Neve has to focus on tonight, is keeping him locked in that pocket boxing for him. If Falcon gets the takedown, gets the wrestling, I do fear for Neve. But again, the division is filled with surprises. Who knows? Eh? Who knows? We wait and we see. We're up and over to it. Max Holloway and Aljamain Sterling. As Hal's new to the league, played it in UFC 4. It's his first return, Rainey, in like 8 months, 6 months, something like that. Max blessed Holloway against Aljamain Sterling, 4.5 star. Is the pick. Aljamain Sterling, of course, naturally smaller, but he's got that incredible wrestling base that so many 145ers said was missing in this division. Max Holloway in the black and gold, Aljamain Sterling in the blue. Max Holloway for Neve makes sense. Falcon for Aljamain Sterling would indicate tonight that Falcon is smelling a little bit of wrestling in the air should he be over and coming. And again, just as we said, look at how immediately Falcon just is backing away from Neve's pressure. Great takedown defense as well there from Neve. He's going to need to have that on guard completely tonight. We say 145 is the division with quick action, with quick knockouts. It's one of those tonight where we've seen so many over the months come into this division and surprise us. Falcon is yet another one. People have said that this guy will be in that bantamweight flyweight division in no time. Of course, he had that great kind of month or two training camp with people like Deco Hebden before he departed. Very much kind of brushed up Falcon's game tenfold. Tonight, though, Falcon, look at this, trying to go for a Darce choke already. That one is denied. Shifts out to the right-hand side, but only into a half-guard position. And this is what you have to say. You know, there's so many lightning bolt fighters in the division. Your Bass Infernos, your veteran Grizzlies that just love to go 60 miles an hour. Sometimes you need these wrestlers, these slow burners, to really bring you that variety in the division. And that's exactly what Falcon's doing tonight. Locks in the submission, and it's nearly a one and done. 95% of the bar. Neve is now very much on high alert. He cannot allow one more submission to come in. We said he was going to be a danger on the feet, but we also said when this fight hits the canvas, we would fear for him. Falcon looking like he is one of the top grapplers at 145. The armbar's locked in, and this could be over before it even started. Holloway on the brink of having the arm broken. Neve, will he tap? It doesn't look like he will. Gets out of that one ever so slightly. And now right back into a triangle choke he goes. Denies him. Pulls him back in. Now another triangle choke here. And Neve is in big, big trouble. Gets denied. No, he doesn't. Pops out of it again. It is sub after sub. He's got to be careful, this Falcon. Said he can't go for immediate sub after sub attempts if the stamina is absolutely juiced. He can't make the tap. So this one would be legal. The triangle choke in. Trying to get the deny off. He does. Neve locked in there. And Neve, I think, will succumb to the triangle choke. Game, set, and match. Another dominant display from Falcon, who forces the tap. 3-0. He was a lightweight just a month ago, and he's continuing to make this division just look so, so easy. The 145 featherweight division is Falcon's playground. 3-0. And I mean, at this point, it's a streak. What more could you ask for? He's looking likely, unless FOB wins tonight, to be the next man up for the featherweight title. Very impressive. Very, very dominant. Very quick. Falcon with a round 1 submission victory. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I think you got to give it to him as well. I think you got to give it to, just because of the sheer dominance of it, I think you have to. So, Burvey, sorry, is going to be a little bit upset, but I mean, it's just every fight now in this featherweight division, it's just looked dominant. And he's not fought easy people either. He really hasn't. Look at his last 3 fights. You look at Neve today, who is a knockout specialist at 145. He's beaten Breezy Tricks, a former bantamweight flyweight. He beat FOB, who of course is going for the contendership tonight. I mean, I don't know who in this division looks like to beat him. He's got that excellent blend of wrestling, boxing. You can see why a lot of the top guys are saying he's going to be a bantamweight flyweight in no time. I don't doubt it. Very, very impressive performance again tonight from Falcon. Congratulations to him. We know Konzi and Quantic is going to be pushed back a little bit because Quantic doesn't get home from work until around about 8:20, 8:25. So, Konzi, we are so far in advance. You're going to just have to kind of sit back, relax, and chill for a little bit. Could be the same for Hal Stoik. Stoik, I think, is 6 to 8 hours behind because he's in the US. We'll double check. If Rainey and Stoik are good to go early, then absolutely we can go early. But, of course, I'm not going to sweat them if they can't. Because, again, we're in such good time. Let's see. Hal Stoik, Rainey, ready to go early if you two are. But no pressure. We're flying. Fakaying. We're flying with the schedule. See what I mean, though? I said this yesterday. The sun was out. It was 27-degree weather in the UK yesterday, and I had fucking crabs in this in the fight card in the UFN, being late, not knowing how to set up a stream because it's raining and it's more overcast today. Everyone's gone back to being normal and on time. You see what I mean? The sun makes people into morons. It does. It does. Kessler, of course, asking for another dropout fight. Again, I'm not saying either of these guys are not here. We're just so far in advance. You saw their Quantic saying that he's on his way home. So that's cool. Again, I'm not going to... We're 20 minutes early, boys. I mean, you can't sit there and be like, finger wag, be on time. They're completely fine. If Lewis Bex and Samson want to go, then again, we can get that one going as well. Lewis Bex, Samson, same for you two. Ready on my end. I imagine he's going to still going to be asleep. Again, if he's 8 hours behind, then yeah. I mean, we'll see if he's in the lobby. If he's in the lobby, then we'll go. But oh, you've got this hammer shit fucking bonk on the head for Pereira. But yeah, again, we're at this weird position where if you guys want to go early, shout. I don't want to sit here and wait with you for 20 minutes like we're in a waiting room. If any of you are in the chat and you want to get your fight done early, whether you're Silver Salt and Jay or Reese and Alexi, CJ and Trixie, I'm happy to do whatever. We're in such a good period of advance. Stoik is here. Excellent. So Stoik is ready to go. Okay. All right. Tell him to get the invite accepted. Let's run it then. Let's keep this positive kind of streak of early advances going here, man. I'm loving it. So let's talk about this fight then. Rainey and Stoik set to go. Rainey, of course, once upon a time was one of the killers in the welterweight division in UFC 4. Comes in today with a 2-1 record. Last time, though, Rainey felt the warmth of a victory was all the way back here at VFL UFN 15 before Christmas, the 22nd of December, when he beat Portuguese Prince. Of course, on the other side of the coin, Hal Stoik, the dangerous American, was, of course, last in here at VFL 96 at light heavyweight, won against Murdoch by decision. That, of course, was over on the 22nd of August, 2023. So it's nearly been a year since his last fight. But I'll tell you what, he looked phenomenal in that 205 division back in UFC 4. We were in talks before he retired of moving him to middleweight or welterweight. He comes back today. He said to me in private DMs last week, I want to go at maximum lightweight. I said, let's go for welterweight. Let's see what happens. Let's see how well you get involved in there and how close of a fight you have in there. So maybe he'll be moved to to middleweight after tonight if he gets absolutely destroyed. If he can hang with Rainey, then of course he'll stay in that welterweight division as well. So it's a bit of a kind of, dip your toe in and let's see what you can do in this division. Welcome back to Stoik. Again, one of the Americans that I've never had a problem with, whether he's 6 hours behind, 8 hours behind, always on time. A great guy to kind of have involved in the league as well. And of course, tonight it's going to be the first view of McGregor with the fade against Carlos Condit. You'll have to excuse the hammer being on the stream. I can't hide it. God damn it, Rainey. There we go. Hit it on the top corner. Okay, McGregor and his freshly imported model that got put into UFC a couple of days ago in the green. Of course, everyone knows what McGregor looks like. And of course, McGregor for Rainey. Hal Stoik, the American, in the blue with Carlos Condit. And of course, we know one of the best Carlos Condits we saw in the league back in UFC 4 was Fish 14. Made a run through this welterweight division through Carlos Condit. He's got a lot of height. He's got a lot of speed for a taller man as well. But of course, you never want to sit there and truly test your boxing against Conor McGregor. If you sit in the pocket, you sit against the McGregor and strike, you've got to be confident that you, the man behind the controller, are better than the other man behind the controller. If you go in there with even a single bit of doubt, it's better to try and take the fight to a decision or even try and wrestle. Oh, it's a great ducking roundhouse, though. Look at that. It's a fantastic start that stuns Rainey. The green trunks of McGregor. Maybe too much for him. You have to put McGregor in those pink trunks. Maybe it'll turn him into a Super Saiyan. I don't know. Of course, the big thing for Rainey as well, like McGregor, hasn't been in consistent action for so long. It's been so long since he's been on a streak of wins. It's been so long since he's been near a title. Hal Stoik, though, equally the same. Hasn't had that competitive spark inside of him since August. When he messaged me and said, I'm ready to come back, I said, this is excellent, because he was such a great high-profile striker in the light heavyweight division. And the light heavyweight division is filled with heavy, thick boys. It is difficult to be fluid in that division. The American was absolutely phenomenal in 205 back in the end of the summer of 2023. Of course, as well, there's so many more fighters that you can imagine will come back as the game hits Game Pass. When that happens, no one knows. We're nearly now, we're about, what, 3 months away from the game being out for a year. It came out in, what, October? So we're nearly there. Maybe the game will come out on Game Pass when we hit the 1 year mark. As you know, UFC comes out every 2 years. Oh, it's a head kick that drops McGregor, though. Raining down the strikes. Pulls him inside, though, and Rainey now turning into a grappler with Conor McGregor. Stoik, though, gets up and out of there and right back into the middle of the octagon they go. Continuing to pivot and circle. Hands behind the back of Rainey. He's saying, I'm okay. I've still got my humor about me. Another head kick there was teasing, was threatening. Big shots again from Carlos Condit. Rainey trying to throw in a pull elbow strike. Stoik, though, just happy to sit, plant his feet, and get his feet underneath the table here. He looks so comfortable as the American. Looks like this is his first fight in a month, let alone a year. Rainey swings and ducks away from that one. Big shots again from Condit. Goes to the body now. Body shot, head kick, and it could be all over. How Stoik, with a comeback after a year, looks phenomenal. And he said he wasn't sure if welterweight was the division for him. What a statement the American has just put out there with Carlos Condit. Welcome back to the league, the American, in brutal fashion. Headshot victory. Carlos Condit has a new home. Fish 14 passing it down to Hal Stoik. What a victory for the American. A round one and done with 5 seconds remaining. Absolutely sublime from the Stoikinator. There you go. That's his new name, the Stoikinator. Unbelievable. Fantastic. And it's a streak of blue corner wins now. We've taken turns. It's a tug of war for momentum. 4 fights in a row, victories for the red corner. Now 5 fights in a row, victory for the blue corner. Could we see a red corner victory coming anytime soon? I don't know. What time just got back from the shop? Well, I'm ready to go whenever. Stoic, congratulations again. Welcome back. Had nothing to worry about, man. Had nothing to worry about. You looked absolutely phenomenal in there. So, Bex and Samson, I'm ready now. If you two are down. And then that puts us in a perfect position. It means that we can get this fight done. Then by the time that fight's done, Konzi and Quantic should be ready to go. We're speeding through the card, boys. We are speeding through it. And this is great, because as I always say, I'm only so anal about the times because there are people on this main card that have got work, who have got stuff to do tomorrow. So when you have delays, you have a guy like, let's say, Com, who could be fighting at 10:30, ends up fighting at 11:15, has to go to bed later. So by being early, by being on time, you're making everything flow better. You're having respect for the rest of the guys that are higher up on the card. I appreciate you massively. So thank you so much for being on time, being on it, being early today. I just wish it didn't depend on the weather. Because like I said, yesterday really pissed me off. The first fight, the prelims, the last fight, the prelims, we had like a 20-minute delay. Only when the sun disappears do people go back to being normal, eh? Fantastic. Fantastic. We're ready now. Well, let's hold fire on it. I mean, I'm so happy you two are absolutely ready to go. But let's first of all go with Lewis, Bex, and Samson. They're pretty much happy to go. Then let's see where we are, okay? Then let's see where we are after that. My confidence is shot. Rainey, 2-2. You got to keep your head up, son. Got to keep your head up. 2-2, 2 losses in a row. Is it enough to move you down? I need to wait and see. Weight changes are next week. They're actually on Sunday. I'm going to be doing them Sunday night. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I've got a ping in the NFL Discord. What the blue hell's going on? That's 90 rated R. X Factor Desmond Ritter. Honestly. You're on your holiday, Marlo. Stop commenting in the NFL Discord. You big nerd. You big sausage, you. All right. We're good to go for Lewis Bex then. Up next, Lewis Bex and WV Samson. You talk about people that are shot of confidence. Maybe Lewis Bex fits into that category. Was on the streak at one point in this light heavyweight division. 4-6 nowadays. 2 wins in his last 5. Goes up against Samson, who's also coming off of a loss. 3 wins in his last 5. 3-4 against 4-6. Number 10 takes on number 11. Samson wins today. He'll not only break into the top 10, he'll neutralize his record. For Bex, 5-6 would propel him up into the top 5, back on a big win, because Samson has looked incredible recently. If he can beat Samson today, it could well be that Lewis Bex takes on one of Jack Daniel, Lucky, or even T. Stocky next. That's going to be a big fight should he be able to win here tonight. Lewis Bex, though, again, we know he's got a temperament. We know he's got a temperament. We know that sometimes the anger can get the better of him, but he's got good striking. In the heavyweight division, when he won the strap, he had decent wrestling in the lead up to the fight as well. He was going in there using Fedor Emelianenko and was boxing with Fedor. We thought he's going to go in, win the title of Fedor and wrestle. He stuck away from it. Almost the same kind of frustration I have with Gaston I have for Lewis Bex. Because again, Lewis Bex can wrestle. He spent that whole kind of month learning the basics of it, learning the animations, learning how to wrestle, and then just completely strayed away from it. And it's like, well, if you wrestled a bit more, you'd probably completely dominate fights in this 205 division. I'm interested to see if he does it today, or I'm interested to see if he just completely flops at the occasion. I guess we'll find out together. But listen, that fight coming up in moments. And here we are. We're ready and set to go. 4-star fighters are the picks. Let's go and see. Let's go and see. Khalil Roundtree and Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker, is he a fraud in real life at this point? Is he not? Yuri seems to think so. When he got asked about is Ankalaev next for whoever wins the belt on Saturday night, he said, who's Ankalaev beat? Johnny Walker? Okay then. None of the heavyweights or the light heavyweights respect Johnny Walker. But at least someone in the game does. Listen, maybe a subliminal message being sent out here again. Whenever I see someone in championship black and gold trunks with championship gloves on, I'm saying this has got to be intentional. This has got to be Lewis Bex telling people that he is here for business tonight. Lewis Bex in the black and gold with Khalil Roundtree. Johnny Walker in the yellow for WV Samson. Both of these two have had high spells and low spells in this light heavyweight division. Both of them will fight off of that kind of boxing base. However, I do think if there's a chance that we're going to see wrestling tonight, it will come from Khalil Roundtree. It will come from Lewis Bex. However, Samson, as we know, has got some of the best takedown defense in this division. Consistently. It was that fight about 3 or 4 weeks ago. We denied 6 in a row, didn't we? We were saying this guy's going to be a tricky customer to take down. Got to use those cage takedowns, those clinch takedowns, if you want to be able to do it. Immediately, though, Lewis Bex just working off that lead uppercut. He seems to like that, seems to be catching Johnny Walker, seems to be catching WWE Samson consistently. And look at that, little health pack, little lung symbol underneath Samson's radar or HUD indicates that the nose is starting to be tapped and be broken. So again, if the nose goes red, if those pair of lungs go red, then Johnny Walker will recharge stamina at a slower rate. So it's a great start for Lewis, who just seems to have found the strike that is giving Samson trouble. Needs to keep loading on that uppercut, and I think he's going to be A-okay here. For Samson, if I'm him, you've got to try and work Khalil Roundtree from distance. As we said again, Khalil Roundtree, naturally smaller, naturally more powerful. If you get in the pocket with Roundtree and you start getting those shots off, you're going to damage your opponent very, very quickly. And there it is, a big uppercut there. Rocks the body, rocks the head. He's sending shots left and right here as Lewis Bex. Big elbows coming in now from Samson. Big knees as well. And Samson may well be turning into a little bit of a, I don't know, a scared schoolgirl here, because he is absolutely not backing away from the pressure. He's walking into the pocket and being tapped over and over again. He's got to get out of there. If not, he's in a real big trouble here. Lewis Bex right now is fighting the perfect fight with Khalil Roundtree. I can't stress that much more. Big shots continue just to pile in. Big straight there down the pipe again. Tries to go for the hook. Uppercut there, just whiffing though. Again, just goes low now. Oh, uppercut. Oh, well, look at this. Lewis Bex getting a little bit too cocky there, trying to mix up his strikes. I don't think Lewis Bex needs to even go for the body. I think Lewis Bex just needs to keep on headhunting. He's had Samson completely on ice skates when he's pressured him. There's no need to try and switch up and go for the stamina approach now. I think you can just break through that block at this point. Big hook there comes in from Samson. Big uppercut there, though, from Lewis Bex again. Oh, my good God. Game, set, match. Khalil Roundtree, Lewis Bex with an absolutely decapitating strike to get him back to winning ways. The overhand from Jesus Christ himself. And it is going to take that knockout of the night bonus directly into Lewis Bex's account. The absolute velocity of the overhand, the drop, the stop, the suddenness, the flash of it was phenomenal. Samson stood no chance there. He wasn't answering the call. Lewis Bex was just patrolling towards him, walking him down. Lewis Bex did not allow that distance separation to happen. Remember, we talked about that at the beginning of the card tonight. When you're the taller fighter, you've got to separate yourself consistently. The moment you lose that mental battle and you're walking into the smaller, more powerful man, you are going to have a really torrid time with damage, with the accumulation of damage. And Lewis Bex showed that tonight. 5 and 6, and probably one of his best knockouts to date from Lewis Bex. A round 1 thunderbolt from Roundtree that is absolutely going to take the knockout of the night bonus. And I mean, we see some big ones already tonight, man. The knockouts, the submissions. Again, inverted overlap looked phenomenal as well with Chris Curtis pick earlier on. But I mean, again, the Roundtree just hammer. The pulsation from that was absolutely world class, wasn't it? Top tier. GG's to both of you. Great respect from both of you as well. Again, for Samson, needs to pick himself up. This division is still there for the taking. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Yes, he'll have to take on someone up and coming, maybe like a Sequoia, like a Kiko. But Lewis Bex, though, the top of the division awaits you. A big fight coming for him next up. Over to the next one then, as the Hoover goes in the background. I don't know if you can hear that or not. We'll go over and see if we can do Reese and Alexi, if they're down to go, or if Quantix here, we'll see. Loading up now. Excellent. Stick with the normal flow of things. Then let's go back to Konzi and Quantix since they're on time. Let's go to that one and see what we can do. If Silver Salt and J.O. Salmon are ready after this one, we'll go with them. If not, we'll go to Reese and Alexi, of course. Konzi and Quantic A then. 3 and 4 for Konzi. You got that controversial win against Maikinho, and then in the end lost to Showtime. If he beat Showtime, he would have been next for the lightweight strap. The journey back to the top of the mountain starts now. Konzi 3 and 4 today, 3 wins in his last 5. Coming off that loss to Showtime, a pressure boxer, never a bad loss to take though, is it? He goes up against Quantic, 2 wins, 3 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, tonight, if Quantic wants to go and challenge the top of the best of the lightweight division, he needs to beat Konzi in convincing fashion. If he does, 3-3 will be enough to shove him into the top 10 above Konzi and would maybe open a great little fight with himself and Jay Badger. That could be a really nice one, just because of how equal those two are in the division. So let's go over and see Quantic A and Konzi, Konzi and Quantic A. Who's streaming for us? Who's streaming? Who's getting us going? Why was there hoovering going on at 8:20 at night on a fucking Thursday, by the way? We're going to have some words. We are. 8:20 at night on a Thursday. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. What are we doing? Didn't you? Reese, we're going to go into yours probably after this one because we're back on time now. We're back on time. So don't worry. You got to be out of it quickly. Then we'll go to you immediately next. But we're good. We're good. Just to let you know, my sub was round 3, not round 2. Whoopsie. I was so blown away by the performance, Ross. There you go. That's for you. Drew Dober and Anthony Showtime Pettis. Alrighty then. Okay. Drew Dober, knockout power. I mean, listen, he may have taken inspiration. I think it was Showtime that knocked Konzi out with Drew Dober, wasn't it? So he's seen that knockout from Showtime and said, I'll have some of that, thank you very much. Of course, Konzi is more so of a purebred wrestler. So interesting that he's going with more of a boxer or more of a striker, power striker tonight. Anthony Showtime Pettis, bit of a weak chin. Not the greatest power, but very fast in terms of the volume that he can dish out in quick succession. Here we go. We're up and over to it. Pettis in the blue. Drew Dober in the black. Konzi in the black with Dober. Quantic A, one of the most exciting fighters at lightweight at the minute, in the blue with Showtime Pettis. That's just the thing. You see as someone pick Showtime Pettis, you know it's not going to be the greatest pick in the division, but it promises you entertainment. If you're Konzi and you want to test your boxing tonight, this is the perfect man to do it against. However, if Konzi starts to feel a little bit overwhelmed, that wrestling will certainly help and will certainly bail him out of some sticky and tough situations. Of course, the big thing with Pettis as well is you've got to get a lot of volume off to get that damage match. Drew Dober has got his gloves packed with cement, with nails, with, I don't know, debris. Oh my goodness me, and it's a spin kick upstairs from Quantic A to start the round off. This is the thing though. Pettis, longer, sharper, doesn't pack a lot of damage, but if you're on the end of one of those spin kicks to the dome, then I'll tell you this much. Could be a very, very long evening. Drew Dober just working off the jabs there from Konzi. Trying to get his head movement going nice and quickly. Goes with the double hooks upstairs. Body kick comes in. Teep kick sends him backwards. Another big straight down the pipe there, though. Big shots there. Rifling forward. Drew Dober being teep kicked ever so slightly backwards. And people forget this, man. The teep kick is such a great setup weapon. Of course, as well, you get about 100 of those teeps off in a fight. Can drain the body damage, yes. But you use that teep kick to get that separation between you and your opponent. And again, Showtime Pettis, with all of his kind of extravagant strikes from distance, you want to maybe use that teep kick and then lead that into a spin kick or a head kick of some sort upstairs. So I'm interested to see how he utilizes that. If he's just using it as a barge pole to keep Konzi away, or if he's going to use it to maybe set up something more extravagant with Showtime Pettis. I want to see Konzi take this to the ground now. I'll tell you this much, to be honest. So far, the stand-up does seem to be like it's all one-way traffic in favor of Quantic. Konzi needs to kind of maybe suck the momentum out of this fight. Oh, gets a big uppercut there, though. Quantic A throws a big body kick forward there, though. Big strikes coming on in forward again, off the jab. Swings on round. Drew Dober, getting tagged again. Body shot. I love the level change from Quantic today as well. Needs to be careful, though. Listen, throws that heavy body strike there. Opened up a three-piece combination door that Konzi was absolutely going to step through. Big shots continuing just to fly on through. Big front kick there. Teep kick, whatever you want to call it from Drew. Again, double hooks. Spin kick upstairs again. Leg kick taps him. Goes back to the body shots. Uppercut there wildly from Konzi. Still no sign of a takedown from Konzi. Despite how good his wrestling has looked in his last couple of fights, I'm intrigued by that one. Just wants to be the action entertainer tonight, does Konzi, and it is backfiring on him so far. Round 1 in the books. Quantic A, 10-9 up on my scorecards. We're off into round 2. Konzi needs his corner to tell him, what are you doing? Remember, you're a wrestler. You're not a striker. Play to your strengths, because right now it is completely only looking like it's going to be a round 2 finish or maybe a round 3 finish for Quantic. You have to suck the momentum out of this fight through your wrestling. Don't worry about it being boring. You need to win this next round, Konzi. Can you do it? Will you do it? Big questions to be answered. Glove touch and we're away. Body kick there immediately comes off. Big uppercuts against swinging in. I think Konzi just trying to maybe time when that heavy body kick comes so we can get those kind of 3-piece combinations off with Drew Dober again. Catches the leg this time. Head kick there. Clatters off the block though. Off the jab once more. Pettis just covering himself up. Needs to be wary of the block, does Pettis. It isn't exactly compromised, but it is starting to maybe look a little bit lower than potentially he'd like it to be. Head health still seems to be in good stead as well. For Konzi, it's, what are you, oh my goodness me, there's Konzi. Welcome to the party, Drew Dober. That's what he needed. And this is a great start from him. I tell you what, I said he needed to wrestle. Oh, he's dropped him. Oh my goodness me. Head kick. Raining down the strikes here. Quantic A, is it going to be one mistake for Konzi to get the victory? Not quite. Quantic A, though, is in an absolute free fall. That head kick clips him. And just like that, the fight can change. Quantic A's got to get back to his basics here, just like he did in round 1. It was a sublime performance in round 1, but what the hell has happened going into round 2? Has someone spiked his water? Has the coach told him that he's shit? What's gone on? 2:45 left of round number 2. Konzi continuing to stalk in what has been a fantastic comeback round. And of course, look at the health pack underneath Pettis' stamina bar. Orange health pack, green eye. The eye is starting to swell. And of course, that damage, once it goes more of a darker orange, red color, that's when the doctor's going to come in. And he's been dropped again. The head kick into the uppercut. This could be it here. Konzi, round number 2. Is he going to get it? No, he isn't. And the back is taken. Rear naked choke. Oh, Konzi may well be in a big heap of trouble here. Oh my God, it's absolutely wonderful. Watch Drew Dober come in, dive in like a maniac, takes the back, puts in the rear naked, and now is one submission away from surviving. I can't lie to you. Konzi has been phenomenal in this second round, but he may well have just been caught by his greediness to finish with the ground and pound. The triangle choke is in. Konzi is denied, and this is going to be all she wrote. It was so close for Konzi. What a comeback round for the young man. But in the end, he is a little bit too greedy. He dives into that guard. Maybe didn't expect Quantic A to have as good submission offense, good jiu-jitsu knowledge as he did. Locks in the triangle choke and gets the job done. I tell you though, there's going to be absolute questions for Quantic. It's fair enough. You celebrate your win, but you have to review the footage there. Watch this fight back if you can hear this. What the hell happened between round 1 and round 2? It was a Jekyll and Hyde performance. Probably Quantic's best round in this division in round 1, and then probably his worst round in this division in round 2. He's got to fix that consistency up. He's got a big fight next after beating Konzi. He's going to need to be a little bit sharper and more consistent through both rounds. For Konzi, you feel for him. If he didn't jump into that guard, if he just kept the fight standing, if he didn't jump into the guard, into the pocket, maybe he would have got the victory on the feet. It was getting towards that status where Anthony Showtime Pettis had that bright orange cut as well. Could have been a doctor's stoppage if he wasn't careful. Regardless, it's hypotheticals. Quantic A wins again. A round 2 submission tonight for the man in the blue corner. Congratulations to him. But maybe you can argue a little bit fortunate in that second round. A little bit fortunate. But hey, sometimes you need that luck. Any sports game. FIFA, Madden, UFC, you need that luck sometimes, don't you? You do. All right, let's keep this going. Listen, we're getting towards the end of the prelim card hella early. I love to see it. Let's go into our next one. They are ready early. It gives Silver Salt and Jay time to kind of get ready as well. Reese 786 and Alexi poos. I don't know what he poos. Does he poo greatness? Does he poo diarrhea? I don't know. We're going to find that together. Tonight, of course, Reese coming into this one with a 7-5 record. It's trial by fire for Alexei, I won't lie to you. But of course, Reese will have a record which, again, states that he's only won 2 in his last 5, so not in his most free-flowing form of recent. Alexei, of course, we know nothing about him. How good is he? How bad is he? Will he be a kickboxer? Will he be a jiu-jitsu guy? We do not know. But I'll tell you this much, if he comes in today and he beats the number 5 ranked PlayStation talent, that could be very, very, very solid grounds for him to take on maybe the loser of Tom UFC and Problem tonight. Maybe even Perp. Perp has been the guy that's taken on all challenges. Maybe he takes on a lightning bolt of a freshie in terms of Alexei if he can win here tonight. Let's go over and up to it. Reese and Alexei live for us. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Featherweight, of course, so 4.5 star is completely legal, apart from McGregor and Legacy McGregor and Topuria. So Jose Aldo and Yair Rodriguez, all legal here. Let's go and see what type of performance we're going to have tonight. You've absolutely deafened my ears. I could hear that from my headset across the room. So thank you so much for that, Abbott. You've deafened me. Missed you on comms yesterday, Abbott. To be fair, we had about 5 people in the end of the comms booth, so one of those. Here we go. Yair Rodriguez in the green. Jose Aldo in the yellow. Jose Aldo, a Hall of Famer for Alexei, the newcomer into the PlayStation division. Reese, 786, though, picked up by NBK. That's how impressive he's been in the VFL octagon. Congratulations to him. He's going to be up there competing for that PlayStation belt again one day soon. He's got to get back to his best, though, today. Got to get that consistency in his resume once again. If you're Alex, oh, Jesus Christ, that is not the way you want to start the fight. He's been knocked and stopped nearly early. Jose Aldo being pinned against the cage like a concerned animal here. This is not what you want to be doing against Reese. Reese is controlling the octagon, controlling the tempo, controlling the pace of this fight. Herb Dean looks incredibly concerned in the background. He's thinking about calling the ambulance early because Alex, again, it's just been rocked and dropped once more. More and more shots coming forward. Superman punch comes in from Reese. Front kick there. Uppercut again, and this is the thing, he's got to stop backing away. Aldo's got to be a little bit more braver. He's got to walk towards him, use head movement, work off the jab, use teeps from Aldo. He cannot allow himself to be pushed behind the black line consistently. That is what Reese is benefiting from. He has got all the pressure onto Aldo here. He's got to try and gain confidence or circle back round into the middle. You can see that he's backing away, hugging the cage. He's got to peek round Yair Rodriguez and get back centrally. That's the only chance he's got in this fight, as he's rocked again for a 4th consecutive time. And we thought maybe we were going to see one of the bright sparks of PlayStation, a bright newcomer come in and take out number 5. Doesn't look like it's going to happen here. Reese gets the takedown, lands the takedown, but right back to his feet goes Jose Aldo. Circling round. This is when he needs to circle round more, though. Get back into the center. Shots to the body from Jose Aldo. Big teep kick. Oh, my goodness me. It's a roly-poly kick, as I like to call it. Rolling thunder. Backs away again off the jab. Big right. Oh, my goodness me. A baseball bat to the dome from the Mexican onto the Brazilian. The Copa America's on. That's what we've just seen. A Copa America baseball bat to the dome, courtesy of Mexico onto Brazil. Reese 786 continuing to show why he is one of the top names in this PlayStation division. Back to winning ways for Reese 786. It was a smothering, route-cutting performance from Reese, and that is exactly what you expect from Reese at this point. He cuts off angles, he controls the distance so well, he controls the pressure so well. If you shell up, if you clam up, if you walk backwards, if you hug the cage, and you're not consistently trying to gain central ground over Reese, that's exactly what is going to happen. A big, big victory for Reese. And now he'll wait for maybe one of the top contenders in that division once again. A brutal, brutal knockout. Commiseration to Alexei. We'll see what he can do in the future, of course. But again, violent, violent finishes tonight as we again continue to speed on through this prelim card. It's going to be the earliest main card we ever see in our life. We're up next, though. Silver Salt and J.O. Salmon are taking the walk to the octagon. Silver Salt, an exciting prospect, of course, comes into the lightweight division after it didn't really pan out at featherweight. Maybe he's a little bit begrudged with this move, but I felt like it was the best for all parties. You look back at his record, he lost to Theo he lost to Neve, he lost to Veteran Grizz, he lost to Kyle. The last time Silver Salt had a recorded victory at 145, I'm not saying this to dig him out, I'm saying it to justify the move down to lightweight, but the last time he had a featherweight victory, Silver Salt, was here against Lee 66 back at VFL 133 9 weeks ago on the 26th of April. A change was needed, a confidence boost was needed. I think he gets that in this lightweight division tonight. It's a great division to be in. 4-star picks may well be a little bit of a downer for him compared to the 4.5 at featherweight, but there's still great picks that match Silver Salt's style. J.O. Salmon, though, a former welterweight contender, a man that pushed for this move to the 155 division despite not winning the welterweight gold. So far, fortunes have been mixed. He's had that draw against TP Feng, and he had that loss in his debut. Tonight, he wants to get his first victory and continue to climb up these divisional rankings, but it is going to be easier said than done against a former featherweight contender. Who wins? The number 15 Silver Salt or the number 16 J.O. Salmon, a fan favorite, the Tunnel Man? Can he get the job done today against Silver Salt? We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. 4-star picks loading with Renato Moicano and Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Easy, welcome in. We'll probably get you on comms for the main card. We're speeding through the card, Easy. We're about 30 minutes ahead. It's, yeah. Telling you, mate, the heat goes away, the sun disappears, and boom, everyone goes normal again. Here we go, though. Renato Moicano, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. The blood splattered in the octagon before the action that we've seen tonight. And I expect to see another stage of that action. Moicano in the yellow for Silver Salt. J.O. Salmon, the preliminary kind of kickboxing maestro that he is, in the red. I think as well, J.O. Salmon trains and spars with Dio the Demon. And look at that. They train their boxing in those spars. J.O. Salmon getting a very big start here as the American defends the first attempted takedown of Moicano. Of course, there's been question marks over this Moicano pick. Of course, we saw Cellulock TV go with him. We saw guys on this card earlier on tonight go with him. Moicano, though, just doesn't feel like he's got enough power to be a real consistent beast in this lightweight division at 155. Maybe Cellulock will disagree with me. We know he had a run to the title with him, but again, it is the power that lets him down, especially when you talk about these grounded positions, especially if Masvidal gets on top. Not the greatest ground game does Jorge Masvidal have. Get Masvidal in top mount could be over in one. Of course, as well, when you think of Moicano, these ground exchanges, dominant position where you can lock in the subs, where you can get those subs in and tweak exactly going to be what Silver Salt wants as he rolls Masvidal into a rear naked choke, denies that one, does Moicano. And now look at this, it is a struggle off for the submission, but in the end, doesn't get it off. J.O. Salmon able to imagine his way out of the situation and very much finds himself in still a compromised position, but not a dangerous position. This is the thing that J.O. Salmon has struggled with, though. We said it in the welterweight division when he was nearing the top of the division, and we saw it, of course, maybe in the first opening 2 fights of his lightweight career. A great boxer, such a talented boxer, but when this game hits the ground and it's consistent, in spells, Jay is very competent, very confident in defending himself. But when it's one whole round of wrestling, 2 whole rounds of wrestling, you can just feel J.O. Salmon gets maybe a little bit frustrated, a little bit bored, and that kind of impacts his ability to consistently remain calm. However, one thing that J.O. Salmon will be having his corner tell him is just look at that stamina of Silver Salt already going down. Couple that with the knock or the stun you got earlier on, the health event that you got earlier on, it's all looking good. But you have to be ready for those takedowns. You have to be ready for those extended periods on the canvas. And I think if you're in Silver Salt's corner, they're going to keep telling you, stop the pocket boxing with Masvidal. He's too strong. He's too quick. You need to make this fight a submission frenzy. You got to get Masvidal to the ground. You got to control him. You got to just absolutely sit on top of him and really make him regret picking a boxer. That's ultimately the game plan for both of them. Keep the fight on the feet if you're Jay. Get this fight onto the ground for the last 2 rounds, 1000% if you're Silver Salt. Again, though, it's another weird pick from Silver Salt, because when we saw him in the featherweight division, again, a real kind of entertainer, high flyer type guy. I mean, a knock there at the end, it's going to see Jay absolutely win the round. But again, you know, we talk about Silver Salt, entertainer, boxer, fight of the night contender consistently. This is a guy that very much, I think, would have been fantastic with a Conor McGregor pick, with a Masvidal pick. When you pick Moicano, you are saying to your opponent, I'm going a jiu-jitsu guy, I'm going to go for takedowns, I'm going to go for subs. You need to stick to that now. That is the game plan that you've wanted to enact. Let's not do anything stupid and just consistently pocket box against Masvidal, who's got incredible boxing. Big shot there already. Reopens that cut onto the eye of Silver Salt. 1-2, sorry, uppercut there, three-piece combination from J.O. Salmon. The American again just sits in range, and then Silver Salt says, okay, maybe the commentator's right. It's time to just keep this one absolutely grounded. And now Jay has to show us that calmness, that confidence, to find a way up from the canvas and get right back into a striking kind of affair. You do not win the fight down here if you're J.O. Salmon. Silver Salt, I feel, does have the dominant ground game over Jay. Denies him there, posture up. And look at this, a great flip and rotation into top mount. This is the worst position. Posture up's there. Masvidal's power from this top mount is dangerous, especially with that cut already on Silver Salt. Hammering away as J.O. Salmon goes to the right-hand side, and that's denied. It's great from Jay. Of course, J.O. Salmon, maybe a little bit disappointed in his protege as well. Brought a Spaniard into the league. Didn't really do too many fights before giving away, but look at that. It's anticlimactic. I didn't think it was going to be that quick. But I said, didn't I? I said in round one, Masvidal, a great boxer, but he's also got power. When Masvidal gets into top mount, it's going to feel like Islam Makhachev. You're still on top of your opponent, you wail away through the block, and you break it down nice and easy. J.O. Salmon has his first win in lightweight. I'll be honest, I don't like the pick from Silver Salt. I think Silver Salt, again, would have benefited off of just boxing. I do think he would have. Or maybe even just going with a purebred wrestler rather than a jiu-jitsu guy. He needs to do something more in terms of maybe controlling the exchanges on the ground and being persistent in takedowns. I think a lot of people don't want to go that route because they've seen the likes of Chop Nardino, the likes of Demonic, etc., be labeled as boring and just over-grapple. If you're in this division and you're picking a Moicano, you're picking a jiu-jitsu-based grappler, you have to be that guy. You got to take the villain card and say, all right, I'm going to wrestle for 5 minutes. Or for 3 rounds of 5 minutes. I'm just going to do nothing but wrestle. Didn't do that tonight. Masvidal enacted his plan. Great boxing from the offset from J.O. Salmon. Then, of course, finishes it off in that top mount position in round number 2. A strong performance from J.O. Salmon, who now goes to 1-1-1 in this lightweight division. And again, you know, it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve for Silver Salt. It's his first time in this lightweight division, of course, as well. You've got to be a little bit kind of more privy as to what your opponent is going to be good at. I think tonight, very much so, we saw that J.O. Salmon is no joke on the feet with his boxing. Commiserations to Silver, and congratulations to J.O. Salmon. Again, we're 30 minutes in advance here, boys. This is going to be the earliest ever we start this main card. I'm not even kidding you. The Asian disapproves of your salsa sandwiches and your slapped ham on soup. We can work I'll do a cook-along for the UFC this weekend. I'll show you my salsa sandwiches. Absolutely. Well, CJ and Trixie say let's keep this positive, quick spell of fights going. Dat Boy CJ and Trixie ready to go. Thank you so much to them for being early. Dat Boy CJ 3-4, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win. Trixie, of course, losing that fight yesterday to Tormentor, 4-5. Only 1 win in his last 5. Trixie was another one that said to me, keep me in this division throughout the month of June. I can correct it. Maybe he'll say to himself tonight, maybe in his own head, I need to win this one tonight to save myself from going down into middleweight. If he goes to 5-5, there's hope. If he goes to 4-6, will he ask for that move down? Knowing Trixie, probably not. He loves to be in this division with these picks, but again, you want to see Trixie do well. You want to see Trixie get back to doing what he was doing so well in the middleweight division, which is just bouncing heads off the canvas. Will he do that tonight against CJ, though, is the big question. 4-5, the number 6 ranked Trixie against 3-4, the number 11 ranked Dat Boy CJ. We're up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're ready, and we're active. Anthony Showtime Pettis against El Kukui, Tony Ferguson, the UK against the US once again tonight. What are the awards mean? Like submission of the night. Yeah, submission of the night is SOTN. Submission of the night, SOTN, FOTN, fight of the night, KOTN, knockout of the night, POTN, performance of the night, Lewis. You get like your own little graphic for it. Check Twitter. Here we go then. Showtime Pettis against El Kukui. Of course, it's an old and aging Tony Ferguson, but he's still got those dangerous, sharp elbows. He's got that Imanari roll. He's got, of course, that rolling thunder kick as well. Trixie, though, again, just like we saw in middleweight, starting off this fight aggressive. He's the man in blue in red gloves with the buzz cut. Of course, that boy CJ, I think he works better with people that are just incredibly taller than his opponents. We've seen him do great work with Izzy Adesanya. We've seen him do great work in the middleweight division, the light heavyweight division, with keeping distance with his opponents and really fighting off the back foot. How does he cope with a pressure fighter like Trixie, though? That's the big question. Big spin kick upstairs, and he's dropped him already.
No,
and Trixie here getting big knees off inside the clinch. It's a mega card tonight in terms of the main event, Dave versus Dexpremacy, and we are getting quick finish after knockout. It's incredible. We've never been this far ahead in a prelim card in the near 3-year history of the league. It could be a 9:30 main card start at this point. Unbelievable. Big shots coming forward again. CJ tries to go for that jumping knee. Trixie, though, reactions like a cat. Just pulls backwards and says, not today, not today. Big right hand comes in. Look at that cut now on CJ. Bright or dark orange, should I say, as that one is looking like it's really, really going to get the doctor's attention soon. If you're Trixie as well, you got to keep expecting these flying knees. Get a pullback uppercut, maybe a pull elbow. You'll pull elbow him right out of midair. You certainly will. Big shots continue there to fly in. Teep kick sends him backwards. 1-2 down the center. Big right hand again. The hook there now busting Tony Ferguson open as blood splurts from that left-hand side of his face. Is it the eye? Is it the temple? Who knows? But Trixie here is absolutely consuming that boy CJ at the minute. CJ cannot get the distance, cannot get the calmness of the fight together to be able to get his attacks going. He's been bum rushed tonight by Trixie. And that seems to be the difference maker. I think when CJ performs well, it's when the fights are calm, smooth sailing. Maybe this is going to be one thing for him to add in his sparring sessions. He's going to need his opponents to just bum rush him, because look at this again. Trixie with the stun goes up top to try and break through the block, and he's fighting like a man that wants to stay in the welterweight division tonight, isn't he, Trixie? Continues just to throw off that jab straight. Good shots to the body, though, for the first time from CJ. A really, really nice combination there. 3-piece right to the midsection. Head kick through the block, though, by Trixie. Spin kick upstairs. Avoids that one. CJ, clipped over by right hand. And Pettis drops him with the uppercut. Not wanting to jump into the guard there. Maybe aware of Tony Ferguson's elusive rubber guard position. But CJ is going to need to do a lot of work in round number 2. It is at least 10-8 in my cards for Trixie. He is absolutely not giving CJ any room to navigate, let alone breathe. And like I said, in this welterweight division, just like the middleweight division, some of these guys get very spooked by how quickly their opponents will start fights. That there is a testament. Trixie has absolutely left him breathless. It is going to take some sort of miracle from CJ now to win this fight, with the damage accumulated, with the defense that he's got to show. Big jumping knee there comes in. Elbow there slices Tony Ferguson again, who's now on a bright red cut. And Trixie going to maybe walk backwards and try and take the doctor's stoppage decision. This is the thing. The more Trixie walks backwards and creates distance now, the more likely that the doctor is going to come in and check that gash on Tony Ferguson. So you're Tony Ferguson, if you're CJ, you have to stay absolutely glued to Pettis now, which is not what you want to hear. Big shots to the body again from Trixie. Continues to hover towards the center of the octagon. Front kick comes in. Big straight down the middle again. Trixie just trying to time this hook that he kept going with. Body shots again. CJ throws another flying knee his way. Overhand comes in. Works off the jab. Tony Ferguson clipped again. It's the right hand off that second jab every time. Spin kick upstairs. Defends himself. The CJ. Tony Ferguson made out of titanium steel. Hang on a minute. There's no chance. That boy CJ. Has he done it? CJ has done it. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a win. Oh, what a win. CJ with one of the comebacks of the year. You're never going to see anything like it. How is Trixie fucked that one up? I don't know. Oh, my God. Oh, dear Jesus Christ. Comeback of the year with CJ's name on it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Fucking demon.
Oh, my God. What the fuck? Oh, my God.
Gringo, you hear me?
You're kidding.
Give me Dio the demon.
If I'm CJ right now, I am absolutely climbing on my bed and roaring out the window like a fucking lion. I can't believe that, man. I can't believe that.
I'm humping my bed right now, you Gringo.
Why didn't Trix back up? I don't know. Bro, Dex, that's the thing. Some people don't want to take that route to doctor's decisions, do they? People see it like it's bitch made or whatever. But I mean, wow. Fair play. Listen, I'll tell you this straight. I don't know, a lot of people in this chat will probably say, nah, never me. If that was me, right? If that was me, if I'm CJ after that first round, I'm saying to myself, there's no point. I've given up. I've got too much damage. I can't do a single thing here. I am resigned to defeat. CJ never ever going to sit there and just take it on the chin. Comes into round 2 and finds a way to get a victory. I've never seen that's absolutely up there with comeback of the year. Like there's no doubts. There's no doubts. It won't win a performance bonus, CJ, but it's going to be an absolute contender for comeback of the year. Oh my God. Sweet. Look at these stats, by the way. 36 out of 104 6 strikes, 32 out of 79. So again, similar strikes. 59 out of 179, 51 out of 143. That's nuts, dude. I can't get over that. That is nuts. I thought there's no way that's going to happen. Comeback of the year.
Bro, it's 'cause you leaned into that.
We go here. How many other comeback of the years have we got so far? There's a couple. Yeah, that fight, you've got Ali ADP and Winter for comeback and upset. You got Winter and Easy for comeback. You've got Gaston and Synergy for comeback. You got Tom UFC and Coxie for comeback. We got a couple of comeback of the year nominations already, man. That's one of them though. Absolutely one of them. Dear God.
I'm texting Gringo, give me Dio, bro.
Dear God.
I'm feeling good.
Even though I lost, I'm still happy to be out of featherweight. Oh, I'm glad that you are. Thank you as well for the sub as well earlier on Silver, so I appreciate that, man. But give him Dio. Dude, CJ and Dio would be a fucking fight, you know. Ooh. CJ and Dio would be a nice fight. Oh, dude, I can't get over that. I feel fucking sad for Trixie because I love that kid, but I love CJ as well. But I mean, dear Christ, mate, that is wow. I can't get over that. That's nuts, man. Props to CJ caught me. Anyways, don't move me. Well, at least he's in good spirits. What can you say? Give me Dio. Fucking, he's pumped up, man. He's walking around the house like Conor McGregor strutting at this point. Fair enough. Well, listen, we keep on going. We are 20 minutes, 30 minutes still early. Demonic and Kenmure up next. Kenmure almost insulted by the fact that he was not on this main card. 4-3 for Demonic. 2 wins in his last 5. Kenmure 4-7, just below him in the rankings. 1 win in his last 5, a 4-fight losing streak for Kenmure. Again, Kenmure has been one of those bantamweight flyweights that's always been up there, but maybe not consistent enough in the division. He's been a 2-time featherweight champion, but the last time Kenmure recorded a victory in the big boy division of bantamweight flyweight was against Vape at VFL 120. For reference, that was the 25th of January, 2024, which means that Kenmure has only got 1 recorded win in 2024 so far. So it's not a great record sheet, a great rap sheet for Kenmure, if you want to be honest. But this division is anything but easy in fairness to him. He's not had easy opponents down the line, but needs to try and find a way past Demonic's incredibly annoying wrestling tonight. Who wins? Will it be El Kenmure 4-7, or will it be Demonic, who is 4-3 coming into this bantamweight bout? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're ready, and we're good to go. Let's see. You have to. Well, I'm amazed. I can't get over it, CJ. I can't get over it. Can't wait for Kenny to make it too. Well, Let's see. Can he make it 2 in a row, or 2 in a row, 2 in 2024, or will he not? Sugar Sean O'Malley tonight in the black and gold for Demonic. Ken Muir going for Corey Sandhagen in the blue. Interesting enough, of course, for Demonic as well, that he's going with a striker. You'd think maybe that Marab Davashili pick would be right up his street. Maybe even Umar Nurmagomedov, but maybe wants to show Ken Muir that he is a better striker than him tonight. Of course, Ken Muir would fancy himself in this matchup. If it's an all-out striking affair, Ken Muir has had some great recorded victories over some of the top talent in just striking bouts back in UFC 4. Of course, went far in the BMF Stand and Bang Grand Prix also, didn't he? So, but look at this, already dropped and knocked here by Demonic. Of course, some people will point to the OP-ness of Sugar Sean O'Malley, but people will also point to the fact that Corey Sandhagen is a consistent 4 on the Sugar Sean O'Malley side. Sugar Sean O'Malley having not a negative ratio, but I think, how do I word this? Basically, Corey Sandhagen is the most winning character when going against a Sugar Sean O'Malley, if that makes sense. So he is the guy to use against a Sugar Sean O'Malley. A lot of those victories come from Ali ADP, let's just be honest. But, I mean, listen, it's one of those tonight you're going to need to be very careful. Oh, my goodness me, and Ken Muir drops him. Tries to go for that wild and wonderful head kick, and Demonic there gets dropped viciously, and again, Ken Muir jumping right into the guard. Does he want to stay down here, though? Pulls him in, and now Demonic has him exactly where he wants him. Just gets out of that one, though. Does Ken Muir right back to the feet. He goes. Ken Muir fighting like a man that's got a purpose tonight. Knows that he has to get back onto the winning side of things. He wants to unlock those bigger fights. He called out Ali ADP a couple of weeks ago. It's a mountain between him and Ali ADP, who fights Keza tonight. What a matchup that's going to be. Two of the greats of that bantamweight division. So far, though, Demonic taking a lot of damage with that bright orange cut. Ken Muir, of course, just onto that pale orange cut would mean. And he's got to just kind of watch himself, does Demonic. But Ken Muir just consistently working off those jabs and those hooks, providing more and more problems. Is Sugar Sean O'Malley. But Corey Sandhagen having the answers. Just seems like Demonic is a little bit out of sync, out of whack in regards to that distance as well. Maybe this is the type of time when you would expect Demonic to shoot a takedown if he had anyone else. Does seem like he's going to honor the moral code tonight and not wrestle against Ken Muir. Doesn't want to be on the end of one of Ken Muir's devastating rants after the fight, should he take him down and wrestle him. 1-2 down the center again. Corey Sandhagen, though, is rocked by Ken Muir and dropped. Corey Sandhagen now, and Ken Muir in big trouble. Demonic continuing to press onto him. Oh, but right back at him goes Ken Muir. Drops Demonic, who needs to regain his composure again. 3 seconds left of round number 1. And what a great striking battle we're seeing so far. Demonic having moments, but you'd probably have to say all signs, all signals are pointing towards the Scotsman in Ken Muir here. Respect there from both of them. Will Demonic violate that trust, though, and maybe go for a bit of Chub Nardino wrestling? Who knows? Off the double jabs here. Tries to go again forward to Sandhagen. 1-2s down the center. Head kick upstairs. Connects beautifully. More uppercuts and hooks flying on through. There's that front kick again. Ken Muir just trying to walk through the absolute haze. Uses that beautiful sequence from Sandhagen. And Demonic could be out here. Rolls through. And Demonic in top position. Tries to go for neon belly there. And now elbows coming off. It does seem like Demonic is going to sit here and take his margins in this grounded position. And maybe this is exactly what we needed to see from Demonic to make it an equal fight. We knew Ken Muir had the superior striking out of the two. We know that Demonic may just have the superior wrestling out of the two. Gets back to the feet, though, after some vicious body shots and sprawl. No chance of Demonic saying that he's going to wrestle here tonight. He wants to outstrike Ken Muir. Maybe there'd be more of an embarrassing kind of factor to it if Demonic knocks out Ken Muir with no takedowns or wrestling required. A big shot upstairs again. Uppercut there, whiffing for Ken Muir. Got to be careful that the damage on Sandhagen is not exactly clean and forgotten, but it's another big strike there. Kemyor drops. Demonic again. Swings on round. Big jumping knee comes in. Flies through with that right hook. Just needs to keep on the pressure, does Kemyor. He knows that that head health and that block of O'Malley is on the brink of being completely gone. When that block drops to equal level, when that head health starts to flash, that's when you know this could be the finale for Demonic. Off the jab. Now the straight. Big shot again. Kemyor drops Demonic into backside. And this one is all over. Kemyor has his victory. How much of it is down to Demonic not wanting to wrestle? How much of it is down to Kemyor just being a purebred striker? It won't matter. He has a first win in 4, and he's got his second win of 2024. Kemyor gets it done. Corey Sandhagen continues to be the statistical option, the statistical best to go against a Sugar Sean O'Malley. He gets it done in round number 2. Kemyor back to winning ways. 5-7 now for the Scotsman. And for Demonic, listen, not really even a bad record for him. 4-4, but a 3-fight losing streak now. Could well be, maybe, Suave for him next. OG Mud for him next. There's options down there, isn't there? We keep on going. And, of course, next up, it's Matty against Theo B17. If, of course, they're ready. We are half an hour early. That is definitely a concerning point of the card. Oh, well, looks like we are ready. We're actually going to get to the main card by 9:30. That's actually nuts, by the way. That's ridiculous. I mean, I'm happy, but I mean, Jesus Christ, boys. Matty goes up against Theo B. Then listen, Matty 6-4 tonight. 2 wins in his last 5. Theo B 4 wins, 5 losses. He asked me tonight, if I beat Matty, is that going to put me in the contention, in the window for a title shot? It absolutely will. Matty, of course, a former champion himself, but he's in that top 5. Theo B won yesterday against Jack 13. He gets another upgrade tonight. He faces the number 5 ranked man, with the number 4 ranked man getting a title shot tonight. Theo B will be on a 3-fight winning streak. Should he win this, it'll be hard to deny him of a title shot. Who wins though? Matty, a balanced fighter, 6-4. Theo B, 4-5, also a balanced fighter, but a self-declared legend of the boxing game. Who wins it? Will it be Theo B? Will it be Matty? We go up and over to it. Will Theo B once again show us why he is the self-described best boxer at 145? We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Lopez and Volkanovski, not the kind of pick I'd expect from Matty to go with Diego Lopez. Lincoln, your slipper shot challenge, difficulty impossible. Well, there you go. The one of O'Malley, great, fantastic, brilliant. Thank you, lads. Thank you, Jack. Brilliant. So you should be watching the darts, Jack. You watch that fucking boring shit. That's why Reese isn't in the chat. He's out there watching the World Championship of Darts. Not a sport, by the way. It's just old people throwing pointy shit at a board. Fuck that. All right, well, listen. Lopez in the yellow for Matty. Theo B in the green for Volkanovski. Theo B, of course, used this Volkanovski pick yesterday and looked phenomenal with it. His short kind of stature combined with his incredible power makes Theo B really dangerous inside the pocket. Think about Lopez and Matty, naturally taller, naturally more lanky, not a power striker, but more so a submission man. Matty has had problems with wrestlers, with grapplers before. He told me in private that he's been starting to train with some new people to try and maybe kind of tweak up that wrestling game, tweak up that jiu-jitsu game. Tonight, of course, when you see a Volkanovski, you'd have to say, especially a Theo B Volkanovski, he's maybe not as comfortable on the ground as some of the predecessors in this division that he's fought. Maybe a submission is possible. So far, they're not looking like he even wants to even go for a takedown, just out to box Volkanovski, which may not go his way, because look at that already, an orange health pack in round number 1. Theo B is going to be brimming with confidence. More and more short, sharp shots from Theo B here, who just wades in, continues to just pepper Lopez to pieces. And you have to say to yourself, if Matty never even intended to shoot a takedown, if Matty never even intended to go for a submission, why did he pick Diego Lopez? It just seems like it's such a weird pick to not grapple with. Theo B is just in complete cruise control. He can't believe how well this is going. Another big hook there, drops Lopez down. Big uppercut, pull uppercut from Theo. And this could be all she wrote. It's done in one. I don't understand the pick from Matty. You go Diego Lopez and not shoot a takedown, not go for any bit of grappling. I don't get it. I love you, Matty, I do. But that is another one, just like the Jay Sherman pick earlier on with Paddy Pimblett. I don't know what you were going for. You wanted to go purebred striker. You could have had more success there. You could have even taken Volkanovski. You were the superior seed. You gave him Volkanovski. I don't get it, man. Listen, Theo B, 5-5, 3-fight win streak. Have to say now, he's going to be one of the guys next for the featherweight strap. A big, big victory once again from Theo B against a former champion and icon of that featherweight division. And of course, as well, it was a rematch. I mean, you go back and you look at the history between those two. I mean, the last time they fought, it was back on UFC 4. I'm pretty certain it was. No, it wasn't. VFL 127, so 15 weeks ago. Theo B in that fight, unstreamed, also won, but in round number 2. So it's in quicker fashion tonight for Theo B, who looks like he's in the form of his life. Congratulations to him. Title shot loading for you. But there you go. Jo, did you win your fight? He did. He did win the fight. My voice is going already. Well, let's see. Let's see if these... Again, it's Oni J. I'm a little bit concerned if Oni J is going to be on time or not, but... Why? Can you help me out? I guess not. No. You want to be sold. All right. Good for you. Good luck. Good luck in your endeavors in trying to get sold. But it's not our problem. Hendrick, pal. It's not an admin problem that you want to be sold. I mean, let's see. If only Jay and Clue are good to go, then we can run it. But Jesus, we're in such good time. I feel like this is a fucking dream. I don't know where... Bro, we are 35 minutes early. I can only pray that Aaron and Evo Panda are good to go early. Because, I mean... This is ridiculous how fucking good the attendance is today. What the fuck's going on? What's going on? I can't believe it. Well, listen, Oni J and Mr. Clue, or Clue as he likes to be known as, very much the bout to come next. Oni J has been knocking on the door and saying, when is the title shot coming? Of course, he had to wait for Wavy Pappy. He had to wait for what's his face, aka Dave. Pappy out due to the fires, can't fight anymore. AKA Dave out, hasn't asked to fight, hasn't messaged me once, doesn't seem to want to fight here. Hey, each to their own. He went to PlayStation for whatever reason and then just decided CBA. I did warn everyone, the PlayStation division, no offense to the PlayStation guys. I know we got to accommodate you. The PlayStation division with only 14 people is going to get boring pretty quickly. That's why I encourage you all to get an Xbox. There's like a whole divisional system. Trust me, if you only play your console for UFC, get an Xbox. You won't regret it. Anyway, Oni J today knows a win for the former champion will give him immediate contendership status again. He will be eyeing up the winner of Tom UFC and what's his name, Problem 23 tonight. However, if, and it's a big if, keep in mind, if Oni J loses tonight against Clue, it will be Clue on a 3-fight win streak, and he defeating a former champion would absolutely be the name next up for a PlayStation shot at gold. Will he do the unthinkable? 2-1 against 7-1. The experience, of course, all riding in Oni J's favor. We go up and over to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Until the time of my fight, if that's okay. Unlikely. We're 40 minutes ahead. We're not going to be able to stall and wait for 40 minutes. I don't know what Clue wants me. I've just got on back from work. So you're here. What are you telling me you won't be ready until your fight? Brother, like, what do you want me to say to you? What am I going to do for 30, 40 minutes? Like, I'll be 5 minutes. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. Yeah, it's a bit of a difference saying I won't be ready until 9:50 or 9:40 and then saying I won't be ready until 9:15. 9:15 is fine. I just can't. I don't know what to talk about for 30 minutes in build-up. I really don't. But there you go. We'll give him his time. We'll let him get him situated. Back home from work. You work horrendous shifts. You're getting home from work at 9 o'clock, by the way. That is, I feel for you. I do. I very much feel for you. But again, I can't describe to you how well the cards gone tonight. Should we go to Aaron X and Evo Panda? I mean, if they're ready to go early, we may as well kind of flip it. I don't know if they want to go early or not. If they want to, I don't mind. But I'm not going to force them. I'm not going to force them. Let me know. We'll do whatever. We'll do whatever. If we're this far ahead, would you want an unstreamed fight to be shown on stream? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It will really depend. I've never been in since we made this league, and I'll show you when. Since we made this league, VFL 1, on the 1st of March 2022, in 142 cards, we have never been this early. This is the epitome of early. I've never seen it. Again, I'm telling you, like, the heat fucking went away. The fucking thunderstorms have come down. And you lot now are very much kind of on time. Perfect. So, I don't know. Aaron says Sweden to me, they won 4-0. Wow. There you go. Sweden are winning it all. Bet on it. I don't know. Of course, remember as well, good time to pimp out the predictor card. If you want to get involved in the predictor card, win free cash. All you got to do, go to the prediction card channel, that one there. Click the pin message, it'll take you to the top. All you've got to do is tell me who you think wins each of these fights. You ain't got to predict the finish. You ain't got to predict the round. Just who wins. If you get all of the answers correct, you will win a free cash prize from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Check them out for all your digital purchases. You can see there people have already got their predictions in. You've got until the start of the main card to get them in. And don't forget as well, it's the 27th of June today. Do you want a chance of winning a free game of your choice? You do. Wonderful. Go to the top of the Discord, the Instant Gaming link here. Scroll all the way to the top. See where you see my message. Click this one here. Right, I need to edit this to June. Click this link here. It'll take you to this page. In 3 days, everyone that applies to it will be entered into a random lottery draw to win a free game of their choice. If you're on Xbox and you want to get UFC, you can get it for absolutely free. Do you want to save it and maybe get Madden? You certainly can. Do you want to get F124? You certainly can. You can get any game of your choice. You can hold on to it. You can get a gift card. Do you want to get 70 quid in Xbox credit? You absolutely can. You can get anything from Xbox, PlayStation, PC, or even Nintendo. So you want to be entered into a free draw, the Instant Gaming channel. Click this link next to the gift icon, and you'll be entered into that random draw come the end of the month, which is in 3 days' time. So easy as that. He joined. Excellent. We're on. Perfect. Here we go then. Thank you so much to Clue for being early. Again, I apologize to you if you're watching this back, Clue. I wish I could give you 40 minutes to chill out and relax, brother, but I don't know what to talk about. This is the first time in 2.5 years where we've been this early. So I have no idea. Who's to go with the PlayStation division? It was Wavy Pappy, but again, like, I love Wavy Pappy, but like, he doesn't care about playing VFL because, like, he'll win the title, he won't defend it, he'll disappear, he'll come back in 8 months, rinse and repeat. Only Jay is pretty decent on the PlayStation side. You've got Mark Dev, who used to be pretty decent in UFC 4 on the PlayStation side. The division is kind of topsy-turvy a bit. Kruger, former champion, hell of a fighter, great events. Only Jay, former champion that you're going to see here now tonight, great champion. But, I mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Who wins? Only Jay 7-1, Clue 2-1. Win here tonight, you get the next shot at the PlayStation Gold. Let's see who gets it. Nick Diaz in the white. Delidze, the first ever Delidze pick on VFL, if I'm not mistaken, in the red for Clue 02. The man in the red is the absolute underdog. Only Jay was a man of statistics, wasn't he? Told us last time out, last week, he's never lost a non-title fight on PlayStation. Others on the Xbox side will say that he ran to PlayStation because he couldn't consistently win on the Xbox side. He will disagree with that violently. Maybe he wants to come back to Xbox and shut a few people up. I have to say, to Only Jay's credit though, I had a big problem with him a couple of weeks ago because his time management for the Madden League was atrocious. We had a good sit down where we had some strong truths delivered to him. Since then, he's been absolutely perfect. So Only Jay, if you can hear this, please don't stop what you're doing in the Madden, because when you're like this and you're getting the games done and you're organizing like a normal member of society, you're absolutely fine, man. So just keep that up. Keep that going. We love that from you. Take down immediately from Only Jay. Lands that one And Delize here on his back nice and early. Socking shots to the body there, gets that deny. More and more body taps immediately, gets that one denied. Tries to cross over into top mounts here. Goes to the right-hand side. Nothing there though. Oni J, a competent wrestler, but also a competent striker. Won the belt, didn't he, through a great wrestler's performance. Of course, as well, the one matchup in the PlayStation division we'd always want to see that I doubt we're going to see again. Oh, hang on a minute here. Oni J raining down the strikes here on Delize. Not enough there, though. Not enough source behind Diaz's punches. The big fight that we wanted to see in the PlayStation division was Freddy versus Kruger 3. With Freddy, though, maybe just kind of departing and kind of stepping away from UFC 5. I doubt we'll ever get to see it, but that's one of the... That's like the Habib Tony fight that we never got to see. A main event poster, Freddy Krueger inspired, Freddy versus Krueger 3. But we need Freddy to get the urge to jump in again. He was a great champion as well, great entertainer was Freddy, but again, we love him as a man that watches on the sidelines, no doubt. Posture up here, kicks him away though. Delize right back to his feet. This is exactly what Delize's got to be careful of, is that kind of ability to just really mix the style up. That's what Oni J has. Sometimes he'll come out and just swing for the fences and be a boxer. Other times he'll sit there and he will absolutely smother you on the canvas. Clue so far struggling to just maybe get the reach of Delize. And this is the thing in the PlayStation division as well. The weight's randomized in terms of what happens. You're going to see a live wheel spinner later on tonight of what the weight is going to be. Once we have a PlayStation champion, that man will determine the weight of each of his title fights. But tonight it is in the hands of the randomizer wheel. Oni J continues just to throw shots to the body. Uppercut there lands right at the end. Delize with visible damage on his left cheek. But it's a clear 1-0 round. That is a 10-9 round to Diaz. I like that from Diaz. The big stun, the big ground and pound. Yeah, if I was watching that fight in real life, that's a Diaz round 100%. Well, the big question here now for Clue is that you've seen what Oni J is bringing to the party in the first round in terms of what he is kind of doing with his striking. He's got that kind of ducking uppercut in his arsenal, doesn't he? But as well, he's got that top mount that is dangerous as well. What is the best road to victory? Is it to box and have impeccable takedown defense? Is it to kind of accept the takedown and try and work subs off your back? It's always a tricky conversation when you talk about Oni J, because even though some people will say that he's incredibly unlikable, cocky, arrogant, you can't deny his skills and talent. But look at Clue. Big handwork upstairs there. Nick Diaz on the retreat. Oh, but he stuns him right back and drops him with the uppercut. The uppercut's been there all night tonight. Into stack guard, Diaz goes, and Oni J won't want to take any risks here. Pounding his head into the canvas, and Oni J so close to getting the victory there, but not able to do it just quite yet. Work off that jab is Delize. Clue had that first kind of spark of joy, nearly got that victory. Of course, with that stun earlier on in the round, just needed to double up on it. Great little micro movements of the head as well. Ducks the head kick, though. I'll tell you what, Oni J missed out on a treat there. If he landed a hook, that could have been good night. But Clue there gets a good pull uppercut right back. Just trying to play counter puncher is Clue at the minute. Big hook comes forward again. 1-2 down the center. Goes for the uppercut into the hook. Continuing to back away. Body shot there. Comes in. Uppercut once more. Big shots from Oni J again. It's that uppercut that he keeps on going with. It's just working every single time. Delize dropped again. Onto the canvas. Tries to kick him backwards. Clue right back to his feet. What if he's got to go for one of those pull elbows, one of those pull uppercuts. Big straight down the pipe. Off the jab head kick there. Hook. Onto the block. You just see now it's getting a little bit nervy for Clue. He is consistently twitching backwards, consistently pulling backwards, just trying to anticipate when the strike's going to come. The dangerous game to play. It lets your opponent know that you're in his head. Maybe looking to just survive and get into round 3 here. Another big punch, another big hook from Diaz. Another kind of pullback. He points at him and said, you nearly got me there. Oni J respected that one. I think he knows he's getting closer and closer to the kill shot. Round 2 in the books. A bow from Oni J. You'd have to say so far 2-0 to the former PlayStation champ. He wants to go 8-1 tonight. Clue has got 1 round to finish this one off. We have seen shocks tonight. We certainly have. Could we be in line for 1 more? 3rd and final round. Clue in the red, 2 rounds down. Oni J would need to have a big mistake in order to lose this one. It's a big stun to start us off with. Big left hand. Followed by a straight, but there's the takedown. And Clue saying, if I've got any hope of doing anything, I've got to shoot the takedown here. Elbows now coming off from Clue. Trying to get that damage going. Can't do too much there before Diaz transitions out into half guard, trying to posture up. But no, tries to go to the right-hand side, tries to kind of cross over back into side control. That gets denied. Another big deny there, though, by Clue. It's a real chess battle of denies now. Crosses over into top mount. Left-hand side, no deny there just yet. Fakes, goes to the right, absolutely nothing. Tries to, again, just cross over. More big strikes raining down. But, of course, he's going to need a hell of a lot more than that. It just feels like with 3 minutes and 14 left, you need to see Clue get into top mount, pummel Diaz's head into the canvas, or even get a submission off to really make Oni J panic. It seems still, we're almost fighting at a pace like it's round 1 still. DirtyDave859 gets off. Was it accidental? It may have been, because he goes right back into stat guard. And now we're right back onto the canvas in a standing position where Oni J has been just relentless all night tonight. Big shot drops. DirtyDave859 again. And Clue could be in big trouble here. It's one of those power transitions into side control. A big deny again. Oni J going for the Kimura this time. That one's denied. Over into half guard. Hammer fist comes off. Tries to get into full guard. Tries to take back sitting. And he does. Smooth from Clue. The fake into back sitting. Very nice. That one is denied there by Clue, though. And now trying to maybe take the submission. Oni J. The big deny there. Oni J knows he is 80 accelerated seconds away from being in that PlayStation Championship contendership seat once again. He's done enough in those opening 2 rounds. Maybe a bit of a slower paced round for him in round number 3. But you can't deny that he has looked impressive with his Nick Diaz pick here today. And I mean, listen, look at this. An armbar comes in. I mean, there's limited things he can do here because of that stamina differential. But Oni J here may well say to himself, I'm just playing with him at this point. I know I'm not going to lose this fight. 25 seconds left, and you've got to think for Clue as well, the fact that he survived this fight against 7-1, now 8-1 former PlayStation champion is credit to him. He's durable, he's tough, but I don't believe he's won tonight. Clue goes the distance of Oni J. I do believe Oni J has won this bout. We'll listen in. We'll see if it's confirmed. We've seen some crazy judges' decisions before, but it does feel like Oni J will be back in the hot seat for the PlayStation title next. Let's listen in. Thank you as well to Clue, who came in from work and was ready to go early. Again, I apologize if it kind of scuppered plans, man. I've never been in a situation in 2.5 years where we've been 40 minutes early, so I appreciate you. Here we go, though. Yep. No real shock there. Winner by unanimous decision. Nick Diaz, Oni J. He will be next for whoever the winner of that PlayStation title fight will be tonight. Oni J. The first decision of the card tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that in itself is a rarity. Is that the only decision tonight on the card? It is. That's bizarre. I mean, it took nearly the whole prelim to get that done. Well, let's go over and we'll see. The fight threw me off. I had to change fights last second because they bumped Kevin to a 4.5. They did. I noticed that. Glad I pulled it together. Thanks for the opportunity. Title shot coming up. Hey, great performance. Great performance. let's see then. Is Evo Panda and Aaron set to go? They are. Jesus. Well, listen, thank you again to Aaron for being early as well. I know he's got a lot of shit going on, so I appreciate that. Let's do the build up into this one, though. The final prelim fight of the evening. It is your last chance to get your prediction card in. Final prelim fight is now live. Brackets, not joking. There you go. We are up and over to it then. Aaron X against Evo Panda. Aaron tonight back in the octagon after a 4-week hiatus. 1-3 in his last 4. Evo Panda, his first spell into this bantamweight division, 0-0, and he gets to face off against a man that is equal to him in boxing. This one could be a fight of the night contender for sure. Aaron, only 1-3, yes, but he's got some of that great pressure boxing that Mark the Shark has shown us so well. They're great training partners. He's a great builder and seller of fights, a great trash talker as Aaron, but he needs to be absolutely nailed in, wired in, focused tonight if he wants to take out the young performer, the young prospect in Evo Panda. Will it be a winning start to life in this bantamweight division, or will Aaron get back to winning ways and go to 2-3 in this stacked 15-man division? Let's go over and up to it and see what the picks are set to be. We're here and we're ready. Let's see. Cody Garbrandt and Sugar Sean O'Malley. Cody Garbrandt with that 99 power, that 99 speed, but that 14 chin. Made out of marshmallow, isn't it? Cody Garbrandt's chin. We're here and we're good to go. Just adjust the volume ever so slightly. So, Sugar Sean O'Malley tonight coming for Aaron X in the black and gold. Evo Panda Cody Garbrandt, excuse me, in the blue and black trunks. You don't know about Cody Garbrandt? Let me tell you, he is a tornado. He is someone that has got so much power, so much speed, but you've got to be very brave when using Garbrandt because that chin, that damage susceptibility that he has, he can't take too many strikes from someone like a Sugar Sean O'Malley. So the aim when you ever see Garbrandt is to go in there and get the victory quick. If this fight goes maybe 2 rounds, 3 rounds, and it's patient, calm striking from Aaron X, then I can't see past a Sugar Sean Aaron victory. But if Evo Panda makes it aggressive, makes it dirty, makes it gritty, then he can absolutely win this fight in the opening round. And you can see that's exactly what he wants to do as he just sits and just sellotapes himself into the pocket with Aaron X. An attempted takedown there from Garbrandt. Aaron's takedown defense, though, absolutely rock solid. Throws Evo Panda to the ground and then again just steps right into the pocket with the young man. Of course, Evo Panda's had a fantastic rise to this division. Dominated the lightweight division with his Tony Ferguson selection. Won the featherweight title in beautiful fashion with a wrestler's performance. Now in this bantamweight division where people have said for the last 2 years he would eventually find himself. Big question mark is now how many wins can he rack up? And there's that takedown. He's been teasing and cocking Aaron for the last couple of minutes there with the fake takedown uppercuts. And then effectively just goes in with a blank takedown. And now Aaron, who we know trains with Mark the Shark and is a little bit weak in his own right in ground game, is on bottom. What can Aaron do to get out of here? Just simply that. Pushes him off. Sloppy from Evo Panda to be completely blunt and honest. Goes for the body shots there. The Sugar Sean uppercut there. Swings on in. And again just continues to forward pressure towards Aaron. Keeps him back behind the blue lines. You can see as well Cody Garbrandt just trying to maybe position himself in a way where he can cut off the angles of Sugar Sean. I do like that from Evo Panda. He knows what he wants to do. Good body work coming in as well from Evo. Big left hook upstairs though. Head kick blocked up. 1-2s. And continuing just to tap the legs now of Sugar Sean O'Malley. Uppercuts waving on through. Tries to maybe carry and drop Aaron against the canvas, but again, no interest in jumping into the guard with 30 seconds to go. So far, it's an intriguing situation tonight because it's Aaron X who's the one being pressured. Oh, tries to pull back there, gets cartwheel kicked as well. Evo Panda just going to maybe take this round and take it to the bank because definitely feel like that's an Evo Panda round. Round 1, 10-9 to the Cody Garbrandt pick. Listen, it's an intriguing because we've never really seen Aaron get pressure boxed in a way that he likes to pressure box. It's almost like he's using Aaron's style against him. I mean, of course, you got Cody Garbrandt. It's pretty simple to do because of all that speed and power. But again, how does Aaron now counteract this? How does he shake that pressure off? Does he use the teep kicks to create distance? What does he do in order to try and maybe get that respect back? Well, look at that. 2 big hooks will do it. Splits Evo Panda's Cody Garbrandt open. But again, right behind the black lines he goes. Swerves on round. Does Sugar Sean. Body shot comes in. Big hook into the uppercut there, though. Goes low, back up top. Big stun there. And now against the cage here, Aaron needs to be very careful. He's got nowhere to move, nowhere to run. This is what we're saying. Evo Panda very much in the ascendancy. With his pressure boxing, cartwheel kick comes off then. Spinning back fist into the overhand, and Evo Panda maybe gambled a little bit too much there. Big shots now from Aaron. Uppercuts again. Left hand, skirts on by, right overhand. Teep kick sends him backwards a couple of feet again. Good 2 shots once more. It's the fact that Garbrandt's chin is so... Oh, Jesus, he front kicked him in midair. Oh, Aaron X though stunned. Body shots relentless. Evo Panda drops him and he spanks in midair. Aaron X though, not giving up too quickly. More and more damage coming his way. Evo Panda, low and high, high and low, the level change, absolutely sensational. Drops him again. Another emote. Aaron X is in free fall here. A big elbow that drops him, and another emote. Teep kicks him backwards. Body shots rock him and drop him. And now it's disco moves from Cody Garbrandt. Head kick though. Evo Panda. Forgetting about that chin of Garbrandt. It's Aaron X, and he'll say taunt now. Evo Panda play with his food. And yet again, it's a comeback. Aaron X with a big uppercut. Evo Panda could have finished him once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. He emotes, he taunts, and Aaron X gets the last laugh. An absolute wonderful knockout. And Aaron X has a win in the column again. Evo Panda playing with his food in the bantamweight division. Learns you can never do that against some of the killers in there. It is a round 2 stoppage for Aaron X that gets the job done. And I think as well, you've probably got to give that knockout of the night due to the division and due to the comeback nature of it. I can't even lie to you. Jesus Christ. That's two comeback of the year nominees on the same card. On the same card. Holy fucking God. Well, we said it was the biggest card in VFL's UFC 5 history. The prelims, I mean, he had to give it a rating out of 10. Give it 100, because that is ridiculous, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's the biggest throw I've ever seen, says Jovi Rami. Oh, wow. Oh, Mally, I'm sorry. I'm just blown away by it. I can't spake darts. Get it? I'm tapped into culture. Well, that's wild, man. I tell you, for people that said, oh, I'm not going to watch the prelims tonight, fuck that. They've missed out on 2 comeback of the years, an incredible heavyweight fight between who is it? Between between Ross and Hakimi. Brilliance in the submission game from Falcon. A fight of the night war between Adam Toy and Cat. I mean, this has been the best prelims ever. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying this has been the best and fastest prelims ever. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. Don't quote dance and shit on it. I will do whatever I want, Reese. Hold. Mark the Shark there. Any chance Kezra and Ali can go before me? Might be late coming back from football. Bit of a travel back. I won't lie to you. We're about to start main cards. We've gone very quick. I'll do my best. That's fine. I'll do my best. What can I say? Well, we're going into the main cards early. This is the earliest we've ever started the main card. Get a beverage. Get a snack. I don't know if Perp is here to do comms, if Dio's here to do comms, if Easy's here to do comms while we play the trailer. If you want to come on comms tonight, I'm doing a max of 3 though, me and 2 others. It felt like yesterday, the 4 men I had on, or the 4-man panel was decent, but like it was overcrowded, and I felt bad because people were talking over each other, so I felt like shit. But you want to come on? Then do it. Me and 2 others. Obviously, Dexpremacy will be fighting tonight, so that's a no-go from him. But yeah, by the way, thoughts on the poster? Bobbers, if you're out there listening, what fucking wonderful work you've done there, son. Absolutely delightful. Delightful. You know, I'm going to copy all this as well. I'm going to just repaste it. But yeah, sit tight. I'll kind of read through your DMs and we'll get going on this main card shortly. We will. Download NHL as well. The NHL League making a comeback in a couple of weeks. So there you go. We'll do this. Main card. We'll do it like this. Main card is now live. It's nice. I've never been in a position where I can kind of like slowly do this. It's wonderful. Eh? That's lovely. And we'll put the main card poster there. We'll put that in bold as well. All right. Nice, isn't it? There we go. We'll post that there. You know what? Since we're in time, we can go and even put it on Twitter. Lovely, that is. That is lovely. We'll put that. And we'll put that. Main card is now live. You don't want to miss it. Twitch.tv, gringo_AFC, hashtag VFL, hashtag UFC. All right. Let's play that main card trailer then, and I'll be back in 60 seconds. I'll see you in a jiff.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. That's before you
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
goodness!
It's time.
Well, we're here. I'll tell you this much. If you missed that prelim card, you've missed probably the best prelim card in 2.5 years. Maybe you're thinking I'm hyping up because it's my own league. I think ask anyone that's been here the entire time. That's been the most nutty, ridiculous. We've had 2 comeback of the year nominees in the prelims. Aaron against Evo Panda and CJ against Trixie. 2 comeback of the year nominees in one night. It's ridiculous. Listen, we're early. We can do a little bit more of a complex breakdown of the fights tonight. Dirty Dave against Dexpremacy, the main one, the main card fight, the main event, the big one. All right, 2 Hall of Famers, the Kentucky-born man of Dirty Dave, the New Yorker of Dexpremacy, both belts on the line, a best of 3 in these 2 second competitive matchup inside the VFL octagon. Bass Inferno against Veteran Grizz, 2 high-speed combination artists will clash for that vacant featherweight strap. BPE Jokers, the pride of France, will go up against Freewalk 2666, a man that grappled his way to victory yesterday. We know that BPE Jokers is one of the most dangerous kickboxers in the division, but how will he fare against Freewalk's just persistent, consistent, and drowning wrestling? Submissions will be the aim of the game for Freewalk. Knockout power will be the aim of the game for BPE Jokers. The PlayStation title finds a new home after the removal of AKA Dave and Wavy Pappy. The PlayStation belt once again vacated and up for grabs. Tom UFC and Problem 23 are set to do battle for the vacant strap. The winner, of course, will take on Mr. Oni J in the next defense. And, of course, Morgs versus Mikey 2. Mikey has had to sit out for 4 weeks waiting and waiting and waiting for a shot. No other fight bar the title fight made sense tonight. After a long wait, he finally gets his chance to gain middleweight gold in a way that maybe he didn't think was possible. He came into this division from light heavyweight thinking he was never going to get a shot at the belt. Look at him now. Look at me now, says Morgs. And he says Mikey over Morgs. And it could be one of those tonight when Mikey could absolutely run through Morgs if he's not careful. Morgs has to treat this fight with some level of seriousness. Non-title fight, Ali ADP against Keza, a massive one for the contendership picture. Easy work lays in the background, waiting for the winner of that Dave Dexpremacy fight. Mark the Shark against Gear Up Slink 2. Winner of that one could challenge for the flyweight belt as soon as next week. Dio the Demon and Com45, a contendership bout for the welterweight strap. Very much there, laying in wait. They were supposed to fight a couple of weeks ago. Dio's alarm didn't go off. He sat out the 1 week, and now he's back, ready to do it again. Showtime against Don Cotton 2. Two pressure boxers, two strikers collide in a lightweight rematch. Jack Hanna against Kieran Crow 2. Kieran Crow comes in for MBK Dexter, who couldn't be with us today because of a broken HDMI port. Again, for Jack Hanna, a big chance to silence and stop the momentum of one of the most just rampage-filled fighters in the flyweight division. Kieran Crow has got his sights set on nothing but flyweight gold. He beats Jack Hanna today. He takes another big, huge step towards it. And of course, OG Mud and Kiss George, the return of one of the greatest champions in the league's history, but also one of the most hated men in history in Kiss George. People will say that tonight, this Kiss George and OG Mud matchup is Hitler versus Stalin. People will say it, not me. I like them both, all right? But you look at OG Mud, got a lot of flack for his comments in his featherweight divisional run. Kiss George, a lot of flack for the way he plays, for the style he plays. These two tonight will meet and do battle in the octagon. You talk about Kiss George's legacy, it's right there for the taking. 5 title defenses in the bantamweight division. By way of kind of speech, you have to say he was a more successful bantamweight champion than one of the greatest in European history in Jakey B. 4 title defenses for Jakey, 5 for Kiss George. Kiss George wants to climb back up the rankings again, start that journey again, and maybe have another stint at the top of the division. OG Mud, of course, is in there looking to rectify the poor spell he had back in his first stint in this bantamweight division. Went 4-8, had that kind of vacation into featherweight, won the gold, and of course eventually lost the gold and got that move back into the elite division where he belongs. A talented fighter he is indeed. Tonight though, listen, we're joined on comms by Easy Work, it looks like.
Hello.
Let's go and see what he has to say here. Me and Easy on comms. Who says no? All right, there you go. There's our 3 man. Me, Blaze, and Easy. Jesus Christ, we've got me, I don't know what one I am out of John Anik and co. We've got, who's the, I think Easy can be Dana DC, because DC pops funny jokes now and then. He can be DC. I guess I'm John Anik, and I guess Soren is Joe Rogan. Why not? We'll go with that. Let's add them in then and we'll get that in. So we've never been in a position where we've been 40 minutes, 30 minutes early for the main card, so it's quite nice to be able to take it at my own pace. I love this. I do.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
Thank you very much, Ross and Al, for the subs as well. I appreciate you massively. Appreciate you massively. Fellas, what a fucking card we're having, hey? Oh, my mic's fucking connecting. Faulty microphones at the UFC headquarters, eh? That's what it is. There we go. What a card, eh? How are we liking it, you two?
What a card. Oh, it looks magnificent, doesn't it? I mean, throughout the card, I mean, you just got bagger after bagger after bagger. I can't wait for this, man.
Absolutely. Well, listen, I don't want to see you rubbing any thighs tonight, Easy. Are we clear? He's already off in the crowd rubbing people's thighs. He'll be with us in a minute, I'm sure. Well, listen, we're going to start off tonight with a big one then, Soren. The return of Kiss George. You want to talk about... This is one of the most stacked main cards in terms of names that we've ever seen. The only real ones that we're missing are maybe Easy Work's name from this kind of list. Maybe even yourself, but you know you've retired because you're a big wimp. But that's fine. You'll be back. You'll be back next week.
Oh right, yeah.
You'll be back next week. Don't worry, be back next week. I mean, listen, for OG Mud and Kiss George, 2 very despised figures. I mean, tonight, who are people going to be rooting for? Because you got to think George has got this kind of reputation of being an exploiter from his previous days in UFC 4. People say he still does it to this day in OWC. He even owns it. This is OWC, who cares? And then you got OG Mud, one of the biggest trash talkers that we saw in the featherweight division. I mean, who do you like in this fight? Who do you think people will be supporting in this fight? What do you make of it?
I don't know who people will be supporting in this because, like you said, there's 2 villains going off against each other. So I think whoever wins, whoever loses, I mean, the people will boo whoever loses, the people boo whoever wins. I mean, there's no winning in this one. It's just going to be interesting to see how Kiss George has translated his style over to UFC 5. And obviously, these 2 are training partners as well. OG Mud trains a lot with Kiss George and vice versa. So they're going to know a lot about each other's style. So it's going to be real intriguing to see how they both do. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Anything from you, Easy? You got your mic working? Your big sausage? No, he hasn't. That's fine. We'll let him get to work on that still. Of course, people want to know when Kiss George's last appearance in the league was. It's a valid question. It was back in UFC 4, VFL 104. Kiss George versus Mark Dev for the bantamweight and PlayStation title. Kiss George won that one in round number 1, the 28th of September. How will he fare though? Back in there against his his current training partner, should we say, in OG Mud. The main card begins right now. Your predictor cards are live. Will you walk away with a cash prize? Will you walk away with nothing? Good luck to you if you're playing the prediction card tonight. OG Mud, the number 10 ranked bantamweight, 4-8, 1 win his last 5. Kiss George making his reintroduction after a 8-month, 9-month hiatus. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We are there for it. Thank you, of course, to these two as well tonight for being early and able to play early. We appreciate that one massively. Here we go. Easy, take your time. We got this, man. It's totally cool. Here we go, then. So, listen, we've got Pyotr Yan and we've got Merab Davashvili. Does either pick surprise you, Soren? Looks like it's going to be Merab for Kiss George, Yan for OG Mud. Do you like that? No, he's changing to Corey San. No, he was...
No.
Okay, the model changed, but the name didn't. It's Merab and Yan. There you go. What do you make of that, then? Does that fit the narrative for you?
Yeah, no, this kind of does fit with what I expect of Kiss George. He will be grapple heavy and he will look to take you down and just hold you down. I mean, that was predominantly his style in UFC 4, whereas like with OG Mods, he's more accustomed to like slip hooking. He does like to stand a lot. So yeah, I mean, this is very fitting for both. You're just going to see, I reckon we'll see a bail from Kiss George not too long from now. So yeah, expect him to grapple as we see him get right into the clinch.
Do you think, though, that because these two are sparring partners, there'll be an element of George maybe kind of dialing down the cheese on Mud? Or do you think this is a comp setting? He'll just go full kamikaze mode? What do you think?
I mean, it'll be a very good test for OG Mud if he fought the full version of Kiss George, so he can become like, you know, more ready for like the future fights. So if I was OG Mud, I would say to Kiss George, don't let up. I want everything to come my way. I don't want you to take it easy because I kind of want to prove myself and prove my skills to the world. So yeah, that's my perspective.
Here we are,
there he is.
Gringy, Soren.
There he is.
Hey.
Don't you be rubbing any
Here we
thighs
are,
tonight,
then.
mate. Don't you be doing that.
I'm on my best behaviour, man.
I know you were loved yesterday. I got many compliments about you on comms yesterday.
To be honest, I'm not surprised. I'm a delight, man.
What do you make of this fight? Talk to me. I mean, Kiss George and Mud, you know these two. I mean, people have described this as Gary Glitter versus Jimmy Savile. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty accurate, isn't it? I mean, both the play styles. It's a little bit frowned upon, can I say?
You can be as blunt as you like. Easy, you go ahead, mate. But I mean,
look at Kiss George. Them elbows, by the way, he's razor sharp.
yeah. I mean, I was saying this though to Soren. These two are training partners. Same question? Do you expect Kiss George to go kind of full kamikaze mode on his training partner? Do you think he'll dial down the cheese tonight in order to try and maybe remain favourable?
Oh, man. Kiss George doesn't care, mate. No prisoners. He'll do the lot.
And he's got the
Wow, look at that.
first one in
Muds,
here.
yep.
Arm triangle.
First submission locked in on OG Muds, who loses about 60% of that bar. And Kiss George, very much with his Merab pick, looks to be back and to his best wrestling performance. This is the only guy, Easy, back in the day in UFC 4 towards the end of it, that I've ever seen make Jakey B crack and lose his temper in a fight. You know, I've never seen Jakey do that before the Kiss George fight. I mean, does that surprise you? Do you think OG Mud will be furious behind the mic, behind the camera right now? What do you think?
So are these two friends then?
Yeah, apparently they're partners, they're training partners.
Maybe he's used to it. Maybe he knows he's going to come and do this, you know what I mean? Like, if they have a lot of matches together, I don't know. I didn't actually know they were in the same camp, but everyone knows what Kiss George is going to do anyway, don't they?
Well, I mean, he's coming back for blood and glory, man. Like I said, he's technically, by the numbers, a more successful bantamweight champion than, of course, one of the European greats in JKB. 5 title defenses Kiss George had in this division. He'll be eyeing up the likes of Dexpremacy, of Dirty Dave. He may well like the chances of getting the gold back again, especially with this frustrating playstyle. Round 1 in the books, that is a Kiss George round. This is at least a locked-in submission and all the strikes in his favor.
Do you know what, though? How many did you say he's got? 5?
5 defenses, yeah, that's what he has.
How many have I got, sorry?
I don't know.
Oh, I think it's I think it's
Sorry,
7 actually.
Yeah, you're up there,
Seven,
man.
number
Yeah,
one.
we get it. Listen, I'm just saying, right? You're up there, you're joint up there. But don't forget, Easy, you also bottled the chance to become the greatest. So there is that as well.
So we're just digging in there.
Welcome to comms, mate.
Yeah.
See how it is.
Well,
Gotta
listen,
lose your
round
partnership so quick.
round 2 on the. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Moran
Oh,
is already dishing it onto Purity Yan.
oh,
Big elbow comes in again off the clinch.
jeez.
More and more
Yep.
coming forward. People will say that clinch work against the training partner is nasty. Look at that. Yan flexes in his face, but it's 2 ducks in a row. And again, you just have to say here, it's looking like a hope and a prayer if you're OG Mud to try and get this one back. The little fist pump there. The taunts are indeed coming out. There may well be some stern conversations in between these two after the fight tonight. Not a big fan of one another after this one, perhaps, but big shots coming forward again.
You can see all the clinches. Oh my God!
Kiss George! Oh, Kiss George is in trouble. Kiss
You can play
George.
spoiler here.
Well, OG Mud saying, I'm not tight. I'm not completely out of this one yet. OG Mud very much in the ascendancy here in round number 2. Good head movement. There's that spear. There it is. And all the momentum
That's
just
veteran stuff, by the way.
drains away there. Talking of veterans, Easy, a big win for Kemya, his second in 2024 tonight. You're proud of him? You're happy with him?
Oh, did he win? Did he?
He win. He did. Yep, he did.
Jesus Christ! Is he feeling all right? My God, who did he beat?
Demonic.
Ah, come on, Demo, man. He's let attention. I beat him up. Liam Cameo, man.
Did you miss the other? Did you see the Aaron X and Eva Panda fight as well, or no?
I did actually,
Yeah,
I
that
did.
was-
That's what happens when you play with your food, eh?
Yeah, no
Don't
doubts.
believe that.
That's a wild
I've done it
night of
myself
rhythm
and I paid
fights.
for it.
Yeah, the winter fight. Never forget. Never forget. That must you having some nightmares of that fight, yeah? You must do.
I was next up after that as well, was I?
Yeah,
think.
honestly, yeah. It's
I was winning so comfortably as well, and then like a few people in the party started messing about a bit, and before you know it, I was on my back looking up at the lights.
Great transition there into the armbar here, and Kiss George may well have. Yes, he does. Extends the arm, and there's the tap. Kiss George back with a big win. Round number 2, and the former bantamweight champion hailing out of the USA is looking for glory once again. A round 2 finish. Kiss George, a man that had 5 title defenses back in UFC 4, has relaunched his career with a big win against his training partner tonight. Some will say it's not the cleanest of victories. Others will say it was a bit of grappling brilliance. Kiss George wins again.
Yeah, you can really see that Kiss George, he kind of used this as like a tune-up fight, just reintroducing himself to the world. And to be honest, I feel like he can play spoiler to a lot of the top players in the bantamweight division right now. I mean, especially with that grappling, with the cheesiness that he displayed there. It's going to piss off a lot of people, and, you know, he's not going to take no prisoners, like Easy said. So, yeah, he's come back to play, and he's finally back into the title race.
I think you're so right as well, because it's just the temperament of people. If you see the stuff that annoys you happen more frequently, you lose your head. I think that's exactly why, you know, that's why Jakey had so much kind of difficulty with George before, because that's, again, we said Jakey has fought guys like Nightfall, never lost his head, fought guys like Dave, Warbsy, all these kind of top guys in their prime, never lost his head. Kiss George was the only guy we've ever seen Jakey literally look like he physically wanted to break something when he played him. So I think you're right. I think the style of George is annoying, and that's definitely going to give him some push towards the kind of big fights more quickly. But listen, a good performance from George. He gets it done for OG Mud. You feel for him. We thought maybe there was going to be a bit of an upset there with the stun in round 2, but it wasn't to be. Up next, though, we keep on going. Jack Hanna against Kieran Crow 2. The Northern Irishman with a microphone that sounds like an IED and internet that looks like it's from fucking North Korea. 5-3 for Jack Hanna. 3 wins in his last 5 coming off of a loss. Kieran Crow, we saw him yesterday night. 2 wins, 1 draw in his last 5, a 4-1-3 record. These two have had history with each other before. It was towards the beginning of UFC 5, if I'm not mistaken. It was all the way back here. There it is. VFL 118, the 11th of January. Kieran Crow on that fateful night beat Jack Hanna in round number 1 for that featherweight strap. They do it again all here tonight. Jack Hanna with a chance of getting revenge. Should he win 6-3, will put him in the top 3 of that flyweight rankings. Of course, Kieran Crow wins 5-1-3 would put him just outside the top 3, but it would mean he was undefeated in his last 4 fights. So a big, big opportunity for both of these two in that flyweight division here tonight. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Easy, we'll start with you. I mean, what do you like about this fight? Who do you like in this fight? Who do you think wins?
Jack
Give me
Hanna
all of that.
versus Kieran Crow. Jack Hanna, he is obviously, the internet is a bit of a, it is plugged into a goal post, but he is actually a good player. And Kieran Crow, I seen yesterday versus Viper, he was in massive trouble and he dug deep, and it shows he's got that in his locker. Do you know what I mean? Plan A, B, and C. He can really pull it off.
Well, he's enjoying the comments that you've just made about him there. I mean, what do you make of these picks as well, Soren? I mean, it's these standard kind of bantamweight, flyweight picks, Pantoja and Moreno. Do you think it suits Crow? Do you think it suits Jack Hanna? Moreno, I think, was the pick for Crow, wasn't it? We'll double check that. Yes, Moreno with for Crow in green, Jack Hanna going with Pantoja in yellow. Do you like that for their various fight styles, Soren?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, these two are going to be very front-footed in their styles of boxing. I feel like, you obviously got Moreno with like the double jab being one of his best moves. You got Moreno who doesn't understand what head movement is whatsoever, but blocks with his head. Got very good durability. So yeah, I mean, it's just perfect for these two. These two are going to be right in each other's faces, and I could expect a brawl from this.
Yeah, I mean, well, we saw a brawl yesterday, like you said, Easy. I mean, that fight between Crow and Viper was just back and forth. They were going for a Hall of Fame fight. We heard from them after that fight. I mean, if Kieran Crow fights in that aggressive style, it's also very reckless. Do you think he needs to kind of tweak that a little bit tonight to be a little bit more safeguarded? Do you think he needs to just go full out blitz, that Tomaselli style of things? How do you think he needs to approach this one?
Oh, it's definitely risky. You're putting yourself in the fire. It's one of them styles where you go out in the first round and you're thinking either I'm going or he's going, from the first bell to the last, you know what I mean? And I feel like he just needs a bit more of a calculated approach,
That's fair. And I mean, listen, this is the thing as well. Jack Hanna not really afraid to kind of grapple as well. We've not really ever seen. We know Kieran Crow had that spell where he was training with Regicide, that kind of highly, known camp for grappling, for wrestling. So again, it wouldn't surprise me if Kieran Crow took this one to the ground. Jack Hanna, maybe since he's coming to that bantamweight, flyweight division, has been more focused on knockouts, been more focused on kind of highlight reel finishes. I don't think he's going to want to risk it tonight. I mean, with Pantoja as well, he's got a lot of power, a lot of strength in his hands. This is something that maybe he will want to do. He wants this fight to stay up on the feet, and he wants to make it feel like it's razor sharp, test Kieran Crow's anxiety, perhaps. Oh, look at that. There you go. A big stun already from Pantoja right onto Moreno, and it's the first stun for Jack Hanna. The Northern Irishman has cracked open the dome of Moreno early inside round number 1.
Yeah, you can see that there was a couple of takedown
double drop there. Oh, it's absolutely fantastic from Jack Hanna.
Yeah, he seems to be living in the fire right now. It seems like he wants this brawl. He's defended a couple of takedowns just very nicely in the start of round 1 here, and he's kept himself on his feet, and he really wants this brawl to happen. So, yeah, no, it seems like everything's technical until it doesn't get technical, So, yeah, no, it's pretty intriguing so far.
So you see, well, we can see it. You can't. You guys watching can't see it because my camera's in the way. But Jack Hanna is kneeled over in the hunchback of Notre Dame gamer position. He is very much locked in here. He knows of a win against Kieran Crow tonight, it would open up the possibility of a trilogy against Kieran Crow. I mean, again, he's had to wait so long for this. Nearly 6 months have passed. Look at this, though. 9 seconds to go. He's going to try and get that triangle choke in. That is going to be denied, though. Round 1, Jack Hanna has absolutely won that one on the scorecards. A lightning bolt sent through the body, the dome, everything of Kieran Crow. He's going to need to be a little bit more aware of Jack Hanna's danger in that second round.
Yeah, if you're Kieran Crow, you're going to have to rethink your game plan. You couldn't take him down, and you're getting into a little bit of a fist fight with Jack Hanna, which is exactly what he wants. And maybe he just needs to turn off the pressure a little bit, just fight at his tempo. Don't let Jack Hanna dictate the pace. Otherwise, this is going to fall right for Jack Hanna.
Well, there comes the wrestling. I mean, as well, you noticed that as well, Easy. There was no glove touch at the beginning of the second round. Kieran Crow, all business. Maybe a little bit pissed off with his own performance in that first round there.
Or maybe they've had a bit of back and forth. I don't know, but it seems like Kieran Crow's been wanting to get this down to the mat from the start, so maybe he can actually get some work off here now.
Well, listen, he's Very much the kind of guy that has the ability, but also the IQ to keep this fight absolutely grounded and in a dominant position. We've said that tonight through the card. So many fights in that prelim card could have been different results if fighters just wanted to be a little bit more kind of mundane, slow, and kind of controlling in these ground positions. It's not been the feeling tonight, though. It's been a card of mega knockouts and mega stuns. So I mean, it's interesting here. But I mean, for 3 minutes of this round to go, if Crow can keep this position, if he can keep him locked up in backside, top mount, this could be a great way to neutralize the scorecards here.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're Kieran Crow, you're looking just to blanket wrestle just throughout this whole round and just try and steal round back to maybe gain a little bit of confidence. Because if you feel like you're going to chase the round, especially through stand-up, you're going to leave yourself for massive risks, and that's where Jack Hanna will capitalize.
Nice.
So yeah, just keep it on the ground as much as you can and let the third round come, and that's where you can play out a little bit more.
Well,
His control is very good as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that kind of regicide kind of, basis, can't you? He's just very much kind of training with the correct grapplers. Again, you saw Crucifix back a year ago when he competed in VFL, and it was a lot of booing from the crowd because they said he was one of the most boring wrestlers that there was. But he's had, like someone said, it was a blanket style type wrestling. You want to be able to completely drain the morale and make your opponent kind of angry. I mean, that's the thing that Kieran Crow will be hoping for now, that it's getting Jack Hanna nice and pissed off that he fights kind of reckless in that third round. But it's a great way to win this fight back on the scorecards. If it stays like this, absolutely going to be 1-1 going into the third.
A lag there.
Oh, he went back. What am I
Yeah,
doing?
You'll see though, it's nothing risky really what he's doing. It's just running the clock.
Mhm.
All the positions he's gone for, it was either sprawl, and he's just rolling to every position, just running down the clock,
Yep.
And you can see that Jack Hanna in his face cam as well. He seems a little bit agitated by the fact that he's just been wrestled for this whole round. So, like I said, maybe he's going to leave himself open for more risks coming into the third round. And, that's where Kieran Crow can capitalize. So it's a game of inches right now.
I think the thing as well is that he's now put himself into a box where Kieran Crow has to do this again in the third round. Because look at Kieran Crow's stamina. I mean, I know it's both low, but like Kieran Crow is not going to be able to kind of do too much on the feet with that kind of compromised kind of, just that about 40% stamina bar left. Big elbow drops though, and that's massive.
Ooh.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
That is going
It's
to be
good for
round
the
two in
confidence
books.
though, man. He's controlled him for the full round. He knows he can probably do that again. But Jack Hanna's got to be on the takedown team, man, because he can't sit on his back for a whole another round. Otherwise, it's 2-1 to Crow.
Absolutely. Well, listen, Jack Hanna's going to have that takedown defense nice and heightened now. Kieran Crow has got a script, a play-by-play to follow. If he can do that again, he will take this one on decision. But again, easy and so on. We've seen some wild and weird decisions in the last couple of weeks with judges' decisions, so you never know.
It's realistic though, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. You need a complete shit show sometimes just to make the cards interesting.
Ultra simulation.
What do you fucking do? Why you been like?
And then you can hear Jack there starting to seemingly complain a little bit, drags him to the floor. Kieran Crow.
I like this from Crow, Just getting a bit grimy in there. I like this. That's what I like.
Take him into
Awesome
deep
sprawl.
waters. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gets out of it though.
I mean,
It's sloppy from Crow.
Gets out.
Ah,
That was
come on,
very
Crow.
Now Jack Hanna needs to defend that takedown again. It's a good bit of takedown defense. Was thinking about maybe suplexing him into his own. Jack Hanna being stalked though. Moreno continuing to just
At this
close
point,
down
you've
the
got to
space.
set him up.
Absolutely, you've got to set those traps, haven't you? 100%.
Now he's just pre-denying every takedown that's just coming towards him, and I feel like that will open up the boxing for Kieran Crow, because like after every combo that Jack kind of throws, he's going to be blocking low, so it will open up a little bit. But if you're Kieran Crow, if you're persisting with the takedown, then your stamina is gone by that point. I mean, you kind of thrown the fight, so you kind of have to mix it up at this point, I feel like.
Yeah, Kieran Crow's stamina though is starting to really, really get concerning, and there's still 2.5 minutes of this round to go. So Jack will say to himself, just keep defending the takedowns, zap Moreno's stamina even more. There may well be a chance to get a buzzer beater victory here, but so Crow has got to fight a little bit more smart. He's got to try and get that takedown when Jack Hanna can't really see it coming. Right now, Jack is counter-punching. He knows he's got more steam there, and he's got more ability to land maybe those kind of pull body shots as well. And that's what he's got to rework towards. I think these pull hooks, pull uppercuts, head hunting, not going to be his friend here in round number 3. Has to try and damage that body more and more of Moreno.
He's the Crow though, man. He just getting grimy. I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Catches the leg though. Jack Hanna taking the back. And suplex is there. Yeah. So look at this. Jack Hanna now with control for the last 1 minute and 14 seconds. A tough round to judge though, man. I don't know who's winning this third round.
It's close. I think you've got to edge Hanna though. He's done just that little bit more on the feet, hasn't he?
Big mistake though.
I didn't do that.
Right, 46 seconds.
I mean, I was looking at. Yeah, no, I was looking at that takedown and I was just thinking, okay, maybe he just stole that round from a very contested, tight round from what it was, and no, he just gave up position there. And I feel like if Kieran Crow does put off some big damage, he is going to be declared the victor. So I don't know.
I think Jack Hanna's playing defensive. I think Jack is very much confident he may have won this fight, but it's going to go to decision. I don't know who's won round 3. You'd have to say in round 1 feels like it's a Jack Hanna victory. And look at this, Pantoja's won it. Jack Hanna's got it. He has gotten the nod in rounds 1 and 3. The comms desk said they felt Jack did enough in round 3. Very much seems to be the case. Kieran Crow loses to Jack Hanna. These two are now 1-1. The trilogy will come eventually. A big win for Jack Hanna tonight, who moves back into those contendership positions.
Yeah, it was a very closely contested fight between the two. I mean, obviously 1-1 going into round 3. Round 3 in itself was, very close in itself. But I feel like Kieran Crow kind of gave up his game plan right from the get-go, just going for those takedowns and eventually sapping his own stamina. And that's where Jack Hanna was able to capitalize. So, yeah, I mean, that was just great work from Jack Hanna to make those adjustments. Kieran Crow, if he was able to mix it up just a little bit more, he probably would have got that win. But, yeah, very close fight and well-deserved for Jack.
Absolutely. Well, listen, the rematches don't stop. Next up, Showtime against Don Cotton. Of course, Don Cotton winning yesterday, earning the right to fight one of the top guys in the lightweight division again. They last fought at VFL 122. 20 cards ago, Showtime won that one by a round 3 stoppage on the 8th of February. Revenge is on the cards for Don Cotton, though, tonight. Showtime, of course, a fan favorite, an 8-8 pressure boxer. 2 wins in his last 5. Don Cotton, of course, 5-8, coming off of that big win yesterday. Could make it 2 in a row tonight and also make it a revenge-marked victory. Should he win tonight, again, question mark still about this division. Who is it going to be next? Will it be Lee 66 remaining in lightweight? Will it be Stewarty remaining in lightweight going for the belt? Will it be Zhao Qiu? So many names being tossed up. It's a real kind of mystery in this lightweight division of 155 as to who is going to be the champion in that opening card of July. For now, though, listen, Showtime knows a win today could put his name in the hat. Don Cotton knows equally it could be the same for him. Let's go up and over to it. Let's find out what the picks are set to be tonight. Of course, Don Cotton has linked me a Twitch clip. I don't know what this is. Maybe I have no idea.
Weird. It's just the loading screen.
Oh, never mind. I think he showed us that he was streaming and he just sent a clip by accident. That's yeah. Well, we need to see if 100% Showtime is 1,000% here. Of course, we know he gets back from work roughly around this time, so we'll sit back and we'll wait. But again, if needs be, we can flip the fights anyway, because we are, again, 15 minutes early, so I'm not going to be too hard on Showtime here. I'll quickly ping him a message, see if he needs any time. Showtime says he's at a gas station about 10 minutes ago. That's fine. So again, like, I'm not going to be too harsh. We're in such good time. I'm not going to, we're not going to kind of rush him. What we can do is we can go to Dio and Com. If Dio and Com want to go early, then we certainly can go early there. I did see that Dio went live also, so that we can go over and quickly see if they're ready to go. Let's have a look-see here. Dio.
I love Dio, man.
Yeah, someone, I think Soren said it yesterday, we need to get you, Dio, and Portuguese Prince on comms, and it would break records.
Yeah, just a mixture. Anyone.
Imagine us, man. Because me and Gring just bounce off each other so well as well, Soren.
Yeah, I know. You two are like brothers, man.
Yeah. Do you know what it is, Gringo? I feel like I've known you years.
Wow. Great.
Do you not feel the same?
I mean, it has been. I mean, when was the first time you made a fucking appearance? The first time, I mean, it has been
You don't have
years.
to
'cause,
have like all prestige and stuff.
mate,
Like,
you have
just,
been
just let them know.
you've been in this league since 2023, so it is technically like early 2023. So it is like years that we've known each other because you literally have been playing it for years. So, kind of.
And we're like brothers.
Are we though? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't
He's
think
acting
so.
over
It's
his sorry.
VFL, Aaron. I mean, I don't know, man.
But you and Soren are more like brothers, in my opinion. So,
Soren's a
I'm
good
retired,
lad.
man. I'm
Well-
just retired.
well, we'll see if Com's ready to go early. I'll just ping him and let him know. Jack, stop spamming me. Free for Comms. No one asked. Jack, cheers. Stream's a little bit ahead and there's 3 fights left. I'm not sure if I'll be there as soon as the 3 fights ends, but I'll definitely be there by 5:50 when my scheduled fight is. So there you go. We're getting the pullback now from these guys. Try and be home as quick as you possibly certainly can, fellas. That's all I can say to you. Ready early, by the way. So we'll wait for Com and Dio to get underway. See if Dio is inviting Com here. We know Showtime's at a gas station as well. So everything is looking like we're good to go. So we'll do the build up to this fight. Of course, Dio the Demon coming in tonight with a 7-2 welterweight record. The former champion of that torrid spell in the lightweight division didn't really go his way. Back to winning ways the last time he fought. Com 45 though is on a 2-fight win streak. The wrestler against the kickboxer, the pressure boxer, and Dio the Demon. Of course, you win here today, it could well be that you're in for the belt next. Dio, of course, will say the 4 wins in 5 came some months ago. Com 45, the winning streak was recent, so maybe that momentum, maybe that belief in himself will be more prevalent than what it is with Dio. We're here, we're set, and we're ready for it. Let's join Dio Comms, and of course Com 45 is a wrestler, so keep that in mind. Dio has not had the greatest success against grapplers. Dio is a high pressure forward moving striker that does use the picks in such a weird way. He'll throw head kicks with Kamaru Usman. He'll do all the crazy shit that you just don't expect with a pick. Michael Venom Page for Dio the Demon against Leon Edwards for Com 45. What do you make of those picks there, Soren? We'll go with you first.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Venom Page, he's got the new stance on him. He's got some new animations about him as well that are very unorthodox to deal with. So, yeah, no, Michael Venom Page, like, we're about to see him fight this week as well. He's got to be real interesting to see how he fares against Ian Gary. But, yeah, it's a very nice pick. As for Com with Leon Edwards, yes, he can kickbox. He has also turning takedowns. He has crucifix if he needs to go there as well. So, I feel like it's a very balanced pick from Com. Very well used pick. And yeah, it's very indicative of the two.
What do you make of these Michael Venom Page animations then, Easy? You think they make a difference? You think they're like game changing? What do you like
I'll
about
tell
it?
you what. I'll be honest, I think that jab of his is, I think it's wank, to be honest with you. And against Leon Edwards, in my opinion, Leon Edwards is probably one of the best in the game. He's the best in welterweight anyway. He's the man to be if you want to win, basically. And if you're not familiar with Michael Venom Page and you haven't used him a lot, I feel like you will struggle.
All right.
Well,
MVP.
so far it's
We're going against the cuckold next week. This is just to get us in a good start.
There you go. He's already talking about the Ian Gary fight next week. But this is the thing, you know, it's such a different pick for Dio compared to what he showed in his last welterweight stint. He was a forward mover. He wasn't really a guy that kind of used the taller, lankier fighters and fought from the back foot.
That's not good.
Well, and you can already see they said, well, that's not good as the takedown comes in, and Com 45 very much now into his home ground of the offensive on takedowns.
Is this Dio's kryptonite, the grappling?
I would say so, yes. He would definitely prefer the fight to be stand-up, but
Yes. Now get up.
I don't think he's completely a wet fish on the ground, put it that way.
Yeah. Surprised to see that go off.
Oh, but he's straight back up. That
Yeah.
shows he's not... I would have stayed there, you know, just to show that you're confident.
Yeah.
See as well, I like it from Dio. Right back up and then just throw in those assaulting shots to the body. Knows that if he can take away the breath of Leon Edwards, then Com's going to have less to wrestle with, less to kind of maneuver down there with. And look at that, another good bit of takedown defense there from Michael Venom Page.
He's so cool, man. Look at Dio.
Clips
Just
him and
so
drops
cool.
him.
Brushes him off.
Well, he may well be so cool in the back of an ambulance because he's been dropped and not stopped yet. 2 strikes away.
Almost bad. Oh, I thought we lost just like that, bro.
Dio says he
Jinxed
fought.
him there a little bit.
Yeah, you think you
Feel like
absolutely jinxed him a little bit. As you
Sorry,
said,
Dio.
he got knocked down.
That's respect. That's
so
respect.
cool.
I appreciate that. Hey, thank you, sir.
That'd be straight back up. Look how cool he is, man.
Let's let you up now. Since you did that, I'll let you up one time. I know I'm dropping you. I
I'm
know
not
I
going to
gotta
let you
drop
up now if I drop you because you've let me up.
I'll let
Then you
you
get a little
up.
bit of banter between the two. Teep kick there sends Com backwards. Teep right back, though, from the Russian. Russia against America. It's the Cold War, eh? It's fantastic. Oh, clips him, though. Big right hand. Ooh. There's Com 45. Oh, clipped right back.
Oh!
Oh, Michael Bennett Page.
All right.
Oh, wow. What an ending. What an ending to the round.
He's so cool, man. Soren, he's so cool.
I don't. Okay.
You know what? I don't
If you
know,
say it's
bro.
cool, then it's
I don't
cool.
know.
Who am I
I
to
don't
say,
know
right?
why I'm going
Oh
MVP.
my god.
This dude
Well, who
is
wins that
taking
round?
Is he like
I
the
don't
Swiss
know.
Army knife?
Yeah, is he a
Some
toolbox like
Is he
you?
the Swiss Army knife?
I
Oh,
respect my
come on, lads. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He didn't have to do that.
Well, the jury's certainly out on who wins that round after that incredible flying knee at the end from Dio, the American, finishing the round strongly. Com 45's got to be a little bit wary of the kickboxing combinations of Dio, though. Now starts to work that left leg of Leon Edwards, but look at that. The pull uppercut right there from Dio. Big knee to the body.
It's been that same shot as well, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Every time. There's the
No!
turning takedown.
Yes!
Denies
MVP.
the turning takedown.
Very good.
Get off him.
And
Let's
he's,
go MVP.
and he's got the stamina advantage as well.
Mm-hmm. It's
You
those
told me
little...
this was his kryptonite, Gringo. Look at him.
Oh, more and more shots again. Jumping
Oh,
knee.
very
Dio the
nice.
Demon. Knee on
Let me
belly.
out, wrestler.
And he
I'll
says he
let you
gets
up.
up.
I'm no
He
bitch.
says he will not
I'm no
forget that
bitch. I'll let you
favor
up.
from
Just
the
stop trying to take
the
me down.
previous round.
I'll let you up.
Will he live to regret that one? Got to take you. I would have finished him. I can't lie to you. There would be no mercy.
Oh, I'm raining down shots from there, by the way, if that's me.
Yep. 10,000%. Well, listen, he's a man of his word at least, but is Com going to stick to that? I wonder. More and more shots coming through there from
I like the kicks.
Leon Edwards. Yeah,
How do
he's
you
just
keep that?
introducing those kind of leg kicks to confuse Com. It's definitely working as well. Great little slip hook there. Uppercut again. Pounding through the block. Ducks the head kick. Oh, my goodness me.
Oh!
All right, I respect that. I
Right into
respect that. You
backlash.
could
Just
probably
gonna
just take me
drive
down
him
too.
against the
Oh,
cage,
clips
maybe
him over the
not.
right
Now he's got
hand.
control.
Uppercut there.
Oh, God.
Leon
No,
Edwards.
All right, come on.
And against the cage. And it's all over.
Wow.
Game,
Uh-oh.
set, and
Oh.
match. Never trust a
Oh,
Russian.
you're so bad.
And
Oh,
Com
God,
45
why'd I let
knocks
you
him
up?
out
Oh, I'm such a scumbag.
in the second. And Dio rubs his eyes. He says, I
GGs,
can't
bro.
believe I made such a
GGs,
bad
bro. I bugged.
mistake.
I completely
And again,
fucked
it
that up.
comes
And you
back
know what?
to
That's
it
my
easy.
special.
He should have finished him when he got that drop with the knee on belly, shouldn't he? That's what it comes down to.
I said that, man. He was there for the taking, and we're all playing pally-pally. Oh, you let me up, I'll let you up. No, man. You've got to finish that.
Yeah. And you agree, Soren? Do you think there's an honor code there that he had to honor? What do you think?
I mean, I suppose Dio's just doing it out of just like, just sportsmanship, I suppose. But when it comes to a situation like that, I mean, you got to take it while you can. You got to be the ultimate opportunist sometimes. Sometimes you do have to be the villain. And yeah, that was an opportunity wasted. And that kind of led to the downfall of the fight. So yeah.
And he was doing so well as well. We have
Dio
to
would
say,
definitely-
the MVP of Dio looked good tonight, man. It looked good.
Yeah, he's a very unorthodox fighter to get used to. He's kind of like Cruz in bantamweight. If you do get used to him, then he can be very difficult to deal with. But it's yeah, he did look good, and if he develops him, fleshes him out a little bit more, then he can become a real problem. So yeah, no, he did look good, but that head kick, man, that was his downfall. And I swear to God, if Reese does that tonight, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Yeah, well, listen, I mean, next, the obvious fight to make now is going to be Dio versus CJ. What a banger that would be. And for Com 45, it will be the welterweight strap next. Up next, then, Showtime back from the gas station. Hello, show. We are over to it. The rematch between Showtime and Don Cotton. We are ready and set to go here. The UK takes on the USA. Don Cotton chasing 2 wins in a row. Don Cotton chasing revenge from 20 cards ago when Showtime put him in a spliff in round 3. Can he do it tonight, or will Showtime climb again, get that 2-fight win streak going again, and put his name in the hat once again for a lightweight title shot? Let's go up and over to it. We are set. We are ready to go. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. There's the link once more for you. We're good and we're set. Here we go.
All the cool guys on today, haven't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've got all the-
Showtime, Dio.
I've got all the money makers, mate. That's what it is. Absolutely. Just not you, Easy. That's the only one that we're missing. Couldn't get you a fight, mate. We'll play it like no one
'cause
wanted to fight you.
Everyone's
It's
just scared of me, aren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah. It's exactly what it was. 100%. That's it. You got it.
I'd love a Kemio fight me,
Yeah, I'm sure half the fucking division would.
I would love a Kemio fight.
I think even Blaze would
Off
take a
the
Kemio
division,
fight at this point. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, man. Right?
Oh, Blaze would drown him. No, Blaze would drown him.
Already beating them twice is fine.
Wow. I
Two wins
score
and
easy and
one year's
Blaze,
nasty
says
work.
Kemio.
I know.
Whether it's Suzuki on comms, you know who it is, brother. All right, well, here we go then. The lightweight division set for action. Showtime. Well, should we go to Showtime just to see Showtime on comms? I think we will. We'll see Showtime on comms as well. Go over there. Go on then. We saw the cool guy in Easy Works words of Dio. We're going to see the other cool guy in Showtime. There you go.
Oh, he's so cool, man.
We've
He's
got
so
like the
cool.
next evolution of Showtime. You know, like how we got like the evolution of the evolution of McGregor, Fringe McGregor. We had Bold McGregor. We've now got Bold Showtime. It's like this is like the
it was not
serious-
bad the last time
the
we
serious
fought, though.
evolution of him. Can this new trim get him over the line and get him into that lightweight title picture? Dustin
Well,
Poirier
let me turn
and
this
Justin
down so
Gaethje.
we're not echoing on
Let's
Gringo.
go and see.
My bad, Gringo.
Imagine like
Legend, let's go.
Dio the Demon
Smoke a hitter
in
coming
the
in.
same room as Showtime, man. Just cool.
I thought I was late for a minute. And I was like, no, they were in front.
Fucking,
pair of 'em.
you're too much.
Hey,
You're too much. You're too much.
what is this, man?
Oh god.
Coolness.
Oh.
Some funny there, Soren.
Well,
No, nothing, mate, nothing.
Dustin Poirier against Justin Gaethje. So listen, there's no return
let's
for
get it.
Diaz. He is, again, we've seen this Showtime Poirier pick before in UFC 4, haven't we, Soren? When he was kind of having the serious fights, the fights that he knew meant he was going to get the next big opportunity. He whipped out Dustin Poirier. He whips out Poirier tonight, but it's against Justin Gaethje. Long, lengthy leg kicks, good chin. Don Cotton as well, a great kickboxer in his own right. Do you like the pick? Do you like the Justin Gaethje pick more importantly?
Yeah, no, the Justin Gaethje pick. I mean, obviously he has got the boxing, he has got the leg kicks behind him as well. He hasn't got any front kicks.
Nice.
Ooh,
Up the end of the
fame.
hook, I like
Oh
that.
my
It's one
god,
of
they're getting
favorite
straight to
combos,
work.
honestly.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's a Showtime and Don Cotton pressure boxing matchup here. There's going to be rocks and stuns ASAP. There's going to be nothing but forward movement. It's about who blinks first and makes the first mistake. Justin Gaethje continuing to get those uppercuts and those hooks off, though. Easy, same question to you. I mean, some people have
What's
often
up,
said
Rush?
on the comms that the Justin Gaethje pick just isn't favourable to them. There's better people in the division. Where do you stand on this Justin Gaethje pick?
If I'm playing lightweight, I am a Dustin Poirier player. But Justin Gaethje, if you use him right, I think he feels a little bit clunky. But
Yeah.
if you've
there's
got
his
him,
build.
you have to utilise obviously the leg kicks, and then you can set up high head kick. He is decent in the pocket as well. He's not a bad pick.
Oh, the elbow!
Oh! Straight down.
Yep. You can see Don Cotton in the black trunks here with Justin Gaethje. You've got that first stun now, feeling a little bit of that pressure from Showtime, who ducks the
Oh,
head
no.
kick and drops it against the cage. Showtime
no.
in one, not able to get it done just yet.
Showtime saying that from a mile off, man.
Mm-hmm.
Good fight so far. It's a little bit of a
Of course,
scrap.
like I said, he beat him in round 3, 20 cards ago. Wants to go 2 rounds better to take him out in the first round tonight. Of course, Showtime always such an entertaining fighter with that stand-up style. Never going to be the kind of guy that initiates the wrestling, but can handle himself off his back quite well.
Nice.
Ooh,
Don't give
ducks
it
underneath it, though.
elbow. I mean,
Oh.
good
Spinning
shit.
back
Trying to
fist is
kitchen
avoided.
six,
It's trouble now.
I tell you what, these two are going, man. The CTE rippling through. Leg kick comes off
Here
again.
for a good time, not a long time. You
Ooh,
can see it right
overhand.
now. Oh my god, a massive overhand. Connects to the dome.
Big left hands now
My
back into the right leg there. The right leg of Poirier really showing some wear and tear inside this opening round. Jumping knee comes in from Gaethje. Locked up well, though.
Yeah, there's nothing technical about this. These two are just standing in front of each other and
Oh,
just
the
saying,
elbow
"What have you got?"
again.
Right now, if this goes out of round 1, I'll be surprised, man.
A little bit of a stutter there. Uppercut drops Gaethje again. And against the cage, this could be all she wrote. 8 seconds remaining. He's got top mount. Can Gaethje survive it? The answer
Good
is yes,
round,
he
my
can.
guy. Good
round
round.
1 in the books. Who the hell do you give that one to? It's got to be Showtime, surely.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Rush.
it's got to be. I mean, it was close both at the moments, but
Arrow, let's go.
Showtime
That
just did
was a
that little
good
bit
round.
more work
Good
after the
by
round.
the opponent as well.
Showtime happy with
Tell you
his
what,
round.
Soren, I
Thank you,
can't believe
Rush.
we're watching this for free. Can you believe that, Soren?
Don't look at me.
I'll be
Well.
throwing money at this.
Glove touch and we're
Alright,
away
go on
again. Heap kick sends him backwards. Justin Gaethje maybe slightly on the back foot, but of course keep an eye on that right leg health of Poirier. That is something that can impact Showtime's power leading off that right. But again, both of them damaged, both of them cut open, both of them getting some great shots. The overhand there from the
Damn,
pull.
I shouldn't have went overhand. I should have went
Attempted.
hook.
Goes low to the body again. Like these body stabs from Don Cotton mixed in with those leg kicks as well. Low to high from Showtime. Uppercut here as he presses him against the cage. Once again, it's there from the Showtime pressure. But it's a big uppercut there and the up kick saves him.
My God.
Justin Gaethje continuing just to march forward again
This
though.
is a war, y'all.
Double hooks into the leg kick. Gaethje now showing blood across the chest. There's damage everywhere. The
Leg kicks.
leg kick. Oh, the uppercut there. Just teasing Showtime, but blocks that one up. Elbow comes in from Don Cotton.
Tell you what,
Uppercuts.
in something
Ooh, I
that
was
seemingly
blocking
looked like a
body, that
brawl
was
here. I
dangerous.
mean, those leg kicks, they have been paying dividends a
But
little
yeah.
bit. You know, you can see that
Yeah,
leg.
he's been sneaking them in.
Yeah, that leg is getting a
Oh
little
my
bit
goodness
lumpy.
me.
He might have to change stars, but I don't think that is in
And I think this
Showtime's
is-
DNA as he's going for the
Damn,
kill
that camera
in
angle was
full
kinda
guard, and
good.
that is
Fight,
it.
Good fight.
Showtime in round 2.
Good fight.
Wow.
What a fight
That
between
camera angle is kind
two
of bogus.
of the best strikers in that lightweight division. Showtime makes it 2-0 over Don Cotton, but it's an absolute war of attrition between those two. Showtime's Dustin Poirier, we've always said once he got rid of that Nick Diaz pick, which we felt held him back so much, he would be a monster. It's another big victory tonight for Showtime. It's 2 in a row for Showtime, and I think tonight that's going to be the first performance bonus flipped. It's going to absolutely take that fight of the night bonus from Kanto and Adam Toy earlier on. Showtime with a round 2 stoppage. And fair play to Don Cotton as well. It takes 2 to tango.
What a war, yo.
a war
Gringo, I
it was
appreciate you,
indeed.
Kobe Wesson.
Sure. Did you see him, no, Gring? Did you see him? Just brushed him off, no reaction. Just
Yeah.
another day in the office.
Damn, you're sick, yo.
Well,
Fet
listen,
is all I have to say. Fet.
Tell my
I
wife
tell
was
you,
cutting it in
he's going to be someone that's going to be right up there for the lightweight title. He always is at the top of that division. And again, there's some really tasty matchups in there for him. I would love to see him versus Stu. I'd love to see him versus Zhao Hu. How can Zhao Hu mix it on the feet with Showtime? Does he just purely wrestle him? Some great questions in there at 155. Tonight, though, it's Showtime's night. A big, big victory for him there. For now, though, we can go over and see if Mark the Shark and Gear Up Slinker ready. Of course, we are still 15 minutes out. Mark said that he may well need a little bit of time. We will double check on that as well. Kemuel, me to Blaze leaving the cage. There you go. That's for you, Soren.
Not even on this stream.
It's basically a picture of John Jones flipping off DC. So there you go.
All right, that's cute.
That's for you.
Yeah. No, so he's not said anything about me because he knows I cave his head in.
Good luck on getting your 3rd win, mate.
Oh, wow.
Soren bites.
Fighting words here from the commentary desk. Unbelievable. We'll check in with Mark. We'll see if he's down to go or if he needs time. All good or need time? Oh, I did see that he was live on Twitch a minute ago, so we will double check that and keep an eye on it. If not, we'll double check and see if Ali ADP 100% can or can't go early. But yeah, we're getting ready for it. We're getting ready to kind of go into the final couple of non-title fights this evening. Again, it's the first time we've ever had delays, or not delays, but positive delays on the card because of how fast we've gone. So here's a little message for that little Frenchie if he wins tonight. There you go. We'll play that for you. We've got time.
Give us your thoughts on this rematch. He should have killed me when he had the chance, because now I'm back and I'm going to kill you and your whole fucking team. You and them bitch kids.
Well, there you go. The fact that we have that Paul McGregor clips from like 8 years ago is a sad state of affairs, it is, but there you have it. Lou wouldn't even make weight. This was his breakfast the other morning. Can you confirm that, Easy?
I've never seen that photo in my life, to be honest. I don't know what that guy's talking about.
Well, listen, we got good news.
But
Mark,
you seen the picture I sent in the other day of his breakfast,
yeah,
by
his
the way.
breakfast. Yeah, you're having a deep fried breakfast, man. That's terrible. Messiah
That
in the
guy's
building.
big, man.
Messiah in the crowd here. There you go. There's Messiah looking stalking Showtime, it seems. Seems like he wants another crack at the 420 belt, but there you go, unbelievable. Some great art we've got here going in. Listen, we're going to go in then to that Mark the Shark matchup. They are ready to go. Mark the Shark against your boy, Easy. Gear Up Slink for the second time. A great matchup, if you don't mind me saying as well, because these two so great with their boxing, with their ability to knock and drop someone so quickly. Slink and Mark last fought, though, all the way. Where was it? It wasn't in UFC 5. It was in UFC 4, I'm pretty certain. It was
Mark Jeff elbowed the face off him inside saddle, by the way.
There you go. You remember it. The
round 1, maybe.
105 card, round 1 it was indeed, on the 3rd of October. Tonight, of course, Slink will be chasing revenge, but more so Easy and Soren, because if he wins this, it would mean he is next for that flyweight title. If Mark wins here, he'd take out Slink's win streak and propel himself to the next possible spot of competing for the gold. So it's the number 1, 6-4 pressure boxing Irishman Mark the Shark against the number 5, 5-3 balanced fighter in Gear Up Slink. Any hints as to how he's going to fight tonight, Easy, or you going to leave that for a surprise?
I spoke to him before I come on comms, and I'll tell you what, on the feet, I'd probably still give Josh Slink the edge, but on the ground, I think he'll throw him about like loose change. I think it's light work. Maybe even a round 1 sub.
Well, I mean, listen, this is the thing, though. You absolutely can never, ever doubt the mystique of Mark the Shark. People look at him and say he's one-dimensional. He can't do it when it hits the ground. And you see him come out with that ground game defense. You see that pressure he fights with consistently. It's a difficult fight, and Gear Up Slink knows that from the last time they fought. But there has been a lot of time that's passed now since October to June. Can Slink right the wrongs of that card, which occurred 37 weeks plus ago? Here we go. Manal Cap and Pantoja. Soren, you are the man to ask here. Cap in this level of fight for Mark the Shark. Do you like that? Do you hate that? What do you think?
I don't mind him too much. I mean, with Mark the Shark, he does use kickboxing a little bit, but I think his main forte is probably his boxing. So yeah, it's a little bit surprising that he's gone with someone a bit more kick heavy as Cap, but doesn't surprise me too much. Whereas with Gear Up Slink, he might want to take it to the ground. He's got both turning takedowns if he does need it. His stand-up is great. He pretty much is the standard pick in flyweight at the moment. So yeah, no, it's very fitting for the two, to be honest.
That's what I'm going to say. Do you think, Easy, that Slink's going to be a little bit surprised that Mark has given him the Pantoja pick? You wouldn't think that, would you?
I'm surprised none of them have gone Moreno, actually, to be honest. But
that's fair.
Is that who Mark normally goes? Pantoja?
I'm pretty sure Mark either goes Pantoja or Moreno. I'm pretty certain it is.
Yeah, I thought there'd be a Moreno pick here. I knew Josh wanted Pantoja, but he did think Mark was going to take him. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, sometimes you need a little bit of that rub of the green, some of that luck, and he gets it with his priority pick. And again, as we often see, this is the position a lot of that flyweight division want to get Mark the Shark in. A downed position with controlled wrestling, especially, Soren, with Manal Cap not going to have the greatest stats off of his back, is he?
Yeah, no, off the back, he's not the greatest. I mean, Mark the Shark, he has been working on his anti-wrestling for the longest of times now, so he is definitely a great operator when it comes to jiu-jitsu from bottom game. But like I said, it's going to be tough with Manal Cup. He hasn't got the best stats, and he hasn't got the best jiu-jitsu to really combat that. The stats doesn't really fall in his favor, so yeah, it's going to be tough.
And I mean, for you as well, Easy, you know, you've sparred Slinky's your guy. I mean, he's transitioned, hasn't he, pretty seamlessly from just a straight-up kind of boxer, just like Mark is, to being more all-round, well-versed. That's why his record is so up there with contendership status. I mean, what made him kind of sit there and say to himself, I really need to kind of work on that wrestling, combine that chain up with my boxing? Was it the fact that he knew he wasn't going to go for the belt unless he could get that wrestling down to a T? What was it?
It was exactly that, actually. He had a bit of a break off the game because he felt like he was losing quite a lot, you know, and he didn't want to keep going down that route, just signing up to get beat, do you know what I mean? So it was actually Deco Ebden took him in, showed him some of the grappling, and ever since then he's just been winning fights every time he's in there now.
There you go. That's where you can see that little fake takedown uppercut there attempt, but so far Mark the Shark just getting a little bit consumed here with all of that Pantoja pressure. But again, we've seen Mark battle back from difficult situations before he takes the brunt of damage. He is going to survive round number 1 as Mark, but with all the damage, all the forward movement, that is impossible to say anything but a Pantoja round. That's 10-9 to Slink on mine.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, it just seems like Mark the Shark is just a little, like a step backwards at the moment. Like he's just missing a step. But I don't know, like he does need to put on the pressure a little bit more, just be a little bit more technical when he's going in and out of the pocket. Whereas with Slink, obviously, you can fall back on that wrestling and things get a little bit shady, and it has worked for him in round 1. So.
Well, listen, Mark, of course, has to keep his defenses nice and high. That damaged eye, look at that, the big uppercut now, and it's that spear takedown. That is the difference from Slink. That you wouldn't see maybe 1, 2, 3 months ago. He would have tried to tee off through that block. He gets the stun, he gets that diving spear takedown, and now he's got Mark in a really compromising position again, where the elbows from side control are just going to rain through. And look at this now, look, a submission attempt here. The arm triangle in, and the arm triangle connecting. 85% plus of the bar gone. Mark, 1 submission away now from going to sleep.
You've got to pre-deny them, man, if you want to deny it. That's why he's went straight away.
Gets him over into half guard again, though. Mark now very much in a very critical position. The cuts, the damage, and also the submission very much looming. He's got so many things to think about. That's what these bantamweight, flyweight top contenders do. They injure multiple items. They go with multiple routes of damage to try and get you bamboozled as to what to defend, what to think about. And you just see here such a professional performance so far from Slink. He was just raining down the punches, but Mark there gets a reversal, flips him over into half guard himself. Maybe a little bit of reprieve here for the Shark.
Yeah, as good as Slink is on top when he's wrestling as well. Like I said, Mark Jeff, he does know how to operate off his back, and he can get himself into situations like these where he can embrace the wrestling himself. He's not shying away from it, as we can see here, but his main forte is probably going to be trying to get back on his feet at whatever cost. So, yeah, you can do this for a little bit, but I don't think it'll stay for him.
Well, so far, I mean, listen, you think for Mark, if it stays like this, he's absolutely lost round 2 as well. It's going to require a finish from Mark should nothing really cultivating happen. Mark, they're deciding to get into that posture up and then get right back on to his feet. Of course, as well, Pantoja not exactly afraid to box against Manal Cap. Again, so far, you'd have to say Slink's just been, I don't know if it's fair or not to say this, John, Slink's just been better everywhere, been more well-rounded everywhere tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh,
he just seems like a little step forward. Oh my god, this could be it. This could be it.
Elbow there, but 1 away. Mark the Shark still marginally surviving. And no wonder Slink was sat there after the UFN yesterday demanding one of the next flyweight title shots. This is the most complete that we've seen him in quite some months, and it's one hell of a way to potentially get that win back against Mark the Shark from 20 or 30 cards ago. Round 2 in the books. That is Slink 2 rounds up, 20-18 on the scorecards. If the Shark wants to win tonight, he's going to need a finish.
Yeah, there's no disagreement from me here. I mean, Slink, he's just world class at the moment. I mean, Mark the Shark, he pretty much needs some divine intervention of sorts to even get a result from this. So maybe you can pull something out. I mean, we've seen it before. I'm not going to mention any matches because it might hurt someone's feelings here, but yeah, I mean...
It's all being cheeky. It's all being cheeky.
I never said anything. Anyways, yeah, no, Mark the Shark, he can definitely pull something out here if he gets his P's and Q's right, but right now, Slink, he is the one in the driving seat, and this is his one to lose.
Of course, 1 round now separates the Pantoja pick in black and gold from being the next in line. Mark's head health absolutely in turmoil, but equally so is that submission bar. Whether it's going to be a knockout or a submission finish, it's really feeling like it's... Oh, my goodness me. And it's fake takedowns into the uppercuts that stuns Mark against the cage here, and now he's turning up the tempo. Mark the Shark having to try and match that and try and find his way back into the fight, try and maybe scare off Slink with a stun of his own, but looks like it's not going to come uppercut again.
Risky, you know?
There's absolutely...
It's just 2-1, 2-1.
Absolutely. And I think that's what he needs to... I mean, that's the other part of it. You know, I think Slink has seen so many fights in this division where people have played with their food or, you know, just done a bit overcomplication of strike patterns and then seen them lose. I mean, listen, I don't want to keep referencing it, but he sees your fight against Winter and how calm and confident you were looking at that. And maybe that'll be a reference point where he says, I need to just win the fight, finish the fight when it appears, because you don't want to be on the receiving end of being there in December and being told that you were the loser in the upset or the comeback of the year award. No doubts. Mark here stunned again. Another takedown here, and Pantoja trips him and gets the half guard position.
That's just beautiful, man. Beautiful. I think he's one in the sub, it looks like.
Yeah, I think so. Once he's got options here from the Dars to the guillotine. Absolutely, gets a deny there.
I said that to you as well, Soren, man. I said that to you on the ground. He threw him around, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's looking very comfortable right now. He's not really putting himself in any risk. He knows he's the one in the driving seat, like I just said before. So maybe he just wants to grind this round out. You know, don't keep it on the feet where anything can be volatile. And yeah, no, it just seems like it's going to be a Slink decision out of all of this.
Rizzo into back mount here. Mark the Shark in a little bit of trouble. The elbow there to the side. Trying to crack that block and then gets back up to his feet.
The glitch.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the glitch happened there.
Well, I mean, again, it's not going to be exactly a wayward position. And the doctor's going to come in here, take a look at that cut and Mark the Shark. It's getting to the point now where the doctor will call this fight off if he's not careful. He's going to need to protect himself in that final 1 minute and 11 seconds of accelerated clock. Of course, maybe a point in Mark's kind of fight where he's saying to himself, if I'm going to lose, at least I'm going to lose by decision. I will not be finished. If not, he's got 71 accelerated seconds to try and just go for it. Oh, look at that immediate uppercut. Straight into the spear takedown and right back to where we were. And look at this. Yep, he wants that sub easy. You said it. The arm triangle. That one being denied. And this one is all over.
That's it.
Gear up, Slink. Next in line for the flyweight strap. He gets it done. And there's Josh there yelling, see you later. Marky boy getting cheeky in the DMs. There's a little bit of back and forth between those two then, was there? Was there, easy?
Not that I was aware of. Josh has just been a bit of a wind-up, though, I think.
No. Well.
Not built for those, are you, Mark?
Oh, he's trash talking him, man. He's proper trash talking him. I mean, not built for those.
It's what happens, isn't it?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, a couple of heated words at the end of that one. I mean, listen, someone leave that one to you in regards to a performance bonus. Did that top the heavyweight Ross C performance we saw of Olynyk earlier on? Do you think that has to take it?
I'll be honest. It's perfect, isn't it? It's just perfect what he's done there. In everything, the grappling, the striking, he won everywhere. And I feel like with his fight being next for the belt as well, it's big stakes. It's got to be a performance of the night, eh, Gring?
Yeah, well, you would say that. That's like your boy. Soren, what do you think?
Go on, Soren, tell him.
I mean, I looked at that and I was thinking that, you know, Mark the Shark, I mean, as good as he is, I mean, he just made it look like Charles played, to be honest, did Slink. So yeah, no, the way he just outclassed him from the stand up to the grappling, it's hard to deny him of performance of the night at the moment. So yeah,
there you go. He takes it then.
Good luck,
takes it.
Good luck.
Yeah, that'll be a brown envelope under the table for you. Sorry, congratulations.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah, he needs it for his Cheltenham fucking fund, man. Listen, we're going over to our final non-title fight of the evening. Of course, we'll see if Allier is good to go. We're roughly 8 minutes early, so it does look like we've got there in time. Perfectly managed that one. Then Allier DP against Keza, the final non-title fight of the evening, and it's another absolute banger. These two have never fought in VFL before. Allier DP, of course, Dexpremacy's arch nemesis, 12-5, 4 wins in his last 5, including a win and a title defense. For Keza, the returning man, 6-4, his 11th fight in the bantamweight division tonight. 3 wins in his last 5, but choppy form, win, loss, win, loss, win. Will it continue, and will he lose here tonight? It is number 1, Allier DP, hailing from Canada, against Liverpool's own Keza, 6-4, a balanced fighter. Will we see that Cody Garbrandt pick come to the forefront once again tonight? There's the link for you. We're up and we are ready to go. Dominic Cruz and Mario Bautista being hovered over. The first Mario Bautista pick it would be. So what do you think of that one?
Yeah, that's a little bit interesting. I don't know how Mario Bautista will come in line with some of these better fighters in the bantamweight division. Yes, he is very good when it comes to real life, but I don't know. Does he have that head and shoulders to kind of compete at like the next level? I don't think he does. So it's going to be interesting, especially with Keza as well, like how he uses him, and with Ali ADP. You just expect head movement, expect him to drain the stamina of Keza and probably take him into deep waters where...
Come on, I just talking. You wanna know? I'm just
I think it's a
asking.
valid point.
You
So I'd say this
wanna know?
is
Wanna know?
we know all about this kind of prime Dom Cruz as well. He's
Stop.
such a great cardio machine. He's not going to gas out. He's not going to really see too much other than what you'd expect from Ali ADP. We saw him, I think, win or defend the belt with Dom Cruz when he worked off those leg kicks, worked off that brilliant head movement as well. I mean, how would you approach this tonight if you're Mario Bautista, Easy? How are you going to try and outdo Ali's Dominic Cruz?
I think it's tough, innit? Because Ali has actually got such a good Dom Cruz. Me, myself, I don't actually like using him. I don't know what it is. I just can't use him. But he's got him down to a T. And he does, he uses that Cruz movement and he'll do that in takedowns. It's awkward for Keza to catch on, you know? But you stick to what got you to the dance, that boxing, and you want to work down on that block.
Ooh. Well, that was close. That was nearly a flying knee from a takedown attempt there on Dom Cruz. Ali ADP, of course, he's such a difficult character in terms of his fight style, isn't he, Soren? 1 minute he's a kickboxer off of length of Corey Sandhagen. The next minute he's a head movement master with Dominic Cruz. He can wrestle, he can tap you, he can do everything. So it's just such a... It feels like tonight, if Keza can win this one, he would be right in there for one of the people to be next for the bantamweight title. Of course, Easy Work will say it should be me, but Ali ADP, they get a big jumping knee off now. And Keza continues to eat shots to the body. Big moment. Oh, what the hell was that? Was that an elbow? Was that a hook? What the fuck was that?
It was a hook. A moving sideways hook.
That was so fast. I'm just confused by that. Keza with damage though now showing. Ali ADP just backing away, picking his moments, picking his spots.
I don't think this was the pick, if I'm honest, bro. It's Mario Batista.
He's just teeping him
I mean,
away.
with Keza, you can kind of expect him to use a pick like this because he does want to like change it up a bit. Like he doesn't want to use the same fighters over and over. So I can understand why he's picked a Mario Bautista, but in terms of like maybe going for the title, especially against someone like an Ali ADP who is so well versed with Dominic Cruz, with how well he can mix it up as well. I feel like he would fall short just a little bit here, especially with this pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like with how good Ali is, I want to give you the best chance. You know, he's good with that Cody Garbrandt, your O'Malley. I don't know, man.
The Bautista just continuing to try and fight forward. Though, look at that, a little bit of a visible cut on Dominic Cruz's right brow. That's going to be something for Keza to try and target. Of course, the thing that maybe Keza needs to use a little bit more of, Soren, is this height differential. I mean, it's just marginally taller than Dom Cruz. Would you like to see Keza maybe fight on the outside a little bit more in rounds 2 and 3?
Well, I think the thing is with Ali ADP, I mean, I'm not really the expert to really say, but I mean, you do kind of need to pin him and like stop that movement in general in order for you to get your shots off, because as soon as Ali gets that movement going, as soon as he gets like the feints going, I mean, he can just confuse you and then just make you throw stuff that you normally wouldn't throw. So, you know, you're gonna have to stifle that movement before you got anything else going.
I think the perfect point when you're saying that is you can see he used that kind of like sideways, like kind of jab animation to then shoot an immediate takedown. That would have had Keza's brain in two, wouldn't it? That's when he does. I mean, we saw it as well.
I've seen him do that a few times.
It's the thing we saw as well, Easy, you know, back in the winter when he was doing those kind of floating teep kicks into a teep kick. You know what I mean? It just confuses people.
He's a box of tricks, man.
Keza continuing just to try and gain progression on the damage. Dominic Cruz, of course, still very much in it. Cut open is Dom Cruz, and there is that takedown that lands, and maybe that's not what Keza wants to see at this point. We know how dangerous Ali A can be down here. Multiple submissions in his career, multiple ground and pound finishes in his career. A roll through there, though, by Keza. Excellently defends himself. Now puts himself into a top position. We can maybe kind of transition over to top man, but look at that. The immediate flip right back for Ali ADP.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about that takedown that you just hit earlier as well. like the setup towards that, he was throwing so many feints and just confusing Keza that he just kind of left him rooted, and then that takedown just kind of like shown for itself there. So it was just overloading the mind a little bit from Ali ADP to Keza, and then he was able to get it off when he was just square. So that was a really nice setup.
Well, look at this, raining down the strikes here now. Ali ADP with 2 minutes to go. A big thunderous elbow clattering in from Dom Cruz. The body strikes continue to just wade on in. Denies that transition, pulls him back in though. Does Keza. I mean, this is
good off his back, man.
I was about to ask this, Easy, with how well Keza is doing here on his back, would you say if you're him, do you coast into round 3, just avoid any serious damage and go again in the third, or do you think he needs to try and get some sort of offensive position before this round ends?
I feel like against an Ali, if you try and rush to get back up to your feet, that's when you're going to have a problem, do you know what I mean? Because he's that good on the ground himself. But now we're in Mount, so...
57 seconds and Mount, not really what you want to see if you are underneath him with Mario Bautista, but Ali ADP just maybe kind of being a little bit more calmer. You think maybe he would have kind of relentlessly went up for that top mount and tried to get some big damage off, but I think he knows he's leading in this fight. But
hands up.
Oh, big clip there. No real stun, but reopens the cut on Keza's Bautista. A bit more of a closer round, I would say. But how do you score this, you two? Are you thinking 2-0, Ali? Are you thinking 1-1? How are you thinking about this?
I think it's 2-0 at the moment. I think it's 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, because like the wrestling from Ali ADP kind of separated him a little bit, but I'm not going to ignore the claims of what Keza has done at the moment. He has damaged Ali ADP that little bit as well, so he is well in the fight to get something going. But right now, 2-0. If you're Keza, you need a finish.
There you go.
It's competitive still, you know. It's still competitive each round.
It's the thing, isn't it? It's the thing that's the lifeline that Keza has got is the severity, the seriousness of that cut on Dominic Cruz. And we know Keza, it's just... Oh, hang on a minute. Big shots coming forward, clips Keza again. Ali ADP looking for the signature blow here. The Canadian pressing onto the Scouser once more. Leg kick into body kick combination. A heap there, just whiffing.
It's smart though, you know. He's rocked him to the head, and then all of a sudden he's hitting you down low.
That's what I mean.
Look at the movement.
Just overloading you at the moment. I mean, just like he's not trying to rush like the stoppage. He knows like the power of Cruz. You probably have to do that a little bit more as well. But you know, he's just staying very conservative. You know, just taking his time with everything and just trying to be defensively sound as he gets
so good, man. Pull back body shot, world class. Great timing from Ali A. Again, confuses Keza as well. Clips him now with that lightning fast hook. And 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. You're starting to feel a little bit hopeless for Keza here. He's going to need something big to win this fight.
He's gone for something flashy though, Ali. You see, though, he's moving back. Look for those big head kicks. He needs to be careful.
Continues though to shoot shots onto that midsection as well. The head health of Keza blinking, flashing. That body health is not going too far behind. Clips him with that right hand. And Dominic Cruz looking for the finish. And gets off of him.
Smart.
Gonna go for that spinning back fist as well there. Jumping knee. Oh my sweet God, no way. Oh no, he's rocked into the body.
Imagine.
And Keza just too zapped to stamina, I think, to get any sort of combination going. Elbow there again, just piercing on through. Body kick once more from Ali ADP.
You can see, oh my God.
He's just out of juice, man. It's just that all that body work Ali A's done. He just can't get that extra 1 or 2 punches he needs to get that finishing sequence.
It's one shot he needs, man.
That's it.
He hasn't got the gas.
He's just looking for that one counter shot, just that one counter just to bring him back into the game. But like you guys have said, the gas tank of Mario Bautista.
And it's got to be it, and it's all over. Ali ADP survives a scare. Keza just needed that slight bit more of stamina to get that finishing piece of the puzzle in, but he couldn't do it. Ali ADP wins again. The former champion, the Canadian, makes it look wonderful with a great performance from Dominic Cruz tonight. Keza shouldn't feel too bad about himself. What a great round 3 and nearly a third comeback of the night here this evening. But again, a good performance from Ali ADP. And equally so, Keza doesn't look like he's washed up at all, does he, Soren?
No, not at all. I mean, he's given himself a great account in that fight. He's managed to pull himself out of adversity a couple of times and try and make it somewhat competitive. But at the end, I mean, just so much damage was wearing on him. And you can see at the end of the third round, he just didn't have that little edge that just needed to push him over the line. And especially with Ali, when he starts to get flamboyant, it's hard to stop him. So, yeah, that was a great fight, definitely.
Well, there you go. Well, listen, we're going to go over now, and we're going to post on Twitter that the title fights are now live. The first of 5 tonight, of course, the main event, Dirty Dave and Dexpremacy 2 for the big 3, the bantamweight, flyweight, and the BMF Championship of the World. But we've still got some great fights beforehand. The middleweight title fight is up first between Morgs, the Welshman, and Mikey 19. Mikey has been on a 4-week, even 5-week hiatus because almost like Sean Strickland in real life, he said, I will not fight unless I'm ready there for the title. The title fight has to be next for me. And I agree with it. We had to wait for Morgs to be back from holiday, be here, be ready. We wanted to do it on the UFN as a main event. Morgs couldn't do it. He's here tonight. And finally, Mike would have the chance to wrap that middleweight strap around him and maybe even show himself that he was good enough for this division. He came into the middleweight division saying, I don't think I should be here. You've put me up. I don't think I'm ready. And he showed himself with a consistent string of wins that he can very much compete at the top level with these middleweights. Morgs, though, what improvements he's shown in his wrestling. Let me tell you, the dominance and top control with his Khamzat Chimaev is something to be fearful of. If you see Khamzat Chimaev tonight and you're Mikey, you know what's coming. The title fights, all 5 of them, are now live. Let's go over and see what the opening title fight for this middleweight clash is going to be tonight. Keep in mind as well, this is a big one because it is a rematch fight. These two did fight once before. I believe it was actually on UFC 5. I think roughly around about 10 weeks ago. We got to double check on that because I'm pretty sure it's Mikey that needs the revenge here tonight. If not, then I'm completely mixing it around. But we can confirm the last time they fought, it must have been UFC 4. Yeah, must have been. Morgs and Mikey and... There it is. VFL 87, Morgs wins in round 3 on the unstreamed bout list via a round 3 knockout. VFL 87 for reference, the 20th of July, 2023. Nearly a year in the making. This time tonight, though, it's for the middleweight strap. I'll be 2 to 3 minutes just putting my guts in the toilet. There you go. So Morgs having a nervous poo before his fight kicks off. Listen, the records as well, haven't talked about that. Morgs tonight coming in with a 9-10 record. He has a chance to neutralize his record tonight and make it 10-10. 4 wins in his last 5. Mikey, of course, 5-3. He's beaten some of the big names in this division. Of course, it's topsy-turvy though. Win, loss, win, loss, win. He'll be hoping tonight that a 2 in a row will pave him in gold and allow him to maybe graduate from middleweight and again continue his progression into that welterweight division come the beginning of July. The champion will take on the number 2 ranked fighter. Of course, always dangerous is Mikey with his submission game, but equally so Morgs. As I said, his development in the grappling has been so I don't think disrespected is the word, but just kind of ignored. No one's really kind of taken into account how good he really has looked. He looks beyond a middleweight level, and this is a guy that at one point was on a 4-fight, 5-fight losing streak, was on the verge of being moved down into light heavyweight, and he was begging, demanding to not be moved down. He wanted to stay in that division to prove that he could scrap with the best and be up there with some of the very, very top guys. I mean, just look at some of the names that he's picked off in his last 5 fights. Remember, 4 wins in 5 for Morgs, and that has not been an easy run either, to say the least. He's beaten Julian. Julian, of course, was the undefeated prospect coming into this division. 4-0 record before going into that middleweight title fight. He's beaten Inverted Overlap, a top 3 striker, a top 3 placement holder in that division that's never really been outside the top 3 since he's come in. He's beaten Chopper Ellis, who was on a roll. He lost to TP Feng, who's now in lightweight. And of course, he beat Ben the Beast. He caused Ben the Beast to pretty much retire after that decision victory. Also has victories against Logo Misery. And of course, has that dreaded title history, though. That's the other thing that maybe Morgs will need to overcome tonight. He's been in 4 title fights or 5 title fights. His record, 1 win, 4 losses. So maybe he'll be seen as a bit of a choke artist in the big stage of title fights tonight. But we'll have to find out together. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. The middleweight title fight, the rematch between these two nearly a year onwards is here. And as expected, Morgs, the champion tonight, coming out with Khamzat Chimaev, Dricus du Plessis, looking to be the pick for Mikey 19. We'll see if that gets locked in. But again, for Dricus, if it is the case, I don't know if I like that pick. I like the familiarity that Morgs keeps going with Chimaev. He trusts in his power. He trusts his ability to kind of dominate the ground exchanges. For Dricus, we've not yet seen a convincing Dricus display from anyone across UFC 5. It is going to be the pick. Soren, talk to me. What do you like? What do you dislike about this? Chimaev and du Plessis.
Du Plessis, I mean, you get much more varied kickboxing style, sorry. And obviously he's got wrestling to fall back on as well, so you very much got like a plan A and plan B with him. If you want to go boxing, you can go boxing. With Chimaev, very dominant top game as well. I mean, if you're going to be a Chimaev, if you're not going to use the wrestling, I think you'll be a fool not to. So yeah, I mean, it's quite out there to see what Morgs is wanting to do, especially when it's fast.
Pull elbow already from Chimaev though, and he's got that incredible hand power about him. The champion, of course, wearing yellow trunks tonight. Morgs is absolutely swinging for the dome of Mikey already, and Mikey's been taken down after that clattering elbow to the head. I mean, same question to you, Easy, though, with Dricus. Again, seems still that the jury is out on him in middleweight. Do you like the pick? Do you not like the pick?
For me, I'll be honest, in middleweight, if you want to win, you go your Alex Pereira or your Israel Adesanya, lads.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're the winners.
Of course, though, I mean, listen, Morgs has had to go up against the Pereira, and he just wrestled the life out of him with Chimaev. So, I mean, that is also a factor. You know, Pereira's lack of ground game. Maybe he's picked du Plessis tonight because of, again, that overall all-roundingness. I don't know what maybe the words are, but I think that's going to be what he's looking at. But I tell you this much, Mikey, when he was in that light heavyweight division, showed good understanding of the grappling, good understanding of the ground game. He's going to need to expect tonight to see a lot of these exchanges. Look at this, though. It's the Von Flue.
Right, and
gets out of there, though. Really nice.
Just about.
From these two. And this is it. You know, Morgs has gone through this evolution in the middleweight division of, am I a boxer? Am I a wrestler? Am I a kickboxer? It seems like the road to gold was in Chimaev's hands. It was in that wrestling kind of background. And again, so far he's making it look so simple, especially with that orange cut of du Plessis already. Those kind of elbows that pierce across the dome, very much causing problems. But look at this now. A top mount position for the challenger. Morgs just shimmies out of that one. It's going to be about who gets that consistency going first with denials as the arm triangle comes in here from the challenger, Mikey. See if Morgs can just get out of this one unscathed, and it seems like he certainly will. Backside is gained. Rolls through into full guard, trying to maybe put him into the armbar. That one's denied. The fake there, half guard, and gets up. Morgs a little bit respectful of what he's seeing down there from Mikey so far. Feels like he can get this fight done, though, with one of those signature Khamzat Chimaev hooks or elbows, potentially.
Yeah, this is what I'm liking from the two middleweights, though. Especially these are two up-and-comers in the game.
My
like, they're showing very good, well-roundedness.
Oh, it's all over! Khamzat Chimaev launches du Plessis to Mars. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, bang on, in round number 1. And Chimaev sends du Plessis tumbling. Mikey 19 had to wait for this opportunity. But in the end, it is Morgs who wins and goes 10-10 in this middleweight division. What a strike from Khamzat Chimaev. Wow.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than that, to be honest. I mean, he rocked du Plessis twice, and one of them ends with an uppercut like that. That just sends him flying. I mean, he's more than ready to move up away at that point. I mean, the way he just made that look is just absolutely spectacular. So
yeah,
that knockout, I mean, I don't know what you have knockouts tonight as, but that is looking up there, especially in the title fight, man.
The knockout of the night so far is on Aaron against Evo Panda earlier on. I don't know if you would take that one away or not.
I'm going to leave that with Louis.
Yeah, we'll let you pick, Easy.
What's this for?
Knockout of the night. That uppercut from Chimaev just then against Mikey. or Aaron against Devo Panda? What do you think?
Well, Aaron's just given me a little bit of cheek there, so I'm going to take that away from Aaron, actually.
Wow, okay, there you go. The controversy on the comms desk there. I mean, they were both nice knockouts, in fairness. And I mean, Aaron will be up there for a comeback of the year contender. But the uppercut, just absolutely an RPG-esque uppercut there. And again, I have to say, fair play to Morgs. The Welshman, as I said, was on this torrid losing streak, 5-6 losses in a row. We were about to put him into light heavyweight, and he begged and demanded to stay in the weight class and make it right. Now it looks like he's going to graduate into that welterweight division, a 10-10 record. He's won the belt, he's defended the belt, he's our 4-fight win streak. This is done. This is completed for him. What a way to win it. What a top-tier performance. Now he's going to unlock a whole new host of fighters to use in that welterweight division. Congratulations to Morgs. A big, big victory tonight. And for Mikey, 5-4, there's no shame in it. Still a promising future in that division. Congratulations to you. Well, listen, we're going to actually go now to our wheel spinner, all right? We're going to need to see what weight we're going for the PlayStation division tonight because, of course, the belt is vacant. So heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. So I'm going to let you decide. Do we include the women's weights or not? What do you think?
Go on, son, do the right thing.
He's dead. Easy, you can pick.
Wait, what?
Women's weights, no.
No women's weights. Okay, yeah, we asked you a question, Sarah, but you phased out. You're looking out your window fucking drooling, but it's fine. It's okay. Right, we're going to spin then. Let's see what weight this PlayStation belt's going to be founded at tonight. And it's going to be back-to-back middleweight championship fights. The middleweight division for the PlayStation matchup to crown a new champion this evening. Middleweight there between Tom UFC and Problem 23. Tom UFC comes in tonight 8-11. Only 2 wins in this last fight, but won a big contendership matchup yesterday on the UFN. Problem 23, a perfect 3-0. He was the obvious answer to give this opportunity to. Of course, if one of the other isn't here tonight, we know Kruger, 12-5, 4 wins from 5, is very much here, ready and eager to step in. So we got backups there ready as well. Let's go over and up to it. He said he was ready, but he's not replied back to me. Well, let's go and tell him, you're up. Are you here? Are you here? Or am I getting the replacements? Again, this is the guy that had like the issues with his internet yesterday. So I don't know if he's in like a fucking camp somewhere and he just doesn't have internet access beyond a certain point in the evening. But we'll get Kruger ready as well. If Kruger is here, then he may well get it. You may be in action here. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Check DMs quickly as well. Free walk. Card of the year, question mark. It's definitely up there. It feels like it's definitely one. Tom, you've done it again, by the way. You've linked me my own stream. You did this twice yesterday. I need you to link me the card. Let me step in. Absolutely not. You've already had a fight tonight, Oni J. We don't do double duty on the card. 0% chance. 0% chance.
He will be there.
Well, there you go. Morgs, there you go. Gabe loves it as well. Absolute thunderbolt of a knockout, wasn't it? So one of Morgs' best. 2x5 lost streak. Thanks for keeping the faith. Not a problem. I'll load up now, but might need 5 minutes, but I'm here for it. No problem. We'll do the next fight. And if he's still not here, you're in. Gives you about 10 minutes of prep. All right. There you go. Well, if Tom's here and you can hear this, then we've got the replacement potentially sorted. Going to the next fight. If you're not here by the time it's finished, you will be losing your title shot. And the replacement will step in. Again, I mean, this is the guy that said he couldn't stream because his internet was too shit. How was I ever going to really trust him to stay up beyond 11 o'clock? I guess it's one of those. But yeah.
The guy from yesterday?
Yeah, problem 23. I mean, like I said, that was one where I said he's got more than 23 problems. He's got his fucking internet to fix as well. But listen, we'll go to the next fight. We'll go to BPE Jokers, the Frenchman, and Freewalk. We'll go with them now. It probably benefits Freewalk as well because he said he needed to be up early tomorrow, so at least he can get off again about 20 minutes earlier. So let's go to BPE Jokers and Freewalk if they're both here, if they're both ready. Freewalk, give me a sign of life. Are you 100% here? Are you not here? Let me know, and then if not, I'll go and fetch the Frenchman. Sometimes I need to go and DM the Frenchman on Twitter to let him know to be here and be ready. Freewalk is here. That's good then. That's fantastic. Did Kevin get on? I don't know who the fuck Kevin is. Q85. Cheers. Fucking do I know Kevin? Brilliant. Free Walk, send me a link. How am I supposed to get to your stream? I don't know what the link is, bro. Give me the link. Let's do the build up for this one. Then the welterweight strap on the line. BPE Jokers, the Frenchman, is back in action. One of the most highly anticipated Frenchmen since Lestie, of course. Great kickboxing talent. 4 wins in a row. He's won the belt. He's defended the belt. He is 7-2 in this weight class, but he has traditionally struggled against wrestlers. Free Walk yesterday defeated Koro 67 in a real dominant fashion with ground game and submissions in order to qualify for this big fight, this big money fight, as Free Walk likes to call it. He, of course, had a torrid spell in the lightweight division. I think lost 4 in a row or went 1-4, something in that, and then got the move to welterweight. Didn't go off perfectly to start with, lost his opening fight, now is in the driving position to reign over this division going into the month of July. Will his stand-up be able to handle the test of the Frenchman? And will the Frenchman's ground defense be there against a very tricky wrestler in Free Walk 2666? So let's go over and see what the link is set to be. Jokers is here. I need a link, fellas, and then we'll be able to go in immediately. And of course, as we can see here, Kruger ready to step in case problem 23 is a ghost. So we will wait and we will see on that one. Is Joker's stream? I don't even follow Jokers, I don't think. So yeah, I know Jack, you hang around with all the Frenchies, so if you got a link, then toss it to me if you can. But there you go. He's streaming, he's doing it, and he said 2 minutes. Again, no real rush. I know that we're early. This fight was set to be in 20 minutes, but here we are, nice and early. Of course, thank you to Kruger for staying awake for us as well. When opportunity knocks and the opportunity to fight for the belt is there, you're obviously going to take it. For problem 23, well, listen, he's going to have to go through the ringer again with contendership fights. Jokers is live for us. We're there, we're set, and we're ready, you two. We are good to go. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Remember, Jokers, the Frenchman, a kickboxer. Free Walk, the Brit, a wrestler, a jiu-jitsu man by trade. Will it be Leon Rocky Edwards for Jokers? And if so, how or what will the counter pick be for Free Walk here this evening? Shavkat for BPE Jokers. Interesting, because I think that was Free Walk's pick yesterday. I don't know if that I'm thinking of Koro's. We saw a Shavkat and Koro's fight yesterday, 100%. But it looks like it's going to be a role reversal. It looks like the wrestler today taking Leon Edwards and the kickboxer today taking Shavkat. That is very, very intriguing to me. But I mean, what do you make of that? Soren or Easy, whichever one of you want to go first. I mean, the boxer picking a wrestler, the wrestler picking a boxer, a kickboxer. What do you think?
Free Walk was the one who got a nice sub yesterday, was he?
Yes, yep, that was him.
Yeah, I'm confused by that. I don't really know. Is Jokers the striker normally?
Jokers is the striker, yeah. He is the French kickboxer, yeah.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, strange,
I thought
isn't it?
Free Walk could stick to, what he knows.
What do you think,
like you
Tom?
alluded to earlier, I think with Leon Edwards, I mean, if you do want to win, you have to pick Leon Edwards. And I think people are just discrediting the fact that he can wrestle as well. So, yes, he has got very fluid kickboxing about him. I feel like Jokers, he did want to use Leon Edwards, but he was just blocked out of the pick, and therefore he had to choose the next best option in Shavkat. So, yeah, no, I mean, with Shavkat as well, I mean, he's a very close second in himself. He can obviously, he's got a 100% finish rate in real life. I mean, that shows his credentials both as a kickboxer and also a wrestler as well. So he can get it done in both areas if he needs to. So, yeah, no, don't count Shavkat out. I mean, everyone still uses Shavkat nowadays. Leon Edwards.
Question mark kick. The champion's in trouble. He's been knocked and dropped here by Free Walk. And look at this, going for a flying triangle, but it's reversed and into the stack guard he goes.
Cheeky.
Wow. That could have been dangerous. The champion in blue was Shavkat, though. The first sign of trouble his way as the challenger in Free Walk looks to be unloading with this kind of this great kind of uniqueness that Leon Edwards has to throw these quick, lightning fast leg strikes into body strikes afterwards. Really like the way that he's moving so far for the challenger.
Very wild Free Walk, man. He throws stuff from anywhere, like that question mark. It came out of nowhere.
I mean, sometimes. I mean, you need sometimes that kind of luck to happen. I'm amazed that it came off as well, to get that off randomly and just to, I don't know, expect Jokers to not block it when he's just usually so good defensively with his kind of strike defense.
He's hitting him down low as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's hitting the legs, and that's what it sets up.
It's keeping him guessing.
I mean, you can see that he throws from weird angles, and it just makes him that little bit more unpredictable because you don't know what patterns he is following. Like, you don't know how many steps he's going to take back and what he's going to throw after. If he throws with that unpredictability, he's always going to be
that lead left, bro, is getting fucking peppered. I'll tell you that much. For one round into this title fight, that is not looking good. Oh, checks the leg kick though. Tell you though, this is the thing, is that we've seen Free Walk do nothing but wrestle and grapple the last like 3 or 4 fights, that we've forgotten maybe how good or how kind of mixed his kickboxing can be as he cracks the left leg there of Jokers. And now Jokers has got to be very careful. We've not seen a leg TKO in a title fight for at least over a year. He needs to be very, very careful now. The French champion fighting out of that opposite stance. 1 round in out of potentially 5. And he's already on 1 leg remaining in terms of health. That is an excellent round for the challenger. Free Walk 10-9 with Leon Edwards.
I could disagree there. I mean, Free Walk, he's been throwing very nice combos there. Like I said, just working from weird angles in himself. But it's going to raise a question, especially with both of their league legs being compromised. And this is 5 rounds as well. I mean, how will both be able to operate out of southpaw when push comes to shove? I mean, like, Free Walk, he just keeps on throwing that leg kick, and sometimes it does get checked. So I feel like eventually he'll go into southpaw, and it's going to be interesting to see how he performs from there.
Leg kicks gash you as well, bro. Throwing a lot of leg kicks made you get tired. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I didn't even know that. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense, wouldn't it? Oh, well, look at that, cracks it again. Goes for another head kick upstairs, but that one's blocked, and again forces the champion to immediately switch onto that lead. Right.
How wild he is.
Head kick spin upstairs. He's just going for these knockout blows, isn't he? Maybe faking takedowns there as well, Free Walk. But again, great to see maybe how comfortable or uncomfortable the champion is in this opposite stance with Shavkat. Again, he hasn't realized that he's still in that compromising stance. He's leading with the left again, and he's not switching. So he is very much gambling that he can check the leg. And again, he doesn't check that one. Shoots the takedown. Great denial though by the Shavkat pick.
Don't let the stam here. Not a fan of this stam. If he starts working the body, Free Walk can be in trouble.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The fact that the stam is dropped that much for Free Walk is going to maybe be a concern. Maybe you got the.
I don't know why he's not switched to southpaw yet, though, man.
I don't know. He's risking a lot here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to start the head kick very soon, I feel like. I mean,
definitely.
All you have to do if you're Free Walk, just keep throwing the rear leg kick, keep throwing the obliques from that rear leg, and then that's just going to set up the head kick when he's blocking low. So if I was BP,
look at
switch
this.
as soon as you can.
There it is.
Another leg kick, and there's the switch. Of course, Jokers is maybe 1, if not 2 kicks to that left leg away from being out and no longer champion. He cannot risk one more journey leading off that left. He's got to stay in southpaw here now for the rest of the fight. He has to. And the other thing is he's got to start protecting that other leg. If both legs go, this is not looking good.
Oh, guillotine.
Oh, guillotine. Okay, Free Walk there, putting in the first submission.
Smart.
And then rotates and flips him through. Gains position over the submission. And now has the ability to maybe go for a bit of an arm triangle. Side control instead. And a little bit of lag continues to just plague us, but nothing too serious to think about. No contest. Crucifix.
What's Joker's like on the mat? Is he normally decent?
It's inconsistent, but he has the ability to get back up, but it's inconsistent. I've seen him in fights where he's very, very clean. Other fights, he's very rushed. So it is going to tell. Free Walk here, get that posture up, rains down another big strike. 40 seconds to go. I think Joker's the champion will be saying to himself, just got to survive this one, get over into round number 3. You think now if you're Leon Edwards, you want to get that one posture up and then just rain home some strikes in this final 20. Forfeits the position though, goes back over into side control. And look at this now, a Darce choke. Wonderful. And the champion denies that one. And we are going to go into round number 3. No choke in the end. It's more so the damage today is not coming from those grounded positions that we expected. It's all from those dangerous, sharp-shooting leg kicks of Leon Edwards. It's the same kind of strategy, if you remember, Soren, that we were both commentating over when Dio lost his title. It was the leg kicks from Leon Edwards on Usman that night, wasn't it?
Yeah, the leg kicks, they do show, like, when it comes to, like, effectiveness, I mean, that's going to sap all of that power out of you. It will limit your movement a little bit as well, but I think for BPE Jokers, I don't think he realizes, but when he's in Southpaw, that body is always going to be open, and especially with Leon Edwards being with that low stamina, I mean, that's the perfect opportunity just to drum the body with rear body roundhouse.
And then that sets up the head as well, man.
Yep.
Spins out that one back onto that compromise start. And you can see now every time he's very much aware. He is switching starts every time. So Joker's not wanting to have one more risky adventure leading off the left. And again, still, oh, look at that ducking roundhouse connects brilliantly. Splits open Shavkat once more. Again, stamina, massive.
Jokers needs to just blast the body, man.
He does.
He just needs to blast the body.
The stamina is so kind of wildly shifting now in round 3. If he spends this 3 minutes just assaulting the midsection, then I tell you what, he could be going into the championship rounds with a very, very good opportunity here. Good 3-piece combination, though. Peppers Edwards.
He was unlucky not to get a stun there.
Right back down to the mat we go. Leon Edwards peppering and softening the midsection. Good deny there. Big as well, Shavkat. That's the other thing.
Again.
If he doesn't want to go for the body, easy. Shavkat, so many chokes. He should give this up and go for an immediate choke submission. Surely that's what he should be going for. Drain that stamina even more.
He actually took the position there over the sub, but like that was a mistake, man. Lost.
2 minutes left of the clock. I mean, the elbow. That's nice. That's so nice. I mean, that's the other thing as well, Soren. It's like you pick Shavkat, you've got to be comfortable in doing a little bit of everything. Boxing, grappling, the submissions. This could be a make or break in round 4 or 5 if he can just get one choke, one guillotine, one arm triangle off. He may well have the world at his feet going into that 5th and final round if he can get it in the 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, alluding. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah. If he didn't have his block up there, that could have been game over.
Yeah, no. I feel like BP Jokers. He just needs to be on the front foot a little bit more now. He's got him in a compromised position. He's got his back against the cage, and like we just alluded to earlier, he needs to stop that takedown first before anything else. But that body is just there for the taking, and that will be his path to victory. So yeah, hopefully just a matter of time for him.
Look at that, good deny there. Look at this, he's going to go for a choke here. This could be massive. This could drain the stamina completely. Darce choke, is it going to be in? Oh, it's in.
That's massive.
It's in. It's 80% of the bar gone. That is absolutely huge. It's going to drain Freewock stamina even more. BPE Jokers now only needs one submission across 2 rounds, and it's going to very, very much so compromise Freewock even more. He's going to go for one more here, but he's ran out of time. I tell you what, fellas, a really, really bad start in this fight for the champion in Jokers, with that leg breaking nearly immediately in the first round. But what a recovery in rounds 2 and 3 to get back into a position where this fight is winnable. Incredible.
Absolutely, man. That's what happens. He's got his shovel out and he's digging deep, Green. That's what's going on here.
Damn it, man. Fucking shovel. Christ almighty. Oh, big pull elbow, though. Freewock starting off the round nicely. Again, with some good counter punching of Freewock now going to the midsection. You just see Ty Clinch here popping up. So the first time we've gone into round 4 this evening. Championship rounds on the horizon. Jokers, though, has got to try and hide that takedown. He's confident now about his ability to go low onto the ground, but he's got to just try and sneak it in. Freewock denies those takedowns. That stamina may swing back into a neutral position quicker rather than sooner. Body shot comes in again.
Ooh, nice front kick.
It just looks like every time Freewock is missing with those kicks of his stamina goes all the way down. And to be honest, that he kind of has paid the consequence here from throwing wild in those first 2 rounds. And you can see like the effects of it. I mean, if you play a little bit slower, it's going to come to get you. And obviously that's paid off for Jokers very well. So he's the one in the driver's seat, and I really think it's his to lose right now.
How many boys? It's them leg kicks, man. That's how he's gassed himself. He's slap kicks.
Well,
I feel like it is his to lose. Even though the damage is... Freewalk was landing early big shots. It's Joker's to lose it.
You see as well, Freewalk has gotten
He needs one more
lot.
sub.
He's gotten a lot more kind of conservative. He's not walking forward as much. He's trying to fight off the back foot. He's not wanting to go in there against Jokers.
And it's not what he's used to either, man.
Exactly. It's the thing as well. It's the two body hooks. It's the left-right body hook that Jokers is popping in that is definitely keeping Edwards modest. I think I want to see Shavkat use a couple of teeps, though. We're at a position now where a teep or two could even drain that stamina bar more for Freewalk. So,
at this point, I'd just be slamming the body, man. I'd just be slamming everything into the body at this point. And then later on, that's what sets up the head.
Knees to the body here from inside the clinch, though. Big strikes inside the clinch from Freewalk. Walks forward again. Body shot coming forward. Still trying to maybe...
Yeah, Freewalk's uncomfortable here, man.
Oh, big shot upstairs again.
He's got that southpaw, this Joker.
Look, he's back in that compromised stance, so he's got to switch the leg. He hasn't realised he's on that bad leg. Oh, my goodness me. He's got to get off that leg quickly. He's risking it all here. Oh, he's another tap to the leg. He's got to get off that leg. The Frenchman, this corner has got to be screaming him. Switch to southpaw. Freewalk now kicking away at the leg. Front kick goes forward.
Could be one more and done, man.
Oh, it's another one that connects. He's got to get off the leg. Sweet Christ almighty. Oh, he's cracked the leg. He's cracked the leg. Oh, he may have thrown the fight here by not realising. Oh, my goodness me. He's going to survive round 4.
Trying to take a gamble.
The thing is, Freewalk had such a good start. Round 1 and 2. Is that 2-2?
Oh, it could be. I think it could. I don't know. It's that.
For the belt.
The thing is, though, it's that knockdown from the leg kick at the end of the round could swing that in Freewalk's favour. It could be 3-1. Honestly, it could.
Could be. It could be.
That's such a big
If there's
mistake.
any moment to be more, aggressive, if you're BP
Oh no,
Jokers,
he's on it again.
now
Look,
is-
he's on it again. He's realised though. He's realised.
That's clever. You see what he did there? Clinched him, whipped him round into the other stance.
Oh, okay. This is the ground game he wanted. He needs just one, does the champion and Jokers. He's got one round to do it. 5th and final round. We're kind of split on the comms desk. Is it 2-2? Is it 3-1 to Freewalk after that knockdown in round 4? I don't know. Posture up.
Freewalk starts.
Oh, a big elbow that clatters in. Elbows there coming on in. Posture up. That one is... Denied goes for the up transition, denies him, brilliantly crawls over to the left-hand side. It's been a great battle between these two. Only one of them can walk away, though, with the belt. And look at this. Goes over into side control now. Jokers needs a deny, but he's been flipped. He's been flipped. It's not good news for the champion. And now BP Jokers flips him back.
Oh no!
Oh, he's put him in the arm. It could be big.
Oh no!
It could be big for Jokers.
No!
Can he get the deny? Oh, he got out of it. Oh god!
Deny it!
Oh god! Oh god!
It's a big choke.
Oh god!
That. Oh man! I would be fuming, man.
Oh god!
Hang on, no, boys.
Checks the leg kick.
Checked it. Look at him. He whips him round into the other stance.
Look at this though. Leon Edwards running out of gas more and more. He has got to get those body shots going now. Leon Edwards can't throw more than 2 strikes in sequence. Takedown attempted. Oh! Yeah,
please smash those bloody Jokers.
He's counter-striking him. Jesus Christ.
Jokers has to go for it now. We're all saying that he has to go for it. He's the one on the back foot. He might be behind in the judges' scorecards. This is still or die. I mean, this is for the title, man. You have to go. You have to go.
Takedown denies him there. It's good.
Fight.
Oh, guillotine! Guillotine!
Oh.
Guillotine!
No.
Shove. Oh, he's denied it. Oh, God.
Oh, he denies him back.
Oh, he denies him back.
He's got him.
Champion.
Not him back.
That's it. BPE Jokers gets it done. Oh, BPE Jokers with his biggest win in history. 3 minutes and 41 seconds of round 5. Survives the cracked leg in round 1. And the Frenchman brings the belt back to Paris once again. What a victory for BPE Jokers. Jesus Christ, what a fight.
Oh, applaud that, man. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, that third round, that was just in the taking for anyone there. I mean, like, you're thinking, okay, Joker's, he needs to go for it, and then free walk with no stamina. Is he just going to ride the round out? I need to see those scorecards, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I want to see him as well.
I said
We
it from
can
the
see him.
start, man. He was gassing. He was gassing early.
Yeah, he gassed early, and it came to bite him in the arse at the end, man.
I'd love to see the scorecards.
Yeah, I don't know if we can't speak French though, so I don't know what the French is for scorecards, please.
Oh, he's
but-
French him.
Yeah, he's French. Yeah. Wow, though, what a
We get the
fucking fight!
scores.
Scores, s'il vous plaît. Let's score, s'il vous plaît.
I don't think it worked.
The score,
No,
please.
Yeah. Well, we're fucked. But I mean, Jesus, what a fight, though. Does that beat the Showtime Don Cotton fight of the night shouts for you two?
It's tough, man. I did really enjoy. Do you know what? I think it does. I think it does.
I'm
That
saying
was a
it
scrap
doesn't.
and a half.
You're saying it
I'm saying
doesn't?
it-
Oh, we're tied.
Ah, look at Soren just
There you
disagreeing
go.
with me.
39-37, 38-38, 38-38. One judge had it to Rachmanov, 2, 3, and 4. The other
Oh my
judges had
God,
it
Soren.
2
Look how
apiece.
close that is.
That is nuts,
Look
man.
how close that is, Soren. For a belt as well. Come on.
I don't know, that Showtime fight was a hell of a fight, though, man. Dempsey not backing up. I'll leave it for
Come on
you
then,
guys.
Green Q pick.
I feel like I'm gonna go for that one being the fight of the night because that could have been. I think with the leg damage in the first round, I really didn't know if Jokers was gonna get out of that, if it was gonna be a walk for free walk, but kept his composure. So many people I've seen in fights in lower and lighter divisions would have taken that leg damage and been absolutely head up their ass, not able to recover. Fair play. The Frenchman has survived his biggest test yet of a grappler. What a performance from the Frenchman tonight. A massive, massive win. And again, he's the real deal in that bantamweight core. Calm down. That welterweight division there. Incredible, incredible victory. Right. Well, listen. Shout out Nox Rafa for the French lessons. There you go. I'll get it when he's in lightweight, says Free Walk. There you go. Tom UFC. Yes, Problem is alive. All right. Well, listen, we've got news. Kruger, in the end, is he alive? Is Problem alive? Is he not alive? I guess we're going to need to wait and see. Tom's saying, yes, Problem is alive, but we now need to see for ourselves if he is or not. If not, then Kruger will be drafted in. The title fight for the PlayStation belt very much up next before our co-main event, which of course is Bass Inferno against Veteran Grizz, another couple of fan favorites there. So let's see what Tom's saying. Still not joining, even though telling me to invite. Well, I'm going to tell him again. You're up. Join his inv, or I get the replacement in. No more stalling, my man. Hurry it up. Let's get going. He's got 5 minutes, and then I'm pulling in Kruger. So let's go. So you've had the entire night to be ready. Join the invite or GTFO, buddy boy. So
Bloody PlayStation people,
I know, well, you're one of them. You came from that console, all right?
Yeah, but am I there anymore?
You're on there, Soren.
No, am I there anymore?
That's fair. Well,
You're not
listen,
anywhere.
I'm not anywhere. I'm on Xbox. What do you mean?
There's
Yeah, but you don't
Ryan
play,
Messiah.
Soren.
I'll hook this piece of shit console up and batter both of them, says Messiah. Well, there you go. There you go. I don't think we need you though, man. I don't think I can justify giving you a title shot at 0-0 in the PlayStation division, unfortunately. But yes. Got another ticket opened. What is this? Yo, just asking something. Yeah, this is the kind of bullshit that we have to put up with in the Discord, by the way. You see this? A ticket. Just asking something. Yo. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Jesus fucking Christ.
Maybe you just
almighty.
want to see how you're doing. He wants a friend.
420 champ versus Randy McFuck champ. Well, brilliant. Well, as soon as this clock hits 11:35, Problem's out of his title fight and Kruger is in. So Kruger, get ready. We are 100% going to the PlayStation fight next. I don't know what this fucking Problem guy is doing. If he's replying,
He's snoozing, man.
if this is the thing though, he's not snoozing because he's told Tom that he's here. Like, Tom literally said yes.
How long ago?
Problem. He said at 11:25, yes, Problem is alive, and then he said at 11:31, still not joining, even though telling me to invite. So I don't know what this fucking guy is doing, man. I don't know if he's pedaling his fucking bike to get internet. I don't know what the fuck he's what the fuck he's doing there.
It's the guy with the bad net, yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Inv. Okay, I've invited. Did you get it? Well, again, can't do much more than that. If problem isn't there in 2 minutes, Kruger's in. And of course, if Kruger goes in, it will not impact your predictor card. So if you're near a cash prize win and there is an opponent change in this PlayStation title fight, then don't you worry. It will not count. You only need the featherweight title fight and the main event fight to come in for your chance to win the cash. The good news is as well is that we've caught up brilliantly. I mean, realistically, this fight was supposed to happen at 11:30. It's 11:34 now, so we're pretty much bang on time, to be completely fair. I would say, listen, Kruger, if you can hear me, if you're in there, then I think you're a go, man. So we're going to put you in, and we're gonna get you over into the PlayStation title fight. I don't know what happened to Problem. He's, again, every time I've messaged him, he's only messaged me once today at 6:53 saying I'm there. I don't know if it was like an intentional thing to try and fuck the card up. If it was, you failed because the replacement was there. I didn't have trust in you to really show up after yesterday. Kruger and Tom looks like it's going to be the fight to make. So whenever Tom and Kruger get patched up, let's get this one going and get that title fight up and underway. But does seem like whether Problem is got shit internet or just didn't want to fight, he's forfeited his PlayStation title fight. Again, welcome to PlayStation, the home of inconsistency. Unbelievable. Is this him? Let me have a look. What are the names? Tom. What is this? Ilias? Is this you? Is this you? Is this you, Kruger? I have no idea. Everyone's names are different. I imagine this is Kruger. But listen, because I do, stop it, man. You ever had salsa on sandwiches? Easy.
Salsa on sandwiches?
We're not doing this.
Here we are.
We're not doing this.
Yeah, it's him. Hey, listen, don't knock it till you tried it. We're here, though. The PlayStation title fight and underway. Kruger is going to take the slot after Problem 23. Shows that he's got more problems than just his internet. It's his ability to show up on time, his timing, his sleep schedule, whatever you want to call it. He forfeits his title shot. Kruger, the next rightful man in, will have the opportunity to bring the belt home. The middleweight division here, Alex Pereira, the man that you said you wanted to see earlier on, easy, taking on Kruger's... What is this? Is this Michelle Pereira in a middleweight title fight? What am I seeing, man? What's going on?
I tell you what, he's actually pretty good, man.
Fuck off. No, he's not. Stop, he's not.
He is.
Come on.
He's pretty good.
He's cool, wouldn't you say, easy?
Yeah, man, he's cool. He's got balls as well for using.
Is he a Swiss Army knife as well? Tell us about Michelle Pereira then.
I've told you.
What is he good at? What is he good at?
One Swiss Army knife, and that's me. Well, to be fair, against Alex Pereira, he can grapple him if he wants to, but it's the kicks I like from Michelle Pereira. Keep him at distance, get the teep. Don't come in my space because I'll teep you back. Thank you very much. Jab, jab, move back, teep, get the space, keep the range.
Well, listen, it's a different opponent, but for Tom, he had to expect a tough fight regardless. Whether it was Problem, Tom, only Jay, at the top of this division, there's only killers up there. Tom has faced off against Kruger before. He maybe wasn't too pleased to see Kruger step in because the last time they fought, I believe Kruger won their fight. So, again, Kruger with another opportunity tonight to come in late notice with a niche pick like Michelle Pereira and potentially win the PlayStation strap. A big flying knee into the guillotine, and Tom UFC could be in big trouble already, but pops out of that one. Kruger, of course, had that incredible series with Freddy 910. Maybe if we get Kruger to win the belt tonight, that will tempt Freddy back in one more time for a title shot. Maybe we'll see that Freddy Kruger themed poster for a trilogy in the PlayStation division. So far, though, listen,
this
Pereira.
Is middleweight, yeah?
Yeah, this is... Oh, my good God.
He's really good.
Sliced him open.
Straight down.
He's really good.
Keep in mind, though, Easy, keep in mind, though, middleweight in PlayStation isn't like Xbox. There's only 15 fighters, so the weights are random.
Fuck, you know. I was wondering.
I would love these two to be on Xbox. I would love it, but again, it's just never going to happen. You have to wait until UFC 6 when it goes to crossplay in like 15 years. But, yeah.
Should be already, man. Like,
it's stupid, isn't it? It's a 1v1 game. You've got no excuse, EA.
I don't think they don't really care about this game.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah,
there's not a lot of players on it.
I saw you say it in the Discord the other day. It's a game with like 5,000 active players. You're absolutely right. Why would they sink resources into it? Once you get the flip, gets denied that. I'll tell you what, though, Tom is is drained on stamina already. And look at this, another arm triangle coming in for the Michelle Pereira pick here. And Tom could be in big, big trouble here. Denies that one. Tom going to be drained, and this is going to be the first arm triangle locked in, and that is 80% of the bar gone. Alex Pereira is in a real difficult position. Rolls through, it's legal. There was stamina there for Tom. It is legal. And this one is all over. Kruger gets it done in 59 with 4 minutes and 49 seconds left of round number 1. It was just about legal. There was stamina there as he pops in that second submission. 4:49 of round 1. Come off the hour, come off the man. Kruger at last second into the PlayStation title fight and wins once again the first ever Michelle Pereira champion in any console on VFL. Congratulations to him. A solid performance. Solid performance. I'll put M. Pereira.
Has he ever been beaten? What's his record?
I'll tell you now, Michelle Pereira, Kruger's record after that fight is 13-5. There you go. 13-5.
I could tell he's like... He was even faking the subs.
Tell you some of the names he's lost to. Makes you happy. Of course, he's lost to Wavy Pappy, the Canadian. He lost to Oni J, so he'll have a chance to rectify that, as that'll be his next opponent. He's lost to Freddy 910, who he had a great kind of series with as well. Really good fights, Hall of Fame level fights. AKA Josh, he lost to. And AKA Amazon,
I remember him.
He lost to.
He's not in the league anymore, is he?
No, AKA Josh was the guy that he won the title fights, then he was like refusing to defend the title, saying he should be allowed to go for Dex's bantamweight title, and then he just like no-showed the fight. So yeah, listen, I like
that guy who's just fought there should get an Xbox, man.
I'm telling you, I like you PlayStation lot, the majority of you, but some of you are weird. Like the AKA Josh, AKA Amazon, the AKA guys are very, very strange people. But
they're
again,
all weird.
Freddie and Kruger and Tom and even like the lower guys like Harrison, I wish you guys would just kind of bite the bullet and get a box, man. You would fucking love it so much more if you had an Xbox for the league. I guarantee it. So please look into it, trade in your PlayStations, get a box. You will have so much fun for like the next year playing. So the skill-based matchmaking and the weight classes will be
BMFs.
BMFs, exactly. A breath of fresh air for you, it will. So, of course, that one was, of course, the second time that Kruger and Tom faced. The first time was back at VFL 119 on the 18th of January, 6 months nearly on later. And, of course, Kruger has the strap once again. So, congratulations to him. I'm sorry to Tom as well. It ain't your fault and it ain't my fault. That Problem 23 is a moron. There's no other way to really put it. I mean, you should be focusing on being able to buy effective internet that isn't from fucking Poundland so you can stream and show up on time. So forfeits his title shot. Will he fight again? Probably not, being honest. I mean, he's not even sent me a fucking message or anything. He's not sent me one single excuse. So there's nothing by morning. The Problem 23 will just get cuts. I mean, doesn't really look great as well. Looks like it could be an alt. Made his Discord on the 10th of March. You be the judge. It's PlayStation. Being honest, do I really care if it's an alt on PlayStation? I don't know who would alt to get into the PlayStation division since it's so small. But hey, whatever. Listen, go over to the next one. And we go and see the co-main event of the evening. It's a big fan favorite affair. Bass Inferno against Veteran Grizz. Bass Inferno tonight coming in with an 11-6 record. The Scotsman, 4 wins in his last 5. He's a former champion. Veteran Grizz, though, equal form. 4 wins in his last 5, 6 and 3. These two have never faced each other before, but they have similar styles. They will march towards each other at 600 miles an hour and try and knock the head off of one another. Does Bass Inferno become a 2-time featherweight champion, or does Veteran Grizz bring the belt back to the United States and win it for the first time? We go up and over to it, our co-main event of the evening before the big super fight is live. We go and see what the picks are set to be in this 145 division. Here we go.
We got a link.
We are there. There you go.
That's Inferno.
Ilya Taporia for Veteran Grizz. Max Blessed Holloway for Bass Inferno. Took some severe flack last time from me with the Volkanovski pick against George. The slip hook spam was probably one of his most disgraceful performances to date from Bass Inferno. But I tell you this much, for Ilya Taporia, speedy boxing, great ground control. With Taporia, Soren, does it strike you as maybe Veteran Grizz saying tonight he's taking this one to the canvas? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, with Taporia, he's got great hands in himself. He's got great grappling. I mean, he pretty much is the pick to choose in featherweight at the moment. But with Bass Inferno, I mean, he did expect this pick, and he went with Holloway. He's gone back down to his roots, and I've been sparring with him like not too long ago, and I hope he's coming up with a game plan to implement in this fight. I mean, we'll see if he does implement it. I don't think he is at the moment, actually. So yeah, that's just gone out the window. He just wants to brawl, and yeah.
Oh wow! If he wants to brawl, he's got to be careful because Ilya Taporia's got some serious power on his hands here. Pushes Max Holloway backwards. I mean, Easy, get your opinions on this as well. Similar type of thing I've said to you all night. People, very mixed opinions on this Holloway pick. What do you make of it?
Nah, I actually think he's great, Holloway, because he's obviously, the cardio's through the roof. He's got the range as well against the Topuria. The box, perfect. I feel like, in that way, I normally go with McGregor. Holloway is my second pick. I rate the pick a lot.
The complaints about the Holloway pick has just been his durability, his head health, his cut resistance, just not really great. So you've got to play a little bit defensive in that regard, especially against a heavy hitter like Topuria. Look at that, they were great takedown. And Veteran Grizz now with the top control to come through. I mean, so when you said you were sparring with Bass Inferno, you had heard a game plan. Did it involve wrestling? Were we expected to see Bass Inferno maybe grapple tonight, or what was can you give us any insight into what it was?
So the game plan, or just an inside of what I just told him to do, is just like, okay, I know you like to brawl, but if you take your time just a little bit, just take the first round off, just focus more on your defense and just sap the stamina a little bit. That's where you're able to weaponize Max Holloway's cardio and bring yourself into the fight into the later rounds. But as you can see here, he's not too interested in that. He just really wants to brawl more than anything else. So yeah, he's just looking to make it quick.
Yeah, and you can see as well, it's just that kind of smaller height of Topuria, lower center of gravity, just able to just get out of the way in time and just kind of land off with some good counter punches. I think as well, about a month ago, we were sat in the party with Bass Inferno. I think he played Veteran Grizz in a random OWC match and whatnot, and it sounded like it was good enough. But look at this here, Veteran Grizz pounding away in the American there, stunning and cracking open the head of Bass Inferno, and it's all over. 4 minutes into round one, and Ilya Topuria, Veteran Grizz, is the new featherweight champion of the world. Makes it look so simple. Blaze, what do you make of that one? Disappointing from Bass Inferno tonight.
Yeah, I'm disappointed because he engaged himself into brawls that maybe he shouldn't have. I mean, he should have maybe taken his time a little bit more, but I think that's probably something to work on. But Veteran Grizz, take nothing away from him. He came in with a game plan. He wanted to get in his face and just stay there and bag. And he knew that Bass Inferno will probably get into that brawling type style, and he just made it work. So yeah, props to Veteran Grizz. He's now the champion, and now everyone's got a target on his back.
Absolutely, and of course, I mean, you got a whole stacked weight division in there, and I think he is going to be relishing the challenge. I mean, fair play to Grizz as well, another guy that maybe didn't start his adventure in this in this featherweight division the most clean, didn't look like maybe he was going to last in the division, but then bounce back and look brilliant in every fight since. He's tied in that wrestling excellently. He's a great fighter. He's got links to Showtime, I believe, as well. I see Grizz in there quite often. Coupled that boxing with that brilliant wrestling base of Topuria to get the job done. Goes now, of course, the championship status 7-3. And again, all of those losses that Veteran Grizz has taken, when you look back at them, by no means terrible losses. A loss to Evo Panda, who is in that bantamweight flyweight division now. A loss to Driscoll, which, of course, Driscoll in a submission game, you know, that's always going to be 50-50. And, of course, a loss to Kyle MCC before he left to focus on Madden, was at the top of the table in terms of the featherweight division. So again, 3 losses. He can avenge 2 of them. He can't avenge the Kyle one, but he will take being the champion in his 10th fight in the 145 division. Congratulations to him. 3 fights, 3 wins in a row, and now paved in gold. The American brings the gold back to the USA. Congratulations to him. But now it's the big one that we've been waiting for, especially you, Easy Work. You know that you may well have a shot at one of these belts. Dirty Dave and Dexpremacy. You walk me through it. You give us the build-up. You're in there. You're in that kind of high elite level of the division, of the competition. What is Dirty Dave's kind of road to victory? What is Dexpremacy's road to victory? Remember, a best of 3 tonight. Bantamweight, flyweight, and then if we need it, a decider in a randomized A to Z wheel spin weight class.
Well, we all know what Dirty Dave wants to come and do, don't we? We've seen him do it time and time again. As you say a lot of the time, Gringo, he's a robot. You know,
Yeah.
he gets you down to the mat. He can do what he wants to you. But with that being said, Dexpremacy, no slouch on the mat, and I feel like he can actually hang with him now. Whereas on the feet, I feel like Dexpremacy's a little. He's above on the feet. You know, I feel that's where Dave might be behind.
Do you agree with that, Soren? Would you say that's a fair statement to make in terms of the differences between the two?
Yeah, no, it's going to be very closely contested. I mean, I was thinking about this. I have to probably give the edge a little bit to Dexpremacy at this point.
Mhm.
I feel like he is coming into his own now, and I wouldn't say it's like a complete gulf in class between the two. I think it is going to be
Nah.
closely contested, but you know, I mean, you got like the leg kicks of Dirty Dave that everyone seems to forget nowadays, and his wrestling. But Dexpremacy, his teeps, he's managing to slip well as well. His defensive boxing is really there. So I mean, both of them are the complete package. This is probably the biggest fight this year in VFL, and
I'd agree.
it's anyone's game,
I'd
man.
agree.
It's anyone's game. So
Well,
I feel like
no,
Dave can just beat anyone. And sometimes people forget how good Dave is. I feel like Dave can
Yeah.
actually beat anyone on the game, bro.
You're absolutely right. I mean, listen, they both come in with their own kind of repertoire of skills and talents tonight. Dex brings 2 belts to the table. Dave brings 1, and an 11-2 record for the New Yorker, the bantamweight and BMF champion of the world. Dexpremacy has won 4 of his last 5 fights. The only loss he took was that comeback last-minute fight against Ali ADP, which very much fired him up to go again and reclaim his spot at the top of this league, at the top of this division. Dave, though, look at that, all paved in gold on the form chart, 13-3. He has won the belt and he's defended it 4 times. Should Dave win tonight? Should Dave walk away with that flyweight belt as well as the other 2? Not only would he be the first ever triple champion in the league's history, but it'll also break the flyweight championship record by successfully defending it, taking over Jamie Bucks there, who had 4 and is currently, by numbers, the greatest flyweight champion that the league's ever seen. These 2 have fought each other before, though. We will tell you that. We will remind you of that. It was when Dexpremacy was running through the division as one of the great prospects. Of course, VFL 122, Dexpremacy beat Dave in round number 2 on that fateful evening in a round 2 knockout. Of course, the 8th of February is a long time ago, though. Over 4 months have passed since then. Dave, since then, has been on absolute tear. You talk about win streaks. This guy knows all about them. Beat Papi Gaucho, beat Blaze, beat Adversary, beat Theo James, beat Webbo, beat Black Panda, beat Lello, beat Aussie Kid, and that's where we end up today. So Dave hasn't lost since that Dexpremacy fight. It lit a fire in him. In terms of the pound-for-pound rankings, you can see these 2 are right next to each other. Dave, number 1, Dexpremacy, number 2. Dexpremacy, the 2023 Fighter of the Year. Dave, the 2023 International Fighter of the Year. These 2 have got so many accolades, so many numbers between them, so many big moments between them. From going back over here and looking at Nightfall against Dirty Dave, back at VFL 65, Dave currently occupies the 3rd highest gate in VFL history. Dexpremacy is in there as well. Him against Keza, VFL 124, 175 viewers. They are both draws due to their incredible talent, but also due to their incredible IQ of being able to read one another. Who wins tonight? The New Yorker with so much confidence it'll make your eyes bleed, or will it be the robotic, simplistic, emotionless, cold, Dirty Dave once again? Dave tonight chasing revenge, but also chasing 3 belts also. We go up and over to it, the main event, the biggest fight of VFL UFC 5 to date, a best of 3. Who wins all 3 belts? We are live and we are ready to go for the final time this evening. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be to start us off here in the bantamweight division. Cody Garbrandt looking like for Dirty Dave against Sugar Sean O'Malley. That Cody Garbrandt is one hell of a curveball, don't you think, Soren? You would not expect Dave to be going with that in the opening bout.
Yeah, no, I thought it'd go more towards like a leg kicking type and maybe go back to his roots and using Marab. So coming up with this Cody Garbrandt, I mean, he has to have real belief in his hands, and you know, he better not get hit on the chin, because that Cody Garbrandt should, even though that is his prime, he is still not the greatest. He's got a glass chin, so he's looking to hit and not be hit. And with Dexpremacy, we all know what he's going to do, and then he's going to work on that body slowly but surely. And yeah, he's got Sean O'Malley, who's got the length on him, so it's really good pick from him.
Dave has actually been using Garbrandt though quite a bit in some of his other, and he does well with him. To be fair, he'll shoot on you if you're cage. He never really shoots out in the open. He does stick to the icon, but when he's backing you up, he'll definitely shoot a single on the cage.
I think this is the thing, though. I think, you know, with most people, though, Easy, they fear Dave's wrestling. When we spoke to Dex after the card yesterday, UFN 20, he didn't seem phased by Dave's wrestling anymore. It was the most confident I've heard Dexpremacy sound in any fight ever. He just sounded like he was ready to win it all and make history here tonight.
Oh, he can hang with him on the mat, definitely. It's I've seen these two fight each other loads of times, and it's Dave's wrestling versus Dave's Dex's striking, but on the mat, it's not he's not wiping the floor with him. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, of course, we go back to yesterday's comments as well. Dexpremacy, of course, the man in yellow with Sugar Sean O'Malley, said that he would walk through Dave 2 fights to 0. Do you anticipate either of these two taking each other to a decision tonight, Soren? Do you think that we could see a decision potentially?
No, I think both will wear enough damage to the point where, I mean, they'll hit their strikes most certainly. I feel like they will get through the block at some point. But in terms of that decision, you're going to have to see a lot of grappling take place. And I don't know if either is going to be looking to initiate that grappling, to be honest, especially with these fighters. So, I don't know. Maybe in flyweight, you will see some sort of decision taking place. But again, it just depends on the fighters.
Well,
it's tough 5 rounds on this game decision, isn't it?
I just imagine this worst case scenario. One wins the bantamweight, the other wins the flyweight, and then we get a draw in the fucking in the decider. That would really ruffle a few things there. But again, we're dreaming at this
Dave
point.
looks locked in here, man.
He does. I mean, this is the thing, though. Easy. I said this yesterday. You know, Dave is so focused, so isolated in his view. He won the VFL Madden Super Bowl, won a physical trophy from us last season, right? And he said before the Super Bowl, Easy, he did 4 hours of watching his opponent play, watching his opponent's pattern, strategy, because he did not want to lose. He said he loads up games not to lose, and he may not lose here. Cody Garbrandt with the first big stun, a big mistake there by Dexpremacy. And of course, this is the factor as well. Dave doesn't want to lose, but he is also chasing revenge. Lost that fight back 4 months ago. That's going to be a big factor as well that Dexpremacy needs to remember. Dave is not going to be taking it easy here tonight. And I tell you this much, look at that block of Dexpremacy after 1 round, Easy. That is very bad news for Dex.
My God, man, he's putting it out. To be honest, I said yesterday, and I've been wrong again, because I said Dexpremacy had wiped the floor with Dave on the feet, and he's through the block already, man.
Said Dave always wants to show people and remind people exactly who he is. Fair play, though, it's only round 1 of a potential 3 fights. You can't be fist pumping and celebrating. Yeah, you never know, though, bro. Dexpremacy with Sugar Sean O'Malley can get those big counter shots in. Reopens Dexpremacy, though. Uppercuts and hooks flying on through.
He's reacting now as well. You see, as soon as that block's getting touched, that's what Dave wants. Look, you'll see him. He touch. Yeah. He wants him to react.
I mean, at this point as well, you don't even need to see any of that Dirty Dave Foundation wrestling, do you, Soren? He's just absolutely loving it on the feet here tonight with Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, I feel like even though he is on the front foot and he was controlling the center there, I feel like with Dexpremacy, you can see that stamina is going down, and that will open up his body shots as well into the later rounds. So it's got to be interesting to see. I mean, with Dirty Dave, I feel like he will want to put the pressure on a little bit, especially with that block. I mean, I can't see this going to maybe even the 4th, to be honest. I think this is going to be over quick.
I think you're absolutely right. I think honestly, it could come down to what cracks first. Dave's body and stamina due to body shot responses from Dex, or that already very compromised block. Of course, you know, listen, this is the thing. You know, Dave never ever, even in the Nightfall matchup, you can remember, never ever said anything negative or bad or trash talk Nightfall. He showed up and he put on his best performance that we can ever recall. he's had similar from Dexpremacy. He had to listen to Dexpremacy say that he was going to run through Dave. He had to listen to Dexpremacy say that he was going to make Dave look simple and that he wasn't scared of Dave anymore. So far, Dave never ever reacted, never said any sort of response, and is absolutely out-teeing, out-striking Dexpremacy on the feet and reminding everyone exactly why he is one of the greatest players to ever come out of the North American side of things.
The thing with Dave, like, he just wants to play the game. You know what I mean? He's not bothered about trash talk. He just enjoys playing the game, and he's like that on every game. Like, if you watch him, every time I've seen him playing something, he is just good. He's just good at any game he plays. It's crazy.
He is. Dexpremacy, though, a minute left of round number 2, continues to take a large chunk out of that stamina bar. I mean, you know Dex kind of from speaking to him, Easy. Is he going to be motivated by what he sees in that stamina bar of Cody Garbrandt?
I mean, that's his whole game, actually. Like, recently, since he left Regicide, he's had a total change in his style. He likes those teeps, but early on, as you see there, it's caught again. Dave's on it. He must know, obviously, from the games and and feel like his game plan being ruined there, and he doesn't really have a plan B at the moment.
I'll tell you this much. Oh, he's dropped him right at the end of round number 2. Dave's standing over him, but we are going to go into round number 3. Dexpremacy's head, health, and block shattered. Dirty Dave, though, half a gas tank of stamina remaining. And so far, he'd still say this is Dirty Dave's hands, but he's got to be wary of those body shots and those teeps, as Easy Work has highlighted time and time again.
His defense is on point, man. He's caught every teep, every kick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know what it is as well? It's the pressure. Look at him marching Dex, someone that's so good behind those black lines and controlling where Dex moves.
But it's educated, right? So he'll touch him for the reaction. Oh, and he's wrapped again.
Oh,
this could be fight number 1 here. Oh, Dave though not responding.
It's so gone. That is so gone. I mean, it's only a matter of time.
One shot, man.
Dexpremacy there, just out of range for Sugar Sean O'Malley, which is so difficult to say in a sentence. Big clip there with the right hand. Cody Garbrandt now turning up the aggression. Dirty Dave not overselling though. Another big shot with the left hand of Garbrandt now. Heap kick sends him backwards. Uppercut there. More another big counter with the left hand of Garbrandt. Heap kicks him backwards. Jakey B was the only man in the chat yesterday backing up Dave, saying that Dave would beat Dexpremacy. He clearly knew something about...
That guy's a liar, by the way. He's a liar. His prediction card says different.
Oh, does it? Wow. Drops him.
Yeah.
They're standing over him.
Oh, he's blocked it.
Dave not able to get the finish there. But it is looking close and dangerous. Clips him. Does him.
It's like a wounded animal, man. I'm telling you.
And it's all over. Dirty Dave wins fight number 1. If Dexpremacy thought it was going to be easy tonight, he's been shown otherwise. Cody Garbrandt with the first win of the evening. Dirty Dave now just 1 away from holding all 3 straps. Round 3, 225, courtesy of Garbrandt. Make that in case we need it for the poster. Garb. All right, well, let's go and see then. What are we seeing? Pantoja and Moreno for fight number 2. It's going to be Pantoja for Dexpremacy, Moreno for Dave. So, I mean, in this one, listen, he's had bouts in that flyweight division before, Easy. I think he actually prefers that Pantoja pick. When he was winning the belt back 2, 3, 4 months ago, Dexpremacy, he was always a Pantoja main in the flyweight division. Do you feel like this benefits him?
I feel like it does, you know, and as you see there, he's changed his style completely. He went to the centre, jab hook, and now we're down on feel double.
Oh, look at this though, a great reversal already. And this is the thing though, people will talk about Dexpremacy's wrestling, Sorin, but I mean, remember, Dirty Dave came into this league with the nickname of Decisionator Dave, a man that would absolutely ground you and suffocate you and not allow you to move on the floor. So this is going to be a very risky strategy for Dex going into this penultimate fight. He loses this, Sorin, he's got no belts left.
Yeah, it's all hanging on the line for Dexpremacy. This is a do or die moment. I mean, if you're on the back against Dirty Dave, this is not where you want to be when everything is on the line. So he's probably got a little bit of fear in him.
Oh, he's
right
flipped.
now.
Oh, he's flipped him.
And he's flipped. There you go. So, I mean, Dexpremacy, he's proven to be a little bit composed now. He's got the flip on Dave, and he's just got to take his time and just be like, okay, this is the next fight. See what's in front of me and just take my time with it. You know, maybe change up the game plan a little bit, go away from those teeps and go into a plan B if there is a plan B.
I did just get a message there actually in a few Dex. I think he's a bit nervous here.
A bit nervous. Wow. Listen, I mean, this is the thing though. You know, Dexpremacy does have a bit of a kind of a temperament. We've seen it before in the BMF. He'll get stunned once and he'll start saying to himself, it's all over, when he's leading the fight brilliantly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's just got to calm himself down. He's going to rely on maybe the corner that's with him. Doesn't have you tonight easy to maybe kind of whisper those soothing words into his ears, but he's going to have someone there just trying to calm him down and let him know, remind him he's still in this competition.
We have we take the piss in the party and that, but we do help as well.
I can imagine
when
that.
he
I can
actually
definitely
needs
imagine. Yeah, I can imagine so. Now he's probably going to have Kemia in his corner. I mean, at that point, I mean, he may as well just fucking tap out.
Probably
you know?
why he's lost the first one to be fair.
Oh, firm handshakes there, Easy. Wonderful work. Top tier. Big shot again across the left-hand side as Pantoja continues just to try and find the range, the smaller of the two here. But, I mean, this is the thing, Simon. I mean, regardless who wins or loses here tonight, this is top-end UFC. This is two of the best American fighters, American players of this year, of the last 2 years, coming together and putting on an absolute spectacle so far. Really, really great fight in the first one and even so more in the second one.
Yeah, this is like the creme de la creme of the VFL at the moment. I mean, we got the confidence of Dexpremacy. Could he talk the talk? Is he walking the walk? I mean, right now, he's shown himself to be in a little bit of a precarious position. Whereas Dirty Dave, I mean, like you said, he's been trying to chase back that loss from many moons ago. And right now, he is performing and he's not letting the occasion get to him. So far, I mean, how would you guys score that?
I like that round. I like that start better from Dex than I did the last fight. I think he looks more focused. I think the wrestling at the start of the fight spooked him. I still think it's a Dave round marginally, but I think it's a very, very promising start from Dex. What would you say, Easy?
It's competitive. It's very competitive, to be honest. I think Dave's doing that. It's, you know, it's an even. It's anyone's.
Yeah, that's more than fair. Of course, as well, it's the biggest event that we've done on UFC 5, VFL 142. There's a reason why these two are the face of this event. It's brought in some incredible fights, some incredible moments tonight from the prelims, which start at 7 p.m. UK, all the way to now, the main event at 12 a.m. It's been a fantastic 5 hours. If you fought tonight or been with us at any point tonight, we appreciate you massively. And there still could be one twist in this one. Of course, remember, Dave in the green with Moreno won the opening fight. Should Dexpremacy in yellow equalize here, it would be a third and final decider bout, which of course will be underneath the BMF rules bracket. Both of them will go A to Z in a randomized weight class decided by a wheel spinner. Of course, Dave will not want it to get to that though. And I mean, this is the thing. You said words like focused, locked in. He looks faultless tonight, does Dave, doesn't he, Simon?
Yeah, I mean, just every combo, it just seems like he's seeing everything that Dexpremacy's got coming towards him. But I don't think Dexpremacy is letting that get to him. He is still going to believe himself. He is still investing in himself as the rounds go on, even though there is a cut in him. I mean, he knows what's on the line and he's going to fight for it all. So I'm not going to count out Dexpremacy whatsoever.
For me, I think he needs to go forward. He's doing better when he's throwing. And right now, he's got a habit of moving back in a straight line at the end. And he's got.
Oh, look at that. Oh, right back though. Dave clips him. Dave drops him.
Stun!
Dave now into stack. Oh, this could be it here. Dexpremacy, the New Yorker. Is it your trouble? Dexpremacy.
Oh my god.
He is still in the fights. Jesus God.
Slives.
Fucking hell. Huge.
Scary moment for Dexter. But like I said, even though these moments happen, I mean, how many times in the past with you guys as well, Easy? I mean, he must have been in that situation many times, and you know, he must have learned how to compose himself and just get himself back into it. So
yeah,
I feel like Dexpremacy, he's gonna take that on the chin and be like, okay, let's get back to work. So
Yeah, Dexpremacy is just, to be honest, he's just a winner, and he finds a way, like, definitely.
It's, you know what the thing is though as well, if he wins this from this position with what we just saw, that stack guard finish with the deep cut that Pantoja now holds, he'd be up there for one of those kind of yearly awards and maybe come back of the year again. We've already seen 2 nominees for it today, but I mean, it's been a wild card, and this main event has not changed the tempo. Head kick, Dexpremacy surviving again with 16 seconds to go. Dirty Dave continuing to show that there are levels in these high-stakes matchups. Round 2, that one was easier to call. That's absolutely a Dirty Dave round. A big round 2 for the Kentucky-born man.
Dirty Dave just shows up, man. He just shows.
Big game fighter, big moment player. That's what Dave is. Always will be. And that's why he's one of the greatest ever.
From Dex, man.
Yeah, he needs to
all
be
on the block. Look.
Yep. He needs to be a little bit proactive now and just take the fight to Dave. Just pressure him a little bit more and just, you know, take the fight away from Dave, because as soon as Dave is on the front foot, as soon as he got Dex against the cage, that's where he's doing his best work at the moment. So with Dex, he just needs to bring a little bit.
Clips him. And Dave here, looking to not only win all 3 belts, but become the greatest flyweight champion of all time. He would eclipse Jamie Bucks' 4 defenses, and he would put himself...
Big shots from...
I'll tell you this, that the head health of Dirty Dave there is dropping. I'll tell you that much. That's going to be a little bit of a concern for Moreno. You see Moreno busted open, but again, what great work, easy, that Dave has done onto the block of Pantoja again. That looks peppered for 3 rounds, doesn't it?
He's getting him on the end of the shots as well, so it's in perfect range. It's because he's walking back in a straight. He needs to...
Just continues to just work from that jab here. Look at this. Again, Dave, center of the octagon, just backing, entering the pocket. Right hand drops him, clips him. It's a
on belly.
This is it. Belly. Dirty Dave, the goal. Nearly the new triple champion of the league. Dave, just a ball hair away from winning the belts there.
Honestly, it just looks like it's on the horizon at the moment. I mean, Dirty Dave, he's been faultless, like you guys have said. But
he's clipped him again. It's got to be now. Surely. He can't take much more punishment, the New Yorker. Big shots.
Yeah, there is no game plan.
Big shot. Dexpremacy. Not giving up just quite yet.
Yeah, the game plan has gone for Dexpremacy so far. He needs to throw everything, and I mean everything, into this.
The shovel out, Soren. He's got the shovel out.
He's got the shovel out, man. I'm telling you, and he just needs to bring the fight to Dave now. And Dave, he should expect a fight and just be composed and be calculated to get this win. So it's going to end real soon, I reckon.
Continues to just work off that jab again. Dave just recognizing the danger, backing away, letting that block recharge. A 3-piece combination there from Dave. More and more shots coming in now from Dexpremacy, who will not back away. Going overhand there. And Dexpremacy's block absolutely flashing. Dave's head health no better though. 1-2's down the center. Now that block is gone again. And he's got him down again. And could he go for side control? Yes, he is. He will pummel away with shots here in the final 42 seconds. Gets him back up though. Great defense from Dexpremacy. Swings on round once more. Clips him and drops it again. Stack guard, could it be? Yes, it is. It's got to be over. 14 seconds remaining. And Dirty Dave, the greatest of all time. 3 belts for Dirty Dave. Never doubt the Kentucky robot in your life. Dexpremacy loses 2 fights to 0. Dave, the triple champion for the first time in this league's near 3-year history. Dave was chasing revenge. He lost to Dexpremacy 20-something cards ago. He's equalized it tonight. They are 1-for-1 in a series. Maybe. The trilogy now waits for these two, just like the trilogy waits for Dexpremacy and Ali ADP. Regardless, Dirty Dave remains stoic, remains silent, and believed in his abilities. The bantamweight, flyweight, and BMF champion of the world, Dirty Dave859, continues to show everyone that he is the definition of a big moment player. He gets it done and is the new flyweight champion, the new BMF champion, and is still and new, sorry, bantamweight champion as well. He is now the most decorated flyweight champion in this league's history. 5 defenses against nothing but killers. Congratulations, Dirty Dave, for his Brandon Moreno pick, brings all 3 straps home. What a fight, what a series.
Dave doesn't even know he's won every belt, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know.
Well, he does now.
He said that he can keep the BMF belt. I don't think he realises.
No,
that.
no,
Oh,
hey,
Mr. Nice Guy. Dave,
Mr.
no,
Nice-
you punched his head and take his belt.
And then we get the confirmed switch over as well. Look at that there. You can see Jamie Bucks will fall off of this and Dirty Dave will go on to this. It's like the engraving of the Champions League trophy here. 859 for Dave. He goes to 5 flyweight defenses. That there, again, just moves above a Jakey B in the bantamweight. And there you go. Boom. Look at that. And now with one more, he would be up there with the likes of Jack Oakley and Blessed Star with 6 defenses. Dave chasing down maybe Sam as being the most prolific champion of all time. What a card. What a event. There's no words to describe how good that entire card was from prelim 1 to the final fight, fellas. Incredible fight tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just all round, it's been a great card. You've seen knockout of the nights, you've seen comeback of the year contenders, and just the cherry on the icing on the cake, man. I mean, that best of 3. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. I mean, Dirty Dave, now he's got all 3 titles. He's the most decorated. Dexpremacy, he wasn't able to walk the walk today, but if I know Dexpremacy, he is going to pick himself back up. He's going to get back in the lab, and he is going to be out for revenge. So it's going to be interesting to see.
He's his own harshest critic. You know, he sold the fight by talking the most against Dave. He's his harshest critic, though he knows it will be a day or 2 of maybe mourning and feeling a little bit sorry for himself, but he still is one of the most bad fighters in terms of the entire game. He knows that he can have his day against anyone. Today is just not his day against one of the most decorated veterans of all time. There's options now that open up for Dexpremacy. There's options like the Ali ADP trilogy. There's so many big fights that await him. But now, of course, attention turns to you, Easy. It should be looking likely you versus Dave next. I mean, when you watched that fight tonight, and you yourself said yesterday you thought that Dex would maul him, not only has he surprised you today, have you seen anything different from David, or have you just been reconfirmed in your mind how much of a big moments player he is?
He is. He's a winner, and he is a big moments player. I don't know. Obviously, the boys said Dex may be a bit nervous. Thing away, Dave. I can't really trash talk him and say about our fight, can I? Could be the nice guy, so. But I look forward to it, and I think I'll start him myself like more. That's me.
Well,
of course
listen,
you say that though, right?
Let's get a recap for the final time tonight of the championships and, of course, the performance bonus awards and new bantamweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and new BMF champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and new featherweight champion, veteran Grizz 625, and still welterweight champion of France, BPE Jokers, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Kruger, and still middleweight champion of the world, Morgs. Performance bonuses tonight are as follows. Knockout of the night for Morgs against Mikey. Performance of the night tonight goes to Gear Up Slink against Mark the Shark.
Oh, yes.
The fight of the night goes to BPE Jokers and Free Walk. And of course, the submission of the night goes to Falcon against Neve as our Jermaine Sterling performance. Absolute stuff of dreams. Of course, fellas, we've got more UFC for you next week. VFL 143 signups will be live tomorrow morning. I also want to thank quickly the people that I missed during the cards as well. Italian RP, thank you so much for the tier 1. SGN Joker for the follow. Italian RP for the follow. Rambo for the follow. Black Outrider for the follow. Scott 1991 Mac for the follow. I hope all of you guys that are new here today enjoyed the cards. Get involved. We've got a PlayStation division, an Xbox division. Whether you're brand new to the game or a seasoned veteran, you can get involved. We do skill-based weights. Heavyweight for beginners. Bantamweight, flyweight for your experienced pros. Before we go and sign off, though, don't forget, after this, give me 10-15 minutes. We'll be live for Thursday night football on the VFL Madden fields. Of course, tonight, Kizzle's Tennessee Titans against Kyle MCC's Indianapolis Colts. Should be a great game. That coming up in about 15 minutes or so. Easy, we'll start with you. Any final words after the card tonight?
Honestly, one of the best cards I've seen in time. great comebacks, obviously great main event. And John Knock makes us even better, Soren. Brink. Just us three, just chin wagging on comms there. Just chin wagging, having a good time. Just bouncing off each other, man. We're like triplets.
Great. Fucking brilliant. Awesome. Soren, over to you. Anything to say? Anything to round off with?
Yeah, no, I'm happy to be retired after seeing all of that, to be honest with you. I'm just going to sit back, put my feet up, and, just enjoy watching the fights. And as for competing, I'm an old man, so...
He's just so humble, cool. Do you know what, Soren? What a guy you are. Don't go changing on me, Soren. Don't go changing.
Don't worry.
Kemiel's not happy with the slander. He said, that's it. That seals the deal. I'm no longer a VFL fan. I've been a VFL fan since 2004 and a sub since 2010. I will no longer watch on Twitch or with my sub. I'm taking my fanhood to FGL. They actually know how to run a UFC league. Sick of the commentary booth slander. Well, listen,
when you win 2 fights in a decade,
two fights in a year, Kemiel. You got to fucking, you know what I mean? You're like Paul Felder territory here, mate. You got to make us believe again. You know what I mean? You got to make us believe again. Listen, for now, I'm gonna cut the comms here from YouTube. Thank you so much, and see you again next week if you're around and want to do it. Take it easy, YouTube. There we go. Well, listen, a big thank you again to all of you today and yesterday. My voice is fucked. We did the UFN yesterday, and we did the VFL 142 card today. Incredible. The speed at which this card happened, the prelims, world class. We were 30, 40 minutes ahead at one point. The main card fights were absolutely ridiculous. The Joker's fight, the Dave Dexpremacy fight, just so many classics. 2 comeback of the year awards. Just fucking the greatest card in the history of cards, wasn't it? For now, though, I've got nothing else for you apart from Madden, so I'll see you in 15 minutes for Madden. I've got to save this, make sure it kind of saves properly, upload it onto YouTube, XYZ, and then, of course, we'll be back with the Madden tomorrow. We'll be back with FIFA, the ICC Preseason Cup for Season 61. I'll be doing the draw for that when I'm doing my admin work later on. Of course, there'll be the ICC on Saturday as well. There'll be no event on Sunday. We'll be doing Sunday Night Football after the England game on Sunday. So yeah, you can tune in for us there if you enjoy the Madden as well. A big thank you to absolutely everyone, though. Just, again, like Easy Work said, one of the best cards that I've ever seen in recent memory. Definitely the best of UFC 5 for sure. For now, I'll see you in 10. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you to Soren, thank you to Easy Work for their efforts for the last 3, 4, 5 hours, however long they were with me. And I will see you for more UFC next week. Take care, have a good night.